too.
Pretty Caroline, stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause it's time they fail, time they fail. They'll put you down and leave you dead, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth. How they come back for you. Yeah, yeah, let's go. It's the mist.
What's up, everybody? We're back with part 2 of this wonderful, wonderful Friday. We guide you into the weekend, whether you're free or ready from the shackles of the corporate world, or if you're on the other side of the world and still have to work a little bit. We're gonna get you there. So hopefully this weekend will start great for everybody. This is the Don't Rush Me Cup. This is the experiment of what happens if you can't attack your opponent for 11 minutes and 20 seconds. And if you can expand and tech and build an army as freely as you'd like. We started with 32 players. We're down to the top 4. Semifinals today with amazing players. Neutron, Dise, SaysO, and Sheik made it through. And the winners of today will go into the grand final. That is the nature of a semifinal, right? The day is a little bit stretched here today, so we got an intermission match as well. We got Dise and Neutron in the semifinal right now. And then we have a little bit of a break until 10 p.m. my time. That is in 5 hours from now. Since SaysO is in New Zealand, finding a time zone there, finding a time to play wasn't that easy. But they still made it through, and that will then be there. In the meantime, I think we have the replays, or we do have the replays, of another format, which is really damn cool, a Young Fang Cup Invitational between Lawliet and Sheik, where the format is that you can only play a hero once in a best-of-5 series. So no duplicates, only one map with a Demon Hunter, for example. So I think that fits the theme of the day. We're already in our semi-final pick and ban phase. I'm calling the boys to introduce you. Of course, Rulers is going to be by my side as well. We start with Dise and Neutron. We have the races confirmed here. It is Dise on map 1 with Night Elf sticking to his guns and Neutron sticking with the orcs, even though he is an original Night Elf himself, so he should know the ins and outs quite well. It is gonna be incredibly interesting what the picks and bans are, if they will stick to the races, if there is switches going on, what the tactical improvements and changes will be throughout the series, and the most important thing is how Rulers is doing on this fine day.
Can you, I hope my mic is fine.
You're a little bit quiet, but I can boost you.
Yep, I think that's up to you. But yeah, it should be the correct mic, so that should be fine.
Yep, sounds good. Just, okay, I got you boosted by like 70%. We're gonna figure this out. Chat will help us out as well if the levels are a bit imbalanced. You guys tell us. And Rulers, you tell me how hyped you are today.
Yeah, I'm very, very hyped. I'm a little bit stressed out already because I thought it's a good idea to reset my PC. And I thought like 5 hours would be enough to successfully do so. And I just got the Warcraft 3 installed. So it's fine, it's fine. The game should be up already. Vetoes should be starting. Discord is running, mic is good. So yeah, I'm ready now.
All right. Could be worse for sure. What the hell? Why is this? There we go. That's the right. Okay, now I had some tech issues, but just a window grab. Here we go. So, we started with 32 players weeks ago. Your recap of what happened in the past couple of days, weeks.
Yeah, it has been a long, long journey, I have to say. So the initial idea of this entire cup was to match 1v1 players and FFA players, like 1v1 players with people that have more than 2,500 MMR on W3 champions. So 16 of these. Then we had 8 open qualifiers and the remaining 12. Oh my god, maths on stream. The remaining 8 players were 6 invited FFA players and 2 from an FFA invitational. So yeah, we know that throughout this journey we have like some 1v1 players adopted to FFA and so on. So we end up with 3.5 FFA players in the semifinals.
Of course, yep.
Yeah, but no, we saw some nice progression throughout this tournament. Like the first groups, I think, we saw that people weren't as prepared. Like there were some freestyling, like we saw some 1 expansion, 2 expansion games, we saw Farseer games. All of that wasn't as optimized. And then the longer the tourney went on, the more and more we saw very, very nice first 11 minutes build-ups. And we saw Lawliet messaging Trunks and saying that he just copies all of his builds one by one. And then we saw Moon in the quarterfinals, and it also was just a pure Trunks strategy. So yeah, Trunks, very familiar now in the Korean scene, I think. But yeah, it still wasn't enough because SaysO and Sheik took out Moon and Lawliet. And we will see these two guys facing off each other in like 5 hours. And the match that we have now is Neutron versus Dise. Neutron, super, super committed to this mode. Like we know that he can be like on and off guy, but once he enjoys a mode, he is totally committing to it. And yeah, we saw this definitely. I don't even know how much he practiced in private. Like he was someone who didn't want to show as much of his build up, of his strategies to the public. So a lot of it had been private games and 1v1 games against computer, I would guess. And Dise, yeah, Dise was pretty much the first guy I saw beating Sheik. And in the second game, like the first game was very close, the second game he beat him. And this was 1 month ago, so I'm super scared about the Dise that we will see today, because I think for today we are already in the money, and if he wins, he's gonna go to the finals, and in the finals it's $700 for the winners, so definitely worth to prepare for it, I would say.
Absolutely, especially if you enjoy the mode and if you want to show the world that you're the best in this game mode. It was indeed, as you say, a Korean slaughter in the quarterfinals. We had high hopes for the one-on-one elite like Moon and Lawliet. And of course, Lucy showed some great games as well. But they stood really no chance. It was very obvious that it's not enough to be a great FFA one-on-one player and to copy builds of the FFA players. You need some extra game sense as well, maybe through FFA experience. And all of the 4 players are amazing one-on-one players, maybe not as decorated as a Moon or a Lawliet is, but SaysO has shown in DreamHacks that he can game. Sheik has performed in B-Cup quite nicely. Dise, of course, the Rara LAN champion, and also in B-Cup qualifiers. And Neutron has traveled the world for Warcraft 3 as well, even though the one-on-one glory days are a bit behind him. But yeah, they all mix it with FFA knowledge, with other game modes' knowledge. So they have a great overall knowledge of the game, know how to control multiple races also. So we got the double hybrids in the semi-final. Everybody can play multiple modes and multiple races, and that might be incredibly important here today. Rulers, I know this has been your baby, and it was a lot of effort. It's been weeks and weeks and weeks of so much work, and this is the second last day of the Don't Rush Me Cup. From here on out, everything is best of 5. Everybody talked about how stressful this game mode is, how exhausting it is mentally and also physically, as games tend to last either like 15 minutes and then it's over, but it can also easily go to the 30-40 minute mark. Some people even had to drop out of a series because it was too stressful and their hands started to hurt, just like Ruler's internet here down the Alps.
Yeah, I need to leave here.
Hurting as well. I gotcha. Here's the stream in Discord, so you gotta rely on my camera. And now it's too laggy to even leave. There we go. Good luck, smiley face. You see already both players know each other very, very well as well. When Dise was rising to the scene, I think Neutron took him under his wing like a little bit. But I think that's also been some years ago. So no gigantic friendship here that one wishes that the other comes through anime rivalry, whatever. No, it's all about the W. It's all about the money. It's all about the championship and Don't Rush Me Cup. The winner of this faces the winner of SaysO and Sheik later today. We got Neutron as Orc, which to the one-on-one fans might be a bit unusual, but as we said, can play many races, and Orc is, especially in the late game, very, very good. And Dise sticking with his natural one-on-one roots, fitting thematically as he is the Night Elf. Now, what's the strat? Are we seeing any developments here? Anything that we haven't seen just yet? Did anyone save strats, timings, creep routes for the later stages of this tournament? For now, with the heroes, we stick with what we had seen before. Blade Master. There was some orcs experimenting. Is a Farseer maybe viable? It's not. Blade Master's way too crazy because you don't have one Blade Master. You got multiple of them thanks to mirror image, and especially when they're pimped a little bit, you do a lot of damage. If you are at for some weird reason new to this game mode, you see the counter on the top right, 9 minutes without rushing here right now. In the middle of the map, there is this line, and you cannot cross the line up until this counter is done. You can step on the line, but you cannot cross the line to the enemy side. So there are a couple of shenanigans possible. You can scout your opponent with the laboratory, for example. But doing damage to the enemy is pretty much impossible. What you have to do in the first 11 minutes of the game is execute your build order well, get the mines up, get your tech done, and get the levels up, and of course boost your inventory as much as you possibly can. So how greedy do you want to be? What is the optimal creep route? You have to implement a laboratory in that creep route as well, because shredders are most important here, that you have to get as early as possible. And then when the 11 minutes are over, where do you attack? Do you attack onto one position? Do you attack onto multiple positions? Where do I defend? How do I defend? Do I invest into 10 to 15 towers? And of course, what the army composition is. There is so many questions. And you're also playing against yourself in the first 11 minutes. Of course, you might be able to practice this early game build order and army movement like a speed run, basically, against the AI. But then performing it on the highest level when the eyes of the world are on you, it's not the same, man. Neutron in the lobby already said, I'm nervous AF, and this is the guy who's been playing Warcraft for 20 years competitively, more or less. But maybe not every day. Dise in trouble with the demon, can't even pick up the item. That is something that we've seen quite a bit. That's of course not a lack of skill on the player. That is just how razor thin these creep routes are. And sometimes you're luckier than other times when the creeps have high rolls or you have low rolls when it comes to damage. And that is, of course, a big advantage for Neutron here already. The town portal is gone. The Demon Hunter HP and mana is horrible. We've seen in the early stages it's a lot about timings. And when you have to go back and go back to a creep spot instead of jumping right next to the other, that is a lot of lost time. I would assess 20, 30 seconds already. You gotta be greedy with these creep spots. We've especially seen that from undeads as well, who creep big orange spots with only DK and Rod of Necromancy. And then you can get punished at some point, especially when you're greedy. And in the semifinal, you know how good your opponent are. You feel like you have to be a little bit greedy. Now, I think... Ah, you're back?
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Nice. You are insanely quiet now.
Okay.
Hopefully, you have a way to fix that. Your newly set up PC crashed.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see.
Nice. Feels good. Feels good. Windows, eh? You missed Dise almost losing his hero there.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it is a little bit of an advantage still, XP-wise. But Town Portal lost. Demon Hunter almost lost. Lots of Moon Wells lost. I see Dise with a Shadow Priest. Did I miss that the entire tournament, or is that rather new?
And it's also something that Trunks did.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. It's nice to save some Moonworld juice and yeah, stay out on the map with the Shadow Priest because you do so much tanking with the Demon Hunter, immolation creeping. So yeah. Do you think I had some weird noise?
Yeah, I mean, especially if your Demon Hunter almost falls to the creeps, right? That is, then the Shadow Priest is even better.
Exactly.
We have a Panda second.
Yeah, nice. So yeah, I think in this tournament it's very important that you build the correct armies and know what counters which army composition. Like we saw Dise versus Starbuck game 3, and afterwards Starbuck said, I guess riflemen are not that good. So the best of 3 is not a lot space for you to learn from your mistakes. Like you have one game that you can throw pretty much, and then you are out of the tournament if you're throwing a second time. And this is exactly what happened to Starbuck. Dise on the other hand, we see now 3 expansions. Maybe we comment on the map. Like this map is played pretty much every single best of 3. What do you think about this map in 1v1? Would this be okay?
Oh man. I think since people comment on Twisted Meadows that it's too big, I think for the average Joe, there's no chance.
Okay, yeah, I thought the Twisted Meadow is loved and amazing.
For viewers, absolutely, and I think this also has the chance to become a viewer's favorite. But for players, they really don't like it. They're overwhelmed.
Yeah, exactly. We saw that. Yeah, even with like players like Moon, felt like they didn't have enough APM to do everything they wanted, as SaysO said after the game. But yeah, we will see SaysO later on. And yeah, continuing on this map, this is a very good map for bad laning, because the expansions are pretty far away of each other, and you can see the left-hand expansion is very close to the Bat Rider spawns, so it's very hard to defend this base at all for the Night Elf. And yeah, generally, like Trunks said, if you can defend against Bat lane on this map, you can on every map. And also Neutron said, was it Neutron? No, SaysO said it. Yeah, exactly. If he can't win Greenville Woods against Moon, then he won't win the best of 3. So yeah, this is pretty much the assessment of this map, and that it really favors Bad Rise. And DC4 expansion now already coming up for Neutron. It's going to be very hard for Dise to keep up with that and put on enough pressure while defending.
Also for the later stages, when it's oftentimes about Hero Arena, we got a Sobi Mask and Pipe for the Shadow Hunter already. Nice! Blade Master not really that pimped, but having mana is in general a good thing, especially when you're up against the Demon Hunter. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. We see the regular production with the bats, triple beastery, nice. Liquid fire as well. 5 beasteries in total.
Oh.
That is really heavy.
Yeah, really bat heavy here, but he can sustain it, I think, with 4 expansions. We also see Dise, I think, with 4 expansions. Bottom left also gets up, but there is a delicious pizza on the right hand side, so I can't really see the production at the moment. So, but yeah, there we go. Tree of Life almost up, bottom left as well. So yeah, wow, really macro heavy game. We see 2 Chimeras. This is new. We haven't seen, I think, the other players go with Chimeras against the bot lane. So 2 Chimeras almost out already. Wow, this is super fast tech. So he will have the Chimeras in the center of the map when the timer is out. And this is super important. Like being the initial aggressor, very important to take out as many expansions as soon as possible.
Yeah, feels like I've seen these early Chimeras before in one of these matches, trying to grab 1 or ideally 2 bases. This seems to be the best timing for it though. So we'll see if that works out. We are working on towers here, one, but they don't do that much against Corrosive Breath. I think we've seen early Chimeras, but not this early Corrosive Breath. As we are trying to adjust our sound levels here since the Discord update, it's not that easy for some reason. And then Ruler's tech issues come on top as well. It's not that easy. Now, the timer is gone and we can fight. Shadow Hunter wears a double zombie mask. It's crazy. Can, of course, hex the Chimeras if you want to, but we have a full-on brawl, only, quote-unquote, tri-hero for Neutron. As he doesn't have a fighting army, he has a base race army. And
What about bottom left? Yeah, again, exactly.
Chimeras are already here. Demon Hunter had to staff as the towers were dealt with. Shredder also.
Okay,
a
so
little
Demon
bit of
Hunter is away from the army, so is the Orc now able to fight this remainder? Like these two heroes? Yeah, and Neutron tries. There we go. How many armor upgrades? 2 armor upgrades on these Chimeras. And a lot of bets already, of course, with the 5 Beast Ray production. Super, super easy to get them out.
All right. All of a sudden, your audio seems to be better as well. So once the once the barrier in the mid fell, your sound barrier fell as well. Interesting start. I think. I don't know if you go with 5 beasteries and so many bats, you want to deal more damage ideally, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't see any expansion pressure at the moment. Like, is Dise having any issues on any expansion right now?
No, I don't think so. It's very tame.
Oh, wow. So here's all the bets with his main army, Neutron. So this is gonna be, yeah.
Gets the hippo for
big
free.
attack
It's one of
here.
these very early stages where Moon was fighting maybe Ice Orc with hippos versus bats that worked surprisingly well. Maybe we bring shades of that back. Now we attack the bases. Against the bats, you can't defend properly or not repair properly, I guess. It's always the case. How do you trade it?
Okay, yeah. No Chimeras here for Dise, so he's not gonna be able to take out one expansion of Neutron. Only losing one himself, that's bad. But at least some workers are killed.
There is a P on the left-hand side. There's nothing else ready to attack. Might be going for the main base now. Kill a little production building, which will then slow down rebuilding army, of course.
Spikes the 74 supply for Dise. 25 Wisps and 2 Shredders is of course a big investment. 2 Chimeras in the roost still. Okay, I guess he finally got this expansion, so far it's 1 for 1.
We have
And
another-
also, unlike Lawliet, Dise didn't heavily commit on these APs. Like, Lawliet was very, very hard committing on these APs. Now he's defending. Okay, I'm curious about this fight now.
All right, let's see if the Blade Master is going crazy or if the Demon Hunter can take care of it. Nice portal. Mana burn immediately on the Shadow Hunter, but he doesn't care
Oh, there's no
that
panda. I
much.
don't see a panda. And that's bad. Like, there could be so many dead bats now. And Dise goes into high upkeep. 87 supply. More Hippo Riders, more Chimeras.
Oh, the bats are flying through these APs. Yeah,
Ooh,
about the
yeah,
APs, we got a
bad
comment on that
value
as well. Demon Hunter still 50%, should be fine, but staff on cooldown against Orc heroes, especially now that we get like claws plus 12, etc. Can never be too sure that your heroes will survive. Invo Potion might be at the ready as well. Bat Riders, of course, not a great
Oh,
fighting
this is a
army.
big one.
The impact of a panda, you mentioned it.
Yep. I'm not sure about the impact of these bats here in the hero versus hero fight, pretty much. I guess they help. Ooh, this hill scroll definitely very impactful. And we only have 1 staff on the Night Elf. Okay.
We do.
Better.
Yep. Sweet
But-
preparation by Neutron to have a shop
Yeah.
here and a tower. Oh my
Can you
god.
take a look at top right real quick, please? Oh, that's very nice. 1 Chimera here. This needs like either 3 bats or a TP to deal with.
Oh, Neutron, it seems like he's overwhelming a little bit here. If he takes the base, or he has to get this one. This was expensive. Lots of bats were falling.
Yeah, it's a mana for a breath. No, I think barely. Oh, now it is. Can you take a look at the bats? Yep, they are burning but not falling.
A little bit of damage over time. Not anymore.
Wow. 54 supply, so that's a lot of supply dead, but the Demon Hunter now in trouble. Steph is ready though.
Even the Shredder has to fight, so that's a bad sign. We get a rejuvenation in, but yeah,
nice.
I love this
Yeah.
shop so much, man. I love it. How he prepared this like 2 to 3 minutes ago, and now it's paying off. Really, really nice. Can't defend on the upper right-hand side, but two Chimeras.
Very nice, very nice. See, this is exactly the difference now from Dise compared to like Moon or Lawliet. Always keeping pressure yourself. That's very important.
Under siege.
Okay, 3 Chimeras. Need to be careful now because a TP back is now definitely worth the money to kill 3 Chimeras. But the money for Neutron very, very high. 3k gold. And now we see the transition. Look at the production tab suddenly.
Yeah, of course, 5 Beasteries, not only great for Bat Riders, also for Wyvern, and that is so much damage. Hippos might take them out as well with Raw Breath of Fire, but not the best against that. You can also then go for a mix of Wyvern and Bats. Everything is blood.
And I think this is really cool. Like, he is not staying at only Bats. He is fully transitioned. Look at this. He has Witch Doctor Master. He has Spirit Walker Master and Shaman Master upgrade. Everything ready. Only uses this remaining Bats now to deal a little bit of damage. TP back. Okay, very, very small army, but a lot of it in production. And now it comes in just in time. Level 5 Panda. Of course, this is where Bats fall off. But also Wyvern fall off.
I feel like this is a little bit too early for Neutron. If this fight comes in 15-20 seconds later, he's fully evolved into this fighting army. At the moment, there might still be a chance for Dise, even though it's really close. 5.5 Demon, 5.8 Blade.
Let's take a look real quick at the 12 o'clock expansion, please.
No, let's take a look at these keepers first. Town Portal out, fight over. Wyvern chasing.
Okay.
I don't think there's a way out for this Wyvern anymore.
Yeah, I think there were 3 Chimeras at the north, so I'm not sure if the single Wyvern took out all of them. But the expansion still stands, right? Oh, there were 3 Wyvern, so I guess, yeah, 2 Chimeras killed. And supply-wise, let's see. Very even, very low on gold, so all this bank of 4k gold is now gone for Neutron. But he is transitioned out of bats. 8 bats remaining, and the rest is now casters. And also some Wyvern.
Nice splits by Neutron. Half of the army to the left-hand side, half of the army to the right-hand side. No great target for the Breath of Fire. Now, this poor Wyvern was chasing the entire map and gets punished for it now.
They are playing so well. Look at this. They are still on, like, Dise is still on 4 expansions while taking out the right-hand side of Neutron. Wow, this is so demanding in macro. And another expansion of a Neutron.
Also, the gold graph goes back and forth. Neutron had a big lead at some point when Dise was breaking upkeep. Now, both pretty much on same level once again. 20 minutes here. APM still on a very high level. And remind you, this is a best of 5. It's getting very
yeah, this is
sweaty.
So stressful. Right-hand side, we see, I think, Treants scouting for the expansion. He has, by the way, level 2 Treants and not level 2 Entangle. So, yeah, I definitely like this. He wants to harass the expansions, and now nice army for Dise here. A lot of Hippogriffs, 2 Chimeras, Dryads, exactly what he needs. But the Blade Master, of course, big threat. The Shadow Hunter, always the first target here in these fights, but only level 1 Entangle.
Yeah, and also TC is kind of useless. All the Night Elf units have their purpose. Blade Master level 6, Noise. Bats are coming in, 2 against the Chimeras. But what about the Hippos? He has to clear the sky for Wyvern.
Yeah, Ads are not cost efficient against Hippos. With 2 armor upgrades, we need 2 bats for 1 Hippo. And Dise has 4 expansions against 3 of Neutron only. And 1 is falling.
Looks like it. Blade Master's here, the rest of the army. Neutron wants to hold on to his natural at any means necessary. Double staff available now. Better safe than sorry. The town portal is on the keeper.
I like double staff.
So he can take care of that. Chimera's making sure that there's no expansion here. But we haven't seen Neutron pressuring Dise in a long time. Maybe a 1 fight can help here. Demon in trouble. Staff should be ready on the Panda if he pays attention. Could also be Hex though. So always gotta be careful.
Careful, guys.
Oh, close.
He's taking so much damage though. Panda!
Ooh, now he can't staff anymore. But Blade is not close enough to deal the final blow. I got a feeling Dise is getting a lot of momentum.
Yeah, I really like it. Like, we see more and more reds on the opponent's sides, and now Neutron needs to deal some damage himself because it's 4 expansions for Dise. 87 supply though, so it's not going to be a big gold advantage. We see some bears now being added, and 1 more Chimera. And now it's Neutron's turn to finally deal back some damage, I guess. And Dise has to be careful, because if he TPs here back and loses the fight, then this game might be over for him. Always, of course, a big thing in these games. When to TP, when to sacrifice your base, but not the best position on the map for Dise. So he has 2 TPs. Wow, very nice. This is usually what FFA players do, but definitely important to be able to TP in and TP out if necessary. And again, top right, we see some Treants marching. But yeah, this fight, the Panda was already very low, so I guess no Moonbird juice? Maybe that's the reason for the bears? And now without the Panda, this is not a good fight.
Demon is 5.9, blocks himself a little
Hex
bit,
on
is
the-
ready for
Oh,
the... He's ready for... Oh, he wanted to dispel against the Hex, but it's a little bit smarter Neutron here. The base might finally
Yeah, but
fall.
the Hippogriff's now very-
But we'll see about that. Keeper gets out this tree, finally falling. Reinforcements a little bit too late.
Yeah, ooh, this tree and terrace, I love it. Not enough duration. And now
Torrent.
we are again on 3 versus 3 expansions. Soon Neutron has 4 though, so Dise needs to be careful here.
Looks like Neutron doesn't have faith in his air army anymore. Switches to a little bit of ground for Torrent. Very tanky, good damage. Love the prep with the Wisps as well against Bloodlust. Incredible buff. TC might be good for hero spells, or for hero fights, but at the moment, against units, he doesn't do too much. Level 5 on the TC. Okay. Can the Blade Master cut this entire army into pieces?
Yeah, level 4 Keeper is nice. Finally, level 2 Entanglement. I don't... Oh, there are the Shamans. Just want to say no more Shamans, but the Keeper falls. Oh. And level 6 Demon Hunter now finally. A lot of leveling now going on in this fight. 655 against 654, but 1 still in the altar. Getting revived here.
The base upper right will of course be under pressure. Left hand side also under pressure. Wonder if the Torrent are a great switch as long as Chimeras are in the air. Of course, a little bit of a question on how you can deal with them. There's still Wyvern, there's still Hex. Worry still about the impact of a TC, but here we go. It's first and foremost an aura carry. Town portal for town portal, but another Wisp on the way. Maybe a staff now?
Yeah, a little bit of eco damage by Dise, but had to sacrifice a TP. Of course, hurts Dise now that the right-hand expansion is not crapped for him, so he can't just place a tree there. And also very low generally on gold. So 87 versus 73.
Still Neutron with lots of respect. Knows of course that the the Demon Hunter ultimate is ready. Towers are there. I wanted to talk about the towers for like 10 minutes. We never had time because there was so much fighting. You mentioned that Lawliet was very heavy on towers. I think Dise is pretty heavy on towers as well. But in comparison, Lawliet built like 9 Ancient Protectors on one base, and then some other bases were naked. Dise had them all very, very spread out, so it wasn't too easy for Neutron to find Naked Expo to kill with bats.
Yeah, and this next push is going to be devastating because Neutron on 94 supply now against 80, and Dise kind of broke, so this might already be the final fight if Neutron manages to win this. Let's see. Yeah, everything is here. Very nice army, well diversified.
Blade Master damage looking good as well, plus 25. Not absurd, but still great. Can carry for sure. Peons are marching over as the right-hand side is finished, but there's also an AP at a very good timing. We draw a line in the sand, but Neutron, despite having close to 100, not sure to commit yet, and that's giving Dise some time, of course, to stack up.
Yeah, Dise now 93, but the 2 Chimeras need still 1 minute. Ooh, the Keeper might run into the hands of the Orc. Speaking of... Yeah.
Oh, he
Metamorphosis
triggered
is triggered, and the Keeper now doesn't have an invul. Oh. That's bad news for the keeper.
No entangle against that Blade Master. No control. Lots of bats. The perfect moment. He's going straight into it. Oh my god. What a wipe. Both, of course, lose tons and tons of army. But the XP is on Neutron's side.
This is such a big fight.
Metamorph can still do a little bit. TC on 1/3 Blade Storm, so he can't be mana burned or controlled. Might buy some time, takes care of a bear and a dryad, but not the most impactful one. TC is all left alone. All of a sudden, we got a Panda ultimate as well if we get a little bit of mana.
Shadow Hunter now, but nice Spirit Link is of course huge now.
How? Okay, Town Portal out. How does this Shadow Hunter have no mana is beyond me. Look at the mana rack. It's looking like a. It's looking like the Clarity Potion.
A player's
Yeah.
forces are under attack.
Again, the keeper is missing. What does the he TP's back for this single AP? Okay. I guess he needs the TC.
Yeah, for
No,
Aura, I
which-
guess against Dryad, you need the movement speed, maybe. Otherwise, units will be picked off one by one, and you really don't want that. Neutron, 1, 2, 3, 4 bases with a preparation for 5.
A player's forces
Dise
are under
only
attack.
at 3 extra bases.
Yeah, and you see it in the gold difference now. More and more. Dise has no Shredder left, so meaning he will have more army, similar Wisps to Peon ratio, and the attack is now coming top right. Keeper is back, Panda is full on mana, so he can trigger the ultimate. Metamorphosis though still 1 minute away, but the Blade Storm as well.
TC is back, also with the army. Doesn't have anything to stomp really except heroes. Next fight, Bats coming in, trying to snipe these two. 1 for 2 in the end. Huge detonate for Neutron. Casters under fire. Panda with ultimate.
Panda
Super strong. And the Wisps are ready for a detonator as well. Dise
Panda ult is super strong against the casters. Neutron is wisely running away here. But now the Blade Master a little bit. No, never mind. Invo Potion, and he's fine. But, wow, again, 64 against 64. Very nice game. What an opener.
320 critical strike, 300 critical strike. I was a bit worried about that Shadow Hunter on the left-hand side being chased by Dryads. Here comes Entangle, breaks through with Invo Potion immediately. Peons mining. That Panda ultimate is almost over. Reinforcements are coming in with Bats as anti-air. Dryads control the fight in terms of movement speed quite nicely, but the damage seems to be on the Orc side.
Yeah, exactly. The keeper is running and running. Okay, now finally stepped out. Nice. And the Tauren might be falling here. The casters are still away from the army, from Neutron. I'm not even sure where they are. Oh, there we go.
Creeps are involved. We get Bloodlusted Bats and Wyvern coming in. Could finally take out these Dryads. They're so obnoxious, but the target is the Demon. Only the Demon. Town Portal transferred and no way out. Maybe some exit kills. The exit kills go to Dise, actually. Takes out Wyvern and Bat once again in trade for 1 Dryad. Dust settles. A little bit of a supply lead for Neutron, plus the income lead. And that
Yeah.
cheeky bugger is expanding on Dice's side.
That's so cool. And bottom expansion is now dry. So this is only 2 expansions left, and now finally he can creep the right-hand side, Dise. To get up an additional base. 68 against 84. Neutron really wants to win this now with the next fight. But yeah, this expansion advantage is just a little bit in favor of Neutron.
Heroes though, 7-6, close to 6. TC might never die again once he gets his Resurrection ultimate. Army might be on Dice's side. Heroes clearly on the Orc side. And if the Orc gets high hero levels, that's insanely hard to stop.
Yeah, I mean, item-wise, we have to say Neutron here absolutely. Cross plus 12, Katka's Pipe, Double Sobi, Medallion. So many good items here for Neutron.
Yes.
On a map without a market.
Well, another fight right there. Is Dice running out of steam here, trying to buy some time for more army? Level 6 TC, that
now,
base.
but 1 expansion falls. That's something now. Also 1 expansion dried out for Neutron. So Neutron currently also on 2 expansions only.
All right.
But this big fight.
Yeah, should be a TP out. Bears might still fall with the right target fire. One survives with Reju. That's also sweet. Tree makes it to the left-hand side, which is contested. One tower up already. Neutron also has the Shredder in position, anticipating this. This, of course, makes it so the peons can't mine if it's an entangled gold mine. That just simply doesn't work. And that Shredder will lose the fight against the tree, I gotta say.
Yep, that's true, but 65 supply only left for Dise now against 85 of Neutron.
A player's forces are under
AP
attack.
is making their move over. Another position empty on the right-hand side. Dise can't even build another tree at the moment. That's how broke he is.
Yeah. How much money is there left in this mine?
Not much.
900, yeah, so this is also gone soon. So what about this tree? Is it gonna survive?
Well,
Does the tree take damage from the spikes?
I don't think
I don't
so.
think so, right?
No. It would have been funny though. I think if a tree is rooted, it's a building. If it's walking, it's a unit or something. Oh no, then it would get XP.
Oh, it
HP.
survived though?
I think a tree is always a building, and it doesn't apply. Same for like vamp aura things.
75 against 80 though. This is gonna be a close next fight, and we have all ultimates ready.
Oh damn. What are the items? Invo potion, mana potion. Here we go. More bats. So many bats. Will they all detonate correctly? Hippos on the right-hand side. Things are split again. Bloodlust, of course, amazing for movement speed as well. Many detonates. Dice reduced to 65.
Yep. You see?
Well, he has his ult. That's the first one. Can he get out of there now?
Okay, but the Panda still has ult ready. He still have this breath combo. So breath combo plus ultimate will be very huge for Dise. There we go. Pops the ultimate now.
Oh,
And
it's
yeah,
not
this
looking
is
good for
exactly when
Dice, man.
Neutron comes
Neutron is taking over with this Blade Master. Huge supply lead for the first time this game. We need a big kill here, and the TC seems like it's an obvious one. Blade Storm in the middle of it all, hitting all the Dryads, hitting all the Bears. So much damage. Level 7 on the Shadow Hunter. Keeper and Demon Hunter desperately trying to get the nuke on the cow, but
Now the Shadow Hunter is the target, but he has an invo left and the Keeper doesn't. Dies with the TP. So does the Demon Hunter now, and that's GG.
I would say Dice with the GG, but we know he never GGs. Neutron with the 1-0. Hard-fought battle. Game number 1 in our semifinal goes 33 minutes. Very, very good preparation for both of the players, I think. This could have been decided by one fight. Bit of an issue, of course, that Dice couldn't get the perfect creep route out. Because of the Demon Hunter having to TP early. That threw him back a little bit. He was on the back foot for a while. Neutron used that very, very well. Pretty much throughout the entire game. There was one fight where I thought, oh, maybe Dice is taking over now. There's a lot of momentum. But then with a different army and with different approaches, Neutron clawing back. And at some point, as so often, Orc Heroes overwhelming.
Could you maybe host the next map, because I feel like I have to stay with your vision.
Sure, you just have to tell me the map.
Yeah, I also don't know the map. I have to ask them.
Man, and we praise you for your Augur skills, rulers. God damn it.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Wait, I have the homepage still up. So it's Dice's pick now should be Vile Reef. But of course you have to confirm if they change races or not. So we'll see. Game is up. Dice is here. Do you remember what the server was? Probably not.
It was a very, I think, Netherlands.
Okay. That's the classic one. Alrighty. Vile Reef, seemingly the map. Neutron not on the lobby just yet. Dice was poking his head in already. Neutron in, stays with Orc. Damn, Neutron has high ping to Netherlands, actually. But France is super laggy. For me, at least. So, we stick with Netherlands then. I check it again. Flow. Yeah, Netherlands. We stick with Netherlands. Have fun. Okay, game up. Vile Reef is our map number 2. It is Dice's pick. We stick with Orc and we stick with Night Elf. It's, of course, a comfortable situation now for Neutron. You shouldn't take things too lightly. But game 1, oftentimes like a gut check. Are my builds working out? Are my timings working out? How are we behaving in fights? Do I have to go for like hyper prep because I'm getting constantly out microed? I don't think that was the case. Maybe in 1 or 2 fights. But very, very good betting by Neutron at times as well. Not too much hero focus, actually. It was a lot about tearing down the other person's army. And then at one point getting the win economically. Map number 2. Dice, being down a map, has to fight back on his first map pick now. So why does Dice pick Vile Reef?
Wild Reef has a way shorter rush distance. You can see the spawns are not across each other, but close to each other. So this means that it's way easier to harass and to make some big pushes. Also, there is some nice spacing for chimeras over the water for the for these expansions. So it's very hard to get them easily. Also, we saw Dice having an amazing build on Wild Reef against Starbuck. It is so clean. It's working out so nicely. Like a lot of expansions, shredder timing perfectly. And yeah, I guess he's gonna go with the same build up so we can see it again. But yeah, as you already said, very few mistakes, I think, by both. I'm not sure why, like, what mistake Neutron really made in the last game. It really seemed perfect to me. The transition was just in time, like he had all the master upgrades ready, and yeah, we said it at one point that Neutron might need like 2 or 3 more minutes when Dice was very active on his side. But yeah, it turned out well for him, and then he always had like 1 or 2 expansions more. The detonates were great, the splits were not always perfect, and the keeper level lagged very behind. Like if he had the Tranquility, it would be a way different game, I guess. So also the map, I think, still Orc favored against Night Elf.
For some reason your mic is low again. I don't know, it was better when the timer fell, and now the timer is up again, and you're quiet again. Somehow this influences you, even though you're not even in the game.
Oh shit.
There we go, better.
Okay, thanks.
What is going on? Some adjustments maybe. Do you have Windows 11?
Yes.
The audio output of Windows 11 is totally fucked. Sometimes it adjusts it and lowers it to like 30% or something. I don't know how to turn that off, but maybe that's an indicator. Anyway, about the game, I think if Dice has a better early game and setup phase, he is much more dangerous to Neutron because he has a more stable setup for when the timer falls. And I think he had basically no initiative in the very beginning, and if he just catches these 20-30 seconds that the TP cost him, we got a whole different game.
Yeah, exactly. That's a very good point. Neutron not lagging.
Whoops. His ping was already higher in the lobby. Odd. Let's see if it's a server issue or not. Oh. Still. Wait, is that just him? Yo, it's only Neutron. My ping very stable. Dice ping very stable. Neutron spiking up to 400. But it's getting better already.
Oh, careful with the Ancient of War. You need that. You need that. Ooh, good.
Slow-mo. Okay. Let's wait a little. Yeah. I think so too. Like, the trend goes down, but now it's spiking up again. Here on Flow TV, we can always see the ping of the players. And boom. There we go. Big spike. Then normalize. No, kind of normalizing. Oh, it's going up again. That's not great. You can't play with the ping of 300.
Yeah, we don't want Neutron to lose a hero again, but this time caused by lag. And looking at the hero levels, level 3 already for Dise, while Neutron is just reached level 2, even though he went for Alta first. So yeah, very, very efficient creeping here with the Immolation, with the Ancient of Wars, the Mercs. One expansion building, tier 2 tech is on the way for Dise, and he's moving towards the right hand gold mine, so he's gonna get the second expansion up there as well. So no mistakes by anyone so far, and let's hope that we can resume now. There's a quick ping.
Yeah, your mic is low again, but ping is fine now, so we switch in-game. Hopefully this stays stable. It's long games. Is it not stable? Oh no, ticking up again. That's bad. Let's try another host. Go try. Nah, I don't think I can observe on France. Because that had crazy spikes for me. We might test England. England might be better. Cool. Okay. We go from the Netherlands to England now. Second try. That looked extremely fair and like a ping that was 40 ms better for Neutron. Good indicator. There we go. Okay, second attempt. We have Dise on the left-hand side. We got Neutron on the right-hand side. Same setup. And now we do this again, hopefully without the spikes. Except on the orc buildings, of course. There we need them.
Yeah. So first best of 5 in this format we have. And yeah, the first game, I guess, was already quite intense. Definitely players are warmed up. Neutron said before the game he was quite nervous. But I didn't see anything of it reflecting to his gameplay. Very, very solid game by him.
Yeah, I was about to say before there was like at the 15, 17 minute mark. Like, God damn, Neutron, when he's on the cast, he always talks the talk, the big talk, right? We both know, oh, nobody can touch me except Sheik, yada yada. And then he almost gets eliminated in the round of 16 by SoIn. That humbled him a little bit, you know, but he always knows his potential and showed some signs of nervousness, weakness, overconfident, whatever it was. This looked already a lot better in the quarterfinal. I think the quarterfinal was the best Neutron game we've seen versus Lucy. That was so far flawless, but I also think he wasn't challenged much. So this is like the real test, and up until a certain point, that was the best Neutron that I've seen so far.
Yeah, definitely. He had been looking quite shaky against Ido. He lost the map, and also against SoIn. He was so close of elimination. Third map, super intense game. I think like 30 to 40 minutes, constant harassment. And SoIn at one point almost had him, but then very, very nice way to come back. I think it was like 4 expansions for SoIn against 0 of Neutron or 1. And yeah, Neutron came back. So yeah, this was super close for him to stay in this tournament. And yeah, as you said it, Lucy was no real competition for him, and Dise is now the real test after SoIn.
Exactly. So setup will probably stay the same for the early game. Blade Master, Headhunter, Mirror Image, Demon Hunter, Immolation, creeping. Question is, especially when we build armies, will we see the 5 Beasteries again? Will we see the Chimera rushes with Corrosive Breath again? And are there any flaws in the creeping game? Of course, you should expect since it's just PvE and you're just playing a build order, that everything goes perfect, but it ain't that easy.
No. It's in fact impossible to do everything as you want. Like that's at least what I've heard from everyone. So not only myself. But yeah, it is super hard to execute everything as you want. Like it's so easy if you go for like 3 or 4 expansions to miss one worker, like one peon or one wisp in one of your expansions, especially or forget to build the APs in time or scan your opponent in time. There are so many little things that add up, and you always have to creep pretty much with no units. Like these 2 headhunters here is oftentimes, especially for Sheik, everything that you will have to creep red spots, and this while keeping up with double shredder economy and 3 expansions macro. So yeah, there is it's very chilled for us to to watch. But if you are playing like the first 11 minutes, they are already super stressful if you want to execute everything perfectly. And we can see bottom left is now the second tree building already for Dise. But this is not going to be his second expansion, I guess. The second expansion is going to be right on top of this.
Your mic is low again.
Creeping on the edge here.
Yeah, that's the case. I also assume like a lot of people said like items don't do that much in this game mode, but creeping can be influenced by items to a degree. If you get more damage, if you get more tankiness, if you get an aura, etc. If you get as much mana as Neutron got, that helps a ton, of course.
The touch and tab of Dise, sorry. 3 trees and a tree of ages. So this is exactly how you should play this mode, right? Be greedy, as greedy as possible. Don't invest anything that you don't need into army. Ancient of War creeping, of course, perfectly for this, but also the mirror images with headhunters. You don't need too many headhunters. You rather have a little bit of a fast attack, a little bit of a sooner shredder, or more expansions.
Just a little bit of a sign of how well prepared these guys are. I mean, it won't decide the game, right? But it's 5 minutes to the dot, like to the millisecond, and both got the shredder. Like
Exactly,
you won't see them be 10 seconds too late or something. No, shredder is super important. It's available at the 5-minute mark. Bam, we're there at the 5-minute mark.
Exactly, and you also won't see like 2 archers if you don't need 2 archers. Because you want 3 trees as early as possible,
Yeah.
you want the shredder as early as possible, and the tech and the second hero. And it's now already coming. And you also mentioned a very good point with the items. I think the last game, I mean, double Zoe Mask Medallion, Claws plus 12, the aura, the Brilliance aura, everything perfect for Neutron. So if he doesn't have that, maybe that's also already a little bit of a difference. That can skew the game towards Dise, and we see 3 expansions now already almost up for Dise, whereas Neutron not getting up his 3rd expansion yet.
Therefore, tech is pretty similar. Levels on the Blade Master look good, but also on Dice's Demon. Another shredder available immediately as well. Item on the Blade Master look fantastic. Wonder what's more important, more mana on the Shadow Hunter or more damage on the Blade, or a good mix of both. We get a Hunter's Soul, of course, the setup time. 5 minutes left to go.
Yeah, and this looking very good. Like if you take a look at the units and buildings, like they only have economic units. Yeah, shredders, double shredder. So pretty much equal amount of shredders than army. And also, yeah, Neutron goes with 3 headhunters and double shredder. Now the 3rd expansion is coming up. Yeah, everything looks super optimized for both players though.
Agree. Well. Is that too greedy? I don't think so. It still looks fine. Oh, but we get an interesting build by Neutron.
Ooh,
Usually
wow,
it's
nice.
game 1 was 5 beasteries. Now we kick things off with double Spirit Lodge. So a very different build by Neutron.
Yeah, and of course, best of 5 has a lot of potential to like build a story and keep your opponent guessing what you are going to do. And yeah, if Dise is just auto thinking that Neutron is going for bets, then he might be over defending his expansions, like building APs that he doesn't need. And that's then very bad against the 100 supply ground push. But we see double Ancient of Lore so far. This is not an overcommitment towards Ancient of Winds or APs. I think usually a good scout timing, what I've realized is like 3 minutes left. If you are revealing, because then you can still react to what you see. And Elf in this matchup is pretty much the race that has to always react. They can't really do what they want. They always have to react to their opponents perfectly. And that's what I think makes Elf so hard and Orc like way easier to play.
Yeah, they can dictate the pace, that's for sure. They might get outmaneuvered though, as Night Elves can of course be very tricky with their buildings.
Yeah, also the Torrent Totem very nicely positioned. That's not where Dise is gonna scout. He tries to build the bestiaries in the main so that the scout will reveal 3 bestiaries. And the Torrent Totem and the Spirit Lodges, not at the expansions, not at the main. Very, very smart.
Okay, Roost, now this seems to be in some way or form always the setup for Night Elves. Like they get everything, Lore, Winds and Chimera Roost. The question is just what do you build first and what's your priority on and what do you queue then later? This time Dryads and Bears priority over Chimeras. And we got another pipe for Neutron. Nice, crazy damage on him. With the TC coming out, with a tiny Great Hall. 1300 gold on both sides. 2 minutes on the clock. And yeah, a very caster-heavy army.
Yeah, really much blessed by item luck here. But also, Dise looking good here with the Sobi mask. The aura is also fine, I guess, for the Panda. But other than that, not too many items I see. So mostly, I guess, Dise sold his items. 4th expansion for Dise again, though. Okay.
So greedy. Yeah, but there will be a 4th for Neutron as well. It's already on the TC. So this will even out in just a little bit. While Dise is
okay,
creeping.
1 minute left and 50 supply for Neutron. I guess he will start soon to produce. Dise on the other end already 74 supply and the 2 Chimeras are coming out very early again.
But no corrosive this time. I don't think... Oh, I could queue it now. Did he already queue it? No. So, okay, against buildings, they might be a little bit weaker. What we can see is Dise got both Watcher wards in the middle, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, he got 1 at least. The other one is still up for grabs. So, constant vision for Dise in the middle can make a difference. Panda level 4, very, very good. Both first heroes optimal.
Did Neutron forget to build Workers top right expansion? Ooh, yeah, there you go. There you go. It's so hard to keep everything perfect. Look at the production tab. Like, you have to do all this while creeping, while setting up expansions. This is, yeah, not easy. Not easy at all.
Chat is asking where can I download the maps. You can download them in the custom lobby menu of War 3 Champions. Just search for timer.
Okay, 7 seconds and he's gonna see that there are actually 0 bets on the field.
That
He's
opens
still
up...
quite heavy on APs now. But I guess there was no scout, so very nicely done by Neutron. Now he's gonna have the ground army advantage most likely. But of course with the macro blunder of not building peons, not gonna have this much of a gold lead. TP out from Neutron, so he's gonna defend.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate timing. Just started the creep spot. Keeper just deleted. There was also the staff. Oh, very nice town portal by Neutron. And this offense has been stopped within a second.
Yeah, and same as last game already, Dise with the keeper levels will have issues to get them competitive. But now the cat is out of the bag, I guess. Dise saw that there are 0 bad riders in Neutron's army. Big red camp now, though.
Oh yeah, my favorite creep. Well, one of my favorite creeps, the Dragon Turtle. 07, my dude. Oh, damn! Claws plus 12! Still on the ground, though. He can't pick it up. He doesn't pick it up. Oh my. Rune of Healing, of course, sweet. TC level 3. Blade has...
Now he picks it up.
No,
Ooh,
no,
no,
it's
he
still there.
doesn't.
Well, maybe the fight is more important than an item. If he smashes that fight, he can still pick it up later. But this is only chaos. Half of the army split to the side. Chimera staffed out nicely.
Yeah, also Dise not picking it up though, so now Neutron should have it. Yep, there we go.
Whee! Plus 33 already.
Oh, 97 supply though. Okay, Dise is fully committing now.
Without bats, no
Out.
distraction. Offense by Neutron. Big
That's a
fight.
very bold creep to take now with Dise being next to him. Ooh.
Maybe he thought like
Nice.
Dice would be retreating, but that's not the case. Blade versus Demon Hunter round 2, right next to each other.
Yeah, the mirror images at the creeps. And the Blade Master very low.
Oh, needs to get him out somehow. Invo Potion, Heal Ward in the back might help. Blade Master also very low. Helps now that he gets that Heal Ward up, but he is out of the fight for now and has to TP away from his base.
Yeah, 2 more Wyvern falling here. That's level 2 for the Keeper finally. But very hurt army by Dise, but still 98 supply. Very nice macro, always reproducing. And the Panda's back with full mana again.
Yeah, always a nice indicator who got more XP. And this was clearly Dice catching up now. Blade is back. They don't have Moonwells, of course. They take a little time to heal up outside of Heal Wave. And once again, the Heal Ward in the back. So damn powerful. Reinforcements are coming in. Big Chimera replaces one with the other. Basically, miss. Oh my god, this entire army is just missing everything. Courtesy of Drunken
Every
Eggs.
Dragon's having a great addition from the last game. And the Blade Master now, very low. Will he get in? Barely escapes. Oh, the Wyvern get caught by the Hippos.
Oh, Neutron has to run. Tail tuck between his legs. Dice is taken over in that first fight. Still 97 supply. Demon Hunter is rising towards level 6 as well. TC, can the Dryads reach? Maybe. TC, of course, fast with Aura, always the #1 spell. Spikes, great, but is it enough to hold this base?
Yeah, soon Panda is level 5, and that's gonna be bad news then. A lot of bats now in the production, 5 Bat Riders at once.
Yeah, very unusual build by Neutron. Not going any bats, not going any initiative. Was basically begging Dice to come to his side. And now gets punished
Still
for
is a
it.
heal scroll. Is this enough for level 5? I don't think so. Okay, 100 supply. 100 out of 100. Neutron just not having the economy now to match that supply number. But a little bit hurt. And no mana on the Keeper, low mana on the Panda. So he's prioritizing this echo damage here. But he splits his army now for it. Ooh, Dise, is this a blunder?
Oh, no staff on the
Yeah.
Demon Hunter or Panda to get them out. And of course, impossible to fight without 2 heroes. I think he just wanted to get a peon to get level 5.
Yeah,
And
this
he
is
got
now
level
awkward
5.
for Dise. This is very awkward.
He was in such a good position, and then all of a sudden, this didn't work out that way. Panda, Demon Hunter now all by themselves. Supply-wise, it's still looking good, but it's mostly production. Yes, so still wait a while for them to arrive. Neutron, of course, is bleeding a bit economically, but since Dice is an upkeep and Neutron is not, gold is not even a big issue.
A player's force.
Yeah, exactly. Neutron is doing the right thing. He's using this opportunity to be aggressive himself, maybe forcing a reaction of Dise to defend. And Dise in this time only mines 4 per second, whereas Neutron mines 7 per second. And this will help Neutron to catch up on the gold again.
So far, so good. We fight once again. For me, the Panda is my personal hero with the Drunken Haze and all these misses.
Yeah, yeah. And Neutron shouldn't fight here 80 versus 100. Doesn't he realize it's 100 maybe?
Is it all 100 here? I'm not sure. Chimeras are still missing for sure. Panda. Blade Master also realized that Bear has big impact. Demon Hunter takes care of that Blade Master now. The heal wards are insane in these
Oh, now
fights.
full mana back on the Panda though. Big Drunken Haze Breath of Fire.
Hex on the Demon. Doesn't capitalize from it. Expo still standing big time. Dice is 20 food ahead. Neutron holding on, begging for some crits, and now begging to stay alive with the town portal as Chimeras arrive.
Yeah, next breath. Oh, Blade Master almost died here. Glass cannon build here on the Blade Master.
Yeah, he could put the Ring of Archmagi on him. Still get good damage. And be a little tankier. But then, of course, the cow would be exposed as there is no Ring of Protection. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 4 bases versus 3 bases. Both, oh no, I was about to say both in no upkeep, but Dice Chimera puts him into high upkeep again. So much pressure on Neutron this game.
Yeah, easy recovering now though. Dice finally again back on the aggression, but Panda mana quite low and Demon HP worries me. There's no invul, no TP.
Could be a redo. He has an invul on the keeper. Is it just me or is Dice's tempo crazy this game?
Yeah, very, very nice. And there's no chance for Neutron to get back bases. He has to use all his money for the production. And now TP out again. Some economic damage. Neutron now in the south again. And the bats seem to retreat here from an AP, I guess. Not finding a base here.
Yeah, scouting for the left-hand side if there's another one that would have probably really bothered him. But nope, not the case. We're going for the 3rd attack upgrade. Pretty late, actually, for a Night Elf. But comes in time. Neutron, first time in forever that he's in the offense.
Yeah, and there's the TP. Now Neutron has the economic advantage though with his low upkeep, I guess. But wow, everything hurt for Dice. It looks like hard for him to heal up. And this is not looking like a lot of supply for Dice here.
Yeah, Hippos of course
Hippos,
useless.
but there's no air. for
Exactly.
Neutron.
There's a couple of bats, but we don't see it too often. We still have 2 heal scrolls on Dice. One was used right now. Lots in production once again. How much will the upkeep decide this game is my big question. Heroes once again on a very, very good way to ultimates.
Yeah, if you are 100 supply, you always have to be offensive. And Neutron now getting another tiny, very nice, now 4 expansions on low upkeep. You can see his gold rising, whereas Dice barely gets anything. Still bruised. And finally, he clears this expansion. Keeper level still quite low.
It's a very lovely setup for the late game if you're Dice. Neutron also with this inventory, with the heroes, never to be underestimated. Especially late game. Sometimes all it takes is one fight, one crazy crit to swing things around when a town portal is late. And immediately you get momentum, wipe the army, and then the game is yours. Love that Dice is taking care of that 1 o'clock expansion with 1 AP, making
This is so
sure.
nice. It's very hard to deal with it in a stressful situation like this. And now the status traps will trigger though, and it's a nice start of the fight for Neutron.
Demon!
He's smart.
Demon!
No,
Oh my
no!
god, so close! That heal scroll keeps him in the game. One crit could have been it. Hippos, as we said, useless. Heal ward's amazing. This fight without the Demon Hunter, though, very problematic.
Yeah, the Panda's next.
Looks like it. Demon Hunter is back, of course. Town portal, Invul
Invul
potion.
Nice.
TC also Invul potion. The heal ward still doing his very, very best. Torrent pulverizing left and right. Blade Master level 6, but no mana for ult.
Status traps everywhere, always triggering, and this heal ward working overtime, of course.
Oh, Panda needs to get out of the fight. Was just waiting for the Staff of Preservation. A game-deciding fight here. It's still neck and neck. The hero levels are crazy. The army size is very even. Both are producing. Mountain Giants and Wyvern coming in. And now Dice has to realize this is not a fight I can take anymore. And this base is up for grabs now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he needs more Chimeras. Maybe he needs some Mountain Giants even. Oh, Mountain Giants is in production tab. Nice.
Also,
But now
your
it's
co-caster just said that, but it's alright.
Yeah. Great. Thanks. And now it's 97 and another round of bats, and before that there was another round of Wyvern.
Yeah, Wyvern with poison upgrade, pretty damn good against Mountain Giants. In numbers.
And Dice getting up another tree. That's also gonna be very helpful. And now suddenly it's Neutron with 100 against Dice with 77. Ooh, Dice gonna be a hard fight to take.
It's pretty much exactly what I said before. Like, sometimes it only takes one fight. Suboptimal start for Dice with everything being low, but he also felt like he has to defend this. Shredder sacrificed. He had to defend this. The 2 heal scrolls weren't enough. It's good healing on a lot of units, but it's not like it heals your army completely to full. Speaking of full, this gold mine was once full. Now it's gone. Main base is empty.
Yeah, both players have the entire side of them, except for the AP on the top right. But now it's... Ooh, I don't think the Dise can TP here.
I don't think he wants
Yeah,
to. Just
yes,
trade
he
one
does.
for one.
Yeah, that's good for him, I guess.
Neutron scouts the brand new Expo. Still so shiny. Still smells like a new car. But I think it will go down to compost very soon.
Damn, yeah, but nothing out of it. No gold coin. But Neutron also doesn't want to TP it. Now he does, as I say it. But again, yeah, it's TP trade that he doesn't really want to, because now he's on the wrong side of the map again. But also Dise, I guess, realizes that he now needs to build a fighting army.
Neutron has item advantage. Neutron has an army advantage. Neutron has a Blade Master advantage.
Yeah, also third hero advantage. Level 5 against level 3 is huge. And now he's gonna get more items here from this red camp.
Second Dragon Turtle. Oh boy. Then he's slot starved as well. A little bit of tankiness wouldn't be too bad, I think. Or some mana for the Shadow Hunter, also appreciated. Can't find the item. Where is it? Hood of Cunning. Okay. Oh, that's super good for the blade again.
Yeah.
Also for the Shadow Hunter. Dice in trouble, man.
93 now against 100. This next fight must be huge. No heal scrolls for Dise.
He has one. And a protection scroll now against all the bats.
Okay.
Has to pop them before they fly into the hippos, that's for sure. Neutron falling back. There's no tower that might help him. But he has some time to set up Bloodlust on the important targets. Cast is a bit far forward. Bloodlust can of course be dispelled by the Wisps. Oh, they're taking a lot of damage. I don't think they dispelled much. No.
They dispelled. They don't dispel.
0. Now they fall back. They were on Q and didn't do too much. Now 2 dispels, but oh man, maybe that's too little. Maybe that's too late. Heal wave coming in. TC saved. Panda also in trouble. Good storm this time. Metamorph Demon Hunter down to like 1/4. Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. Amazing. So is the Blade Storm trying to break through with
Oh,
the
last
Demon
seconds.
Hunter. This is crazy, man. Shadow Hunter in trouble. Mountain Giant deleted. So much damage. Hex comes in. Can he reach? There's a staff. But this fight again, so clear in Neutron territory.
Yeah, Dise first to try to focus the TC, then try to focus the Shadow Hunter. Nothing really worked, and meanwhile losing his entire army, unfortunately.
And the Wisps,
Against
of
this
course,
Blade
didn't
Master.
detonate properly. Were all taken out except 2.
Dise taking the 12 o'clock expansion here now. Supplies is still kinda even.
It is, absolutely. Dice could think about going into no upkeep, but I think in this stage of the game where it's all about base trade, you can't afford that. Orc base trade, very, very good with Blade Storm. Bad Riders, this Expo will not work. This one might be. This is kind of cheeky. The entire attention of this game was in the south, up to, like the 15-minute mark. So expanding up north might be a smart move.
Yeah, exactly. But the south expansion of Neutron is now not being attacked, I guess. Oh, there we go. 2 Treants.
Dice not risking much anymore. Has to rebuild. Very low income as well. With only 1 running gold mine. And that's almost
Oh,
empty.
yeah. What about Neutron's natural? Should also be empty soon.
3 minutes.
No, it's okay.
I feel like Dice needs another fight like he had in game 1. The first fight with the Panda Ultimate. The one on the upright.
Yeah.
But without Panda Ultimate, I don't really see a way.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have it though. Ah, this would be so important. The hero levels are just in favor of Neutron too much.
Chimera deleted. He doesn't even need to detonate the bats against it. Huge losses, of course, when you're already on a low economy, when you're already trailing in supply.
Wow, but Neutron also plays really without any visible mistakes, I have to say. Saves all the heroes every time.
Yeah, very good fight. Sometimes extremely chaotic, so not even we see everything that's going on. And yeah, he could have been fooled by that expansion in the upper right, but there also he has his eyes, he punishes it immediately. That was the expansion that was like basically supposed to save Dise, and the one at the bottom is scouted already thanks to the sentry ward. Panda can level with peons. That's the way to 6.
People will deny it, or
Oh, maybe he did, yes.
TP out, Dise.
I mean, orc damage is crazy, but that shouldn't even be enough damage for orc just yet. Neutron with another expansion almost done. 1.5 minutes of mining here. Dise got another tree up, but of course, by attacking this 5 o'clock, Dise is now in a position where he's attacked here and where he's attacked here, and that's kind of his lifeline.
A player's forces are
Yeah,
under attack.
totally. But Neutron is not going there.
Army supply of Dise getting better.
Yeah, and this might be Panda 6. That's why he's also entangling.
No!
Oh, close,
This one.
But maybe this Wyvern.
Ah, he's out of range.
Yeah.
Ah, that's annoying. That makes us. Oh, that Illu?
Illu?
He got it!
it.
He got it now. I was about to say that's super annoying if the fight starts and then you have to skill the ultimates, like action you want to do to control your army, not to skill. But now he got it. And, oh.
Yeah, the issue is now that Neutron has 2 expansions running and Dise only 1, already being 10 supply behind.
Lex again. Let's wait 2 minutes. Unfortunately, we tried the second server. This must be on Neutron, as he's also the only one with a ping spike. But of course, prior to maybe the final fight of the game, you really want the best conditions and you don't want to lose because of a spike. But yeah, it's no shenanigans. It's no mind games. Just a server spike. Seems like Neutron's connection not super stable today. Which is of course, an unfortunate timing if that's your semi-final. Can Dise stall more time? A little bit more time. Or is he taking that fight? The Wisp detonates might just be better. 344 crits, bats come in. Blade Storm only hitting an illusion and a couple of Wisps. Wonder if that was worth it.
Yeah, I'm also not sure.
Tree, no chance. No. Oh, is there a chance? Wait a minute. Bats are coming
now
in.
Structure land,
Panda.
but no more bats.
4 seconds, 3 seconds. Here comes the split. All right. Tree still holding. Chimera very far forward, being sniped pretty much immediately. Status traps once again everywhere. Like Hansel and Gretel, breadcrumbs in the forest. We see the status traps. Hippos are breaking through. Take another victim. Still a solid fight for Neutron here supply-wise, but ultimates are both up. Dise has to do damage right now.
Shadow Hunter, triggering the Invul. Always has the Invul very nicely. Keeper.
Oh, so close, man. Panda falling, Keeper almost falling. That Invo Potion will be up in a second. Metamorph, Demon Hunter reduced to 1/3 and now cleaned up. 1 crit away from dying. Invo Potion saves him for now, but everything else is missing left and right. How long? He's still got so much duration on the Demon. Is it wise, though, to be so close to a TC?
A player's forces are under attack.
Uh-oh, Hex, here we go! Demon Hunter in Metamorph form deleted. Oh boy, that was a bit too close to the sun. Dise was competitive and he almost held that so important base. Hex, maybe? Anything? Storm! He will also fall! Disaster for Dise! And that's the 2-0 for Neutron.
When it looked like he could recover, he had 3 expansions now up Dice. Then no TP of course, but yeah, what should I say? It was so well fought by both.
It looked pretty tremendous at times, but Neutron fought and clawed back, even on Dice's loser's pick. That is very, very worrying if you're Dice. That is not a comfortable position in a semifinal when you're down 0-2 against Neutron, whose builds are just working very, very, very well. And the execution is up there too. And it was a different build, right? I thought Neutron's build wasn't working that well in comparison to the bats before, because he lost a little bit of tempo. But then in the end, it's still, he wins all the fights.
Yeah, again, there was a Katka's pipe, keep in mind, there were claw plus 12. This is not, of course, all very strong in comparison to what Dice had. But I mean, I don't want to take away from Neutron. It was really, again, a game where I didn't see any mistake.
It's pretty good, this Neutron guy. He has played this game before.
Yeah,
One
he
more.
messed up the eco in the beginning, but other than that,
True. Yeah, he forgot about
fights
that.
were perfect, I think. Army composition, army transitions, everything on point.
Kind of helped him in a way too, right? So in the important moments, he still had a little bit more gold from that mine. But yeah, I think that is that didn't decide the game at all. Is it time to switch anything up when you're Dice? Like different hero combo, different unit opening, anything?
When I watched Moon versus SaysO in game 1, it felt like the Fairy Dragon was very strong, and if you have like 2-3 Mountain Giants, it's also very nice. So you could maybe commit more on the Chimeras, but it's very hard. Maybe you want to go Keeper first. Did you go with like Keeper, Alchemist, Pordem even? And go for a little bit more Shadow Hunter focus, but it's very hard to tell. Like, still very little of this mode has been explored. The opening builds look very, very strong already. But all after that, I mean, it's very, very hard to tell what are the correct armies and the correct transitions, adjustments, and so on.
Maybe things change because the map is very different. The most unique looking map, at least in the pool. Match points for Neutron on Juggernaut.
Yeah, Juggernaut. And Juggernaut being the map that's very good for Elf, very easy to creep with an Ancient of War. And yeah, in my opinion, one of the worst Orc maps in the pool. So I think if Dice has a chance, then it's on exactly that map.
So what makes this map so bad for Orc and so beneficial for Dice?
Yeah, I think that Elf has the best way to creep quick on this map. But yeah, I forget that the middle is also quite good to creep for Orc with Headhunter and Mirror Images, the Juggernaut. So yeah. I still think that it's hard to get up a lot of expansions and a lot of shredders and stuff, so your economy is a little bit slower on this map for Orc. And yeah, this might also be a deciding factor. We see Demon Hunter again.
Yeah, so far both matches were over 20 minutes, very macro heavy, 4-5 bases. This is pretty much impossible on Juggernaut.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be a lot of this very first fight. So I see some ways to win for Dice. Also, bats on this map are not very efficient because they can't come from a lot of different places. Your bases are close to each other, so easier to defend. So most likely we're gonna see again a build of Neutron that we saw before, with a no bet early game, but heavily on casters and maybe some Wyvern.
Alrighty, let's see if there's any adjustments towards the map. It was a bit of a surprise that we haven't seen the bats on map 2 already. Very good, of course, that we have different builds working for both sides, different timings, different prioritization of units, especially by Dice. Are we sure that the Panda is the way to go?
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, according to Trunks, I think he would disagree at this point.
Well, he's he
was
is a
also
very
playing
unique
Panda
kind of
for a
player,
very
isn't he?
He was playing Panda for a very long time, then I think switched back to his Naga. But no, I think Panda is fine. I'm not sure about the keeper, but the keeper should be good as a catch.
Is there another way to control the Blade Master well? I mean, you have mirror image against roots. Is it really that much of a disabler? But then
Yeah,
what's the
not really.
alternative is another question.
Yeah, you can go Priestess of the Moon for more damage, for bigger focus fire, as we saw last game. The Blade Master is a very glass cannonish build most of the time, so if you focus him with that additional two-shot aura, like Wisp, Detonate, Mana Burn, and then heavy focus fire, maybe Dise should try more to kill the Blade Master.
I think your mic is low again, by the way.
I'm not even touching it, I'm sitting like...
Yep, that's the curse of Windows 11, man. I guess it lowers your output down or something. Maybe you can check. If you right-click on the speaker, sound settings, and then your output device, maybe it lowers the output volume. That did it for me when I installed Windows 11 the first time. I don't know how I disabled that. We'll figure it out. Otherwise, when the wall falls in the middle, the audio will be good again anyway. So we see right-hand side, usually like we've seen many factions having problems with this creep spot here. Not for elves with Ancient of War. Very thankful to creep that spot in comparison. And once again, we have the 5-minute mark. We're at the lab. It's the perfect timing. But we don't see a claw just yet on Neutron's side. We have to mention, as well as Neutron played so far, there's a little asterisk to it. First game, insane Shadowhunter. Second game, insane Blade Master. If we have a bit more of a average item drops there, might turn into Dice's favor.
Yep, and both games with the pipe.
There
But now
go.
we see the advantage of this map. Dice already on 2 expansions now coming up, and Neutron not even crapped his second.
Yeah, pretty much even to game 2, I would think. Dice a little bit ahead economically. Also in levels, Ring +5 is, I think, superb for this Demon Hunter against the Blade Master. Whenever there's physical damage involved, rings are amazing. Tech running fine. Expos running fine. I don't think Neutron has to change anything. We just have to observe if its bestiaries are lodges.
Yeah, exactly. That's all there is to it. And we also won't see double shredder here on this map because the second lab is very far away and it will not align with your rest, with the rest of your build.
Who does that favor then when less lumber is in play?
I think Elf, definitely, because Orc, you want triple master upgrades and you want a lot of production buildings, like you need Spirit Lodges, Torrent Totem, Bestiaries with a lot of upgrades, the Venom Spears, Liquid Fire, and also Bats, I think, quite lumber intense. And of course Torrent, you need a lot of different upgrades for Orc, from the War Mill, Spikes, Cement, and all the attack upgrades, defense, and so on.
I agree. A Tauren is 100 lumber, so that shows you already how lumber intensive an Orc army is. And you were right on the money with the prediction. It's not mass bats, it is the Spirit Lodge. This
Yeah,
should
but it's
be
still double shredder for Neutron, okay.
true. Okay, so not right on the money. I mean, you win some, you lose some.
So what about Dise? Will we see a third expansion here? He's again creeping this other red camp. Hey, whoa, what am I talking about? It's already working.
It's already done, exactly. In all games,
Ooh,
Dice
needs
a
to
little
be
bit
careful to
greedier.
not fall though. Interesting, this finger of death is also... No!
Oh my god, Finger of Death on a building?
Is also targeting buildings.
Oh snap, and the mana shield is crazy too. That is so unfortunate.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, that's a lot of gold gone.
That's also a lot of Moonwell juice gone. That's a lot of map presence gone. And that in the semi-final. Oh my god. And Neutron gets the Juggernaut? That's crazy.
Yeah, he skips the third expansion and instead goes for the Juggernaut.
That's the difference on like 1k gold that you can work with. Like you don't build your expansion, that's like 300 something, you find 700 here, but hey, maybe the creeps are winning this map, Rulers. The plane is also under heavy fire. That's a lot of searing arrows. And the Juggernaut, man.
Boys here.
1-0 for the Juggernaut.
But I think Dise is not going there. He thinks that Neutron already got the juicy. Now second shredder for Dise as well. Is he going there now? With these hurt heroes only.
After you just lost your expansion to the Finger of Death, maybe you're not that confident to take on the Juggernaut.
Yep, no peasants.
And second pull.
But yeah, of course, this is also a lot of time gone for Neutron. Will he get it now even?
I don't think so. He doesn't have Purge. 2 minutes still on the mine, has to pull it again. Ancient
The Neytpoh is moving, so he's seeing it. And he sees the Juggernaut is still there.
Oh damn. Demon Hunter Invis.
Invis?
So hurt. Oh, chop. I don't know who got all of this. It was the gold coins.
I think Dise got everything.
Shadow needs a TP
Wow,
as well.
wow.
Oh my god, this creep camp is so cool.
I'm not sure about the XP, but like Dise mass right-clicked.
XP was Dice. I can look
What?
that up. Yeah, level 10
Wow.
Infernal Juggernaut goes to Dice.
He also got the Crown of Kings.
Oh, that's
And if he got the crown, I guess he also got the gold coins because Neutron was not expecting this. Invis steal! What the hell is going on in a timer game where there is no rush?
That is crazy.
So
I look at the gold counter that we have, the graph, and I mean, we're somewhat on even basis, right? So that dip in gold mined has to be the coins. So he got XP, Crown of Kings, and 700 gold.
Yep, and during all of this, Neutron didn't even creep his third expansion spot, so he can't even place an expansion yet, and Dise rebuilt it, so I think he made up for everything that went wrong before.
Exactly. The balls on Dice, man. You're down 0-2. The creeps finger your expansion to death. And then you come up with the play that turns the entire map around. Amazing. That's maybe the play of the tournament.
Yeah, it was so cool.
So far.
Okay, Neutron starts production now. He was, of course, greedier. He invested less into the economy. So he still has a decent gold amount, gold count. But yeah, it's also about who is gonna go and cross the middle first. So far it's looking like Dise is, yep.
If you have a Demon Hunter with Crown of Kings and the balls of Dice with the middle of that play, you probably cross the map as fast as possible. No corrosive
Yeah,
breath.
XP advantage also on Dise here this time. No spike, no cement upgrade.
Yeah, really cool actually, because Dice has no corrosive breath. So
Yeah, that's
he's
good.
just, this is actually working in his favor that there is no cement. So tower down, burrow down, little bit of a fight here, but solid
Now level
retreat.
5-3 against 4-2, that's big.
Oh, the beast, kinda nice. Roar on both sides. Demon Hunter cycloned up. Panda level 4 just waiting for another opportunity on the Breath of Fire. Torrent goes down. Timera goes down. This is a lot of army by Neutron all of a sudden, though.
Yep, reinforcement just in time arrived. But 88 for Dise, he definitely wants to finish this game right here, right now. But all of it in production still. Defender's advantage heavily on Neutron's side now. Also level 5 Blade Master, but the Coda down. Blade Master needs to be careful.
Oh, almost surrounded there. Demon
There's
Hunter
no mana
also-
burn, only level 1.
That's right. He got immolated. He didn't reskill just yet. That hurts, of
Yeah,
course.
he really needs to click down these heal wards. Yeah, finally he does. So much free healing.
Panda in a bit of trouble, staffed out. Keeper also being chased. Blademaster still able to do a lot of damage, but same goes for the Demon, being stunned, being purged until the Shadowhunter gets away, but both at the shop. Heal Scroll, Invul on the Keeper. Heal Scroll was on the Shadow. Cyclone again, this Wand of the Wind, man. What a life-changing
Perfect Wand of the Wind usage here, nice.
item for Neutron. Now Reju is kicking in though. Who heals better?
Yeah, expansion, is it replenished? But it's 3 against 2. Nice. Neutron building up another one in this stressful moment.
Players' forces are under attack.
Neutron can still go for the win here if Dise lets him go, but the pressure is on once again. XP wise, it was a little bit in Neutron's favor, but he's right back at it. Panda healthy, Demon healthy, and I feel like Neutron's still licking his wounds to a degree. Mana on the Shadowhunter really low. And we talked about inventories. This inventory by Neutron is for the first time not impressive at all.
Exactly, yep. And now another Peon line down. Demon Hunter reskilled now to full mana burn. Very nice.
Still no invul on him, and he was under fire. Panda in trouble as well. Big Stomp TC. Invul potion right there. Mana burn. Demon Hunter is trying to break through. Now, of course, he would love to have Invulation, but that's what the Panda is for. Rejuve everywhere, and not much Dispel available anymore.
Yeah, it's looking better for Dise. No
TC.
heroes left though. TC?
Oh, Keeper also in trouble. The Bear comes in with the Reju just perfectly. Switches the target. Panda in trouble. Nothing here. The Keeper has to staff him at some point. Chimera coming in. Another Rejuve. You can't break through that. That Care Bear saving both of the heroes at the same time. TC
Yeah,
finally... No way!
Still not.
Oh my god! Now he's down. Chimera's coming in again. Bear's falling. He got the answer already with the double bat detonate. Level 6 on the blade.
Oh, this is constant pressure. So stressful, this game. Now the Shadowhunter. Does he have anything to save himself?
Nope,
And Sam is
nothing.
there.
Absolutely. Oh, here we go. Okay, barely escaping. What a scrappy fight this is. Dise with a gigantic supply lead. Now he's still up against the Blademaster.
Yeah, this game is looking so good for Dise now. Even though he lost his tree, I almost thought this would be over, but now need to be careful. There's still a level 6 Blademaster, not to be underestimated. Dise 73 supply. He needs to consolidate this, and then I think go again, and the game might be his.
I agree. Neutron's expansion here untouched, maybe even unscouted. He is dealing damage to the economy constantly. I like that. Might not be able to kill the building, but he reduced the effectiveness by 40% already and counting. New Chimeras, new Dryads, but what he also needs is more Bears, and they're only now in production. Without Reju, I really worry about these heroes.
Yep, it's true, but now also I'm worried for the Blademaster. Entangle only level 1 though, but the Dryad slow?
No Shadow, no mana.
Yep.
Can you kill that goddamn Blademaster for once?
He doesn't want to fall. No mana on the Keeper anymore. Oh, everything is super bruised for Neutron though now. Stressful situation.
Pressure is rising. Chimera's chasing. Any attack really on Entangle would give him the kill. Demon Hunter out of the fight, but he turns around.
Oh.
Neutron so close. He still got Bloodlust. Question is always for how long. He's buying a
Where's the mana burn? How
lot
much
of
mana
time.
away?
TC on the other side also falling. He will fall against the Dryads. Town portal home. Bear there. TC dead. And Neutron down with half of the supply that Dise got. This might be the first one. This must be the first one for Dise.
Yeah, expansions are now exposed. Such a beautiful game here by Dise.
Well, we've seen some
Yeah,
crazy
Blademaster living on the edge.
On the knife's edge, he is. Yeah, that was a crazy save. Will that save him the game? Probably not. And both players with amazing moves here in the semifinal. Shredder will also fall real quick. Panda then level 5. It's not getting much better. Keeper level 3 for more lockdown and no spikes against the Bears mauling. This is the base down. This is Neutron down to 1 expansion. I mean, Neutron needs like 5 miracles to stay in this.
Or a Blade Master.
Or a Blade Master.
But no, wow, nice Shredder. Yeah, everything. Wow, such a beautiful game by Dise. I'm just so fascinated.
This did not look good for him at all, but the Invis Potion. The Invis Potion turned it all around.
Yeah, in this potion at what, like 200 HP or something.
Yep, the balls on this guy. Nuts. Got Fairy Dragons in, doing quite some damage against the casters in the back.
Yeah, I really like the Fairy Dragon edition.
Yeah, if there's low Headhunters or the Blade Masters, not that crazy. It's really hard to get by them with like 16 armor that they have. Chimera to operate from range as a siege unit. Take care of that Demon Hunter though. Misses the crit. Oh, how unfortunate for Neutron. Yeah, life ends here. Boys, this must be GG. Demon Hunter level 6. Dise is alive in the semifinal.
Nice game. Beautiful play.
Holy shit, that Demon Hunter play. And can I say, I just love Juggernaut. What a map. What a unique map. What a unique asset that is to have the Juggernaut in the middle that both can pull. Super hard to do. We've seen it pulled a couple of times and then there was no Infernal and it went well. But a great opportunity for Dise to do damage here. After he was basically down already. With that unfortunate creep that killed his Expo. I guess this was quite something.
Yeah, also definitely one for the highlight section with this creep one-shotting the expansion pretty much. Never seen before. But yeah, after that, everything went in for him. He kept everything together, which is pretty hard. I can imagine being down 0-2 and then unlucky on this creep spot. But yes, it's 2-1 now. And I don't know what Neutron's map pick is going to be.
You coded a tool where you can look it up. It's Monsoon.
Yeah, but my computer crashed and I missed.
You sent it to me in Discord. It's Monsoon.
Oh, okay, nice.
Okay. This is the third map, I think, that Neutron is losing in this tournament. One to Ido, one to Soen, now to Dise. So far, he was still able to take the series, so it didn't deter him too much. Hopefully, that doesn't start a downward spiral. Maybe it was just the uniqueness of the map that made it so. In general, there was no big flaw, right, in the game once again. It was the creeps doing a lot and influencing a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he tried to pull the camp, failed first time, pulled it again, and then Dise got it. And Neutron just didn't have this expansion prepped or built.
Also, hella funny how I talked about Night Elves being a bit blessed for creeping on this map. Unlike like humans whose militia gets shredded and then he creeps another spot and the creeps kills his Expo. Cast on knowledge once again. Beautiful. Just like our games here, everybody. Neutron 2, Dise 1. Neutron still one map away from the grand final, but Dise is picking up momentum and brings the big plays. If you guys enjoy what you
built
see
here by Dise, nice.
It's a Tavern Hero build, exactly. We go into this in a second. If you guys enjoy what you see this entire day, this entire week, hours and hours on end on Back to Warcraft, feel free to reward us with a sub. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we take it. Regular sub, of course, keeps you clean of any ads that might be coming up and allow us to do what we all love to do, and that is cast and watch Warcraft. So, Monsoon, we got Dise on the upper side, we got Neutron on the bottom, and it's no Demon Hunter this time. It's an instant Expo, something we haven't seen all series.
Yeah, and this is all showcasing the preparation that went into this format, into this tournament, and also, of course, into the semifinal as we are reaching finally the money stage of this game. And I'm not sure if it's gonna be a Tavern Hero. You can still go for Demon Hunter first, but of course it would be more efficient time-wise to go for a Tavern Hero. But if there's just no Tavern Hero that can be similar strong than a Demon Hunter, I guess Lelo would go for a Tinker first, for example. Every now and then, Alchemist first, maybe. But yeah, I'm not sure if this is good enough. Like we saw that the Demon Hunter, the mana burn is very important, and that the Blade Master kill eventually was, or the Blade Master focus won him the game. So let's see.
Yeah, of course, for Neutron, no real reason to switch anything up. It's not that his game plan is fundamentally flawed. Here, it's also every player was raving about the research a little bit here. It is a Tinker, by the way. When I cast it with Skoa, it's like, oh yeah, you can creep this. Oh no, you can build an expansion without the creeps waking up. And the next map I cast with Neutron, it's also like, oh, did you know you can build expansions here and the creeps are not waking up? So players love this.
Yeah, definitely, again, adds another layer of creativity. And as everyone can do the same, it's pretty much, it doesn't matter too much. And this is a very easy expansion. It's just a green spot, so pretty much free to grab. And Tinker first, as you mentioned. I'm not sure if this is really gonna be able to face a Blade Master. But we're gonna see what he prepared. He definitely prepared something. So let's see how this is gonna pan out.
And this is a map created by a Night Elf, right? It's one of Trunks' maps.
Yes.
So there are maybe some adjustments here, but of course the Tinker style is not really how Trunks sees the meta. Neutron.
Yeah, both going already across the other side of the map. Neutron with his Blade Master and Dise only with his Wisp. I guess he's gonna place another expansion soon as well.
Wouldn't surprise me too much if we town portal on 2 trees here or 2 other buildings.
Yeah, this is Neutron's map pick, so he definitely prepared something super sophisticated for this map. So far, yeah, fast expansion, early tech, no barracks, keep in mind, no Merc, only Blade Master creeping double expansions here. That's what's possible on this map with the 2 green spot expansions.
And both players with a double claw. Not bad, not bad. I mean, for the Blade Master, obviously better than it is for the Tinker, who's not known as like this
Triple
big
claw? Oh, or is it just the overlay?
It is triple claw now, yes.
Triple claw for Blade Master. Oh.
A player's forces are under attack.
All right, but we see 3 expansions now already coming up for Dise again, so very quick on it. On the left-hand side, I think he has one.
Neutron also not too far behind. Got double war mill, mass upgrades, maybe preparation for the shredder. Town portaling home as he is a little hurt. Not super... Wait, does he not have a shop? Ah, there it is. Okay, so almost perfect. Continues creeping here. So as I wanted to mention, Tinker, not really a fighting hero with right clicks. Later with Roboform, can destroy a lot. Rocket's always amazing, especially against mass air. But I think it was the cast with Scour that he educated me. Bat rushes, not even that great on this map.
Yeah, exactly. Again, expansions close together. Spawns are also close to each other. And there are these red spots, red creep spots on the right hand side. They are Hydras, and if it's daytime, they are just sniping your air units that fly across the right hand side. That has also happened a lot, and in general, a lot of creep density that will always snipe your bats. So yeah, I guess we don't see bats here again on this map.
What did the bats ever do to the creeps? Why are they so aggro towards the bats?
Yeah.
I don't see the bats hurting any creep buildings.
A player's
Yeah, yeah,
forces
true.
are under attack.
And yeah, there we go.
Okay, that was to be expected. That was also to be expected for Dise. Can Rockets shred the casters that much that you really trade the Demon Hunter in for the Tinker?
Yeah, that's the question. So it's gonna be Tinker, Panda, Keeper, I guess. I mean, Priestess could also work. Like this would be just mass AoE, Chimera, range.
A player's
Damage.
forces are under attack.
Definitely something to think about. Neutron found double Crystal Ball, which is of course amazing as you can save some money on reveals. And can maybe scout a little broader than you would usually do. One of the 2 tools for scouting that you got in the game next to Lab Reveal. Or, you know, Human Tower Reveal. So it's 3, I guess. Or Flare, so it's 4.
A player's forces are
I
under
hope Dise is not forgetting to saturate his expansions.
Looking
There we
fine
go.
here. Looking fine here. Looking fine
Okay,
here.
nice.
Same for Neutron.
But yeah, it's again 3 early expansions against 2. And Neutron, I see another Tree of Life in the production tab. Alright, nice. We'll see a heavy macro game again here.
Well, if it works out this way, because Neutron already ready for the production, building now tons of bestiaries. It's a little... Oh, it's not... No, it still works out, I guess. Just later. Upgrades starting to work already. Lumber is looking damn fine. Diverse production.
Look at the 3rd hero for Dise. That's interesting.
Oh, Demon Hunter 3rd. Oh, that guy could just get annihilated in the first fight, no?
Yeah, good. And he's going triple Ancient of Lore and triple Gym Roost. So he doesn't do anything that, for example, Sheik did with Night Elf. Like he also plays Night Elf in this game mode, as he can. But Sheik also went for like 5 Chimera Roosts. And then for a fast 100 supply push on the Orc with hero focus. Haven't seen this yet, but nice pull here from Neutron.
We got 2 minutes on the clock. Double Berserker to help with creeping a little bit. Very, very tough spot. Takes a lot of time. Neutron already with amazing items. Crown of Kings on this Blade Master. Mamma mia. What can you do against him?
Yeah, again, he's a glass cannon build at the moment. No invul, no TP, no health.
I mean,
Items.
Crown of Kings helps. Vamp Aura helps.
Sure, sure.
We got a Rock Golem as well, by the way, for an extra stun. So we got Hex, Stomp, and Golem stun, plus Purge.
Dise we see in the 2-digit gold count, whereas Neutron is on 2k gold. Still on 50, so we see the same thing as usual. Dise breaking early with a lot of expansions. Neutron staying longer in low upkeep, having a lot of production buildings. But yeah, this makes again Dise be the aggressor in this game, as he has his army out quicker, but of course there's a huge distance between players in this mode. So maybe a little bit greedier is not too bad, but 19 lumber only with double shredder for Neutron. This could be an issue here for him.
He still continues creeping as if he has any more spots or slots. I don't even know what the item was. We'll see about that. Thank you, Kratos, for the first sub of the broadcast. Much love. Both have Vamp Auras. Now we get Chimeras. Dise is Shredder. Okay, starts mining now.
Neutron is still on pretty much only 3 heroes. 3 heroes, double shredder, peons. What is one berserker from the early game? Still there, and yet he reached level 5 early. So okay, now he started the production, 67 supply for him. But Dise does now something new, 89 supply, high upkeep right away, and a very fast push. 4-3-3. The Demon Hunter is already level 3.
Yeah, that's
Nice
pretty
creeping.
impressive. He also got a ring +5, which I think is very, very useful against all that damage output. But Neutron is in position to defend. This time we do have Cement up and we don't have Corrosive Breath, so it takes a lot longer to tear down these buildings than we already had on Juggernaut.
Yeah, that's right. Bats there.
Ooh, I think Neutron shuts this down quite beautifully, man. This is nothing in comparison to Juggernaut. The bats arrive at the perfect time to shut down all of these. Silence on the bears then as well, and we get out. I don't think this was enough damage.
Yeah, and he's in high upkeep now for quite a long time. He was in low upkeep also for way longer. And yeah, I also just don't see the Tinker doing too much here. Like the big problem is the Blade Master, and the AoE is not gonna help against him.
Yeah, can you hope for a level 6 Tinker roaming building annihilation? I don't know, man, because Blade Master also amazing at killing buildings.
Yeah, also Spike's level 2 is amazing against the level 6 Tinker.
Yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, here we go, another round. Levels are truly worrying for Dise. Neutron just with some crazy creeping. Neutron's
Yeah,
ready.
the main problem is the bats and the 3 heroes, and yeah, the AoE is not gonna help with that.
Bats are the 3 heroes and the economy and the items, so pretty much everything. Let's see what the Tinker is able to do. Like, he doesn't really have a carry. Hex coming in, but a little bit later. Drunken Haze, at least. No Breath of Fire combo. Here we go. Tinker, I agree with you, man. I don't really feel the impact. If he could keep the Orc from retreating now with rockets, that'd be amazing. Oh, there we go. Great minds think alike with the big AoE combos. But is it about the units or is it about the heroes?
Yeah, he is now fully focused on the casters. In the meantime, might lose the Tinker. Staffed out, but now the TP carry is not here.
Ooh, he has no staff
And he
either.
also doesn't
How
have
are you
staff.
supposed to get out of here?
Yeah. Yep, that's the question.
You have to buy a staff, get there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. If that's not getting punished, that's super luck for Dise.
Yeah, there he is. Here's the staff. Nice staff back. Tinker is back again.
Full mana also. Rockets trying to get some XP still. Hex, silence, maybe a storm. Not yet, not yet. And then he can TP as the hippos are coming in, but no chance. The damage output of Bloodlusted Wyvern, crazy as always. And in the meantime, we had a little bit of attack with bats, but the tree holds. Also, again, thanks to the Tinker.
Under siege.
Yep, nice TP target. And it's 86 against 90. Very close. Dise is still up 1 base. Ah, he definitely needs that double level 5 now. And then he should be doing fine against the Wyvern at least.
Yeah, Rockets 3 will annihilate that with Breath of Fire. We've seen the impact already. Unit-wise, the only option I think Neutron can reliably go for is Tauren. Then you might be able to do something with Chimeras again. That seems to be the game plan.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, it's gonna be 100 versus 100 now though. But again, 12 supplies still in production for Dise. And already losing 4 on the way. And Dise just now sees that there's only 1 expansion on the left hand side, so this might be a surprise, a positive for him.
No TP.
And what?
No TP.
No, don't tell me.
I tell you, no TP. Is that the one oversight? He will realize it now when he wants to escape. How do you get out there, Tinker? Who gets the TP swap? The Demon Hunter was
what
on
a
a shopping
great
trip. He steps
sequence.
in with the TP, gets out. That was
What
5 seconds
great
away from
sequence.
elimination.
Staffing home the Demon Hunter, buying the TP. coming back, transferring the TP to the Tinker that would otherwise die, and then TP out.
That shop has saved Dise now twice.
Now the presence of mind to have this Hippo here.
Sees a big attack rolling. 100 supply. This Blade Master. Heal scroll. Double heal scroll. Double big healing. Neutron wants to end this.
Very nice against the AoE.
Tinker's still not 5. Panda's still not 5.
Ooh, step of silence on the Wisps. Nice. Nicely done. But what now? Okay. 92, 92. He goes for the counter attack. Nice. I think I like. I mean, these heroes are very good for building kills, right?
And there's no
So-
spikes yet. So
He's playing it a little bit Lelo-esque here, I have to say. Not going for the straight up engagements, but rather trying to go for the buildings.
thankfully he doesn't have 4,000 gold to tap out with. Yeah, whenever there's a fight brewing, I think Dise should get out pretty much immediately. Sweet hex by Neutron right when the breath animation was coming in. Any chance for some kills? It's so hard to get them versus bats. Waiting for the next cooldown is off for Breath of Fire rockets, but there's no mana anymore for Breath of Fire, so killing them here alone is rough. But yeah, it's supposed to be an XP trade. He gets to level 5, gets out immediately with the Chimera falling to the crit. Brutal exchange, supply lead now with Neutron. The base is also both wiped on the left hand side, so 2 base versus 3 base. Oh, 2 base as well. One has to be
Yep.
rebuilt.
Yeah, kind of close. Finally, Tinker level 5. Panda though still far away.
Yeah, overall, Neutron takes the better trades. That's always the case with Bad Riders, as they don't give you XP. Value-wise, was also in favor of Neutron. Like, all the graphs point towards Neutron.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still not sure about the Tinker, man. The Blade Master being the biggest issue.
Well, ideally, if you can dodge fights, that's a nice idea, but Neutron is making sure that's not the case. Bloodlusted army, bloodlusted 70 food, and not the Demon Hunter carry to help you out here. Demon Hunter red, Panda about to die as well. This Blade Master with Bloodlust is going batshit crazy. Tinker! That's supposed to be the carry, and he's out of the fight. The Demon Hunter is usually the carry. He is also out of the fight. Neutron smelling blood in the water at the grand final.
Oh yeah, what can possibly stop him now? I don't see anything left.
2 trees trying to get them up, but no chance Neutron is allowing that. He has full map control in like 3 quadrants. And he's not letting that go. Tinker never level 6. No big staff action due to the map layout. Also hard to get undetected to the Night Elf, to the Orc base. Like, it's always this lane, and there's always a scout. Or should be, at least. There was mirror image. There's 3 wards stacked on top of each other. It's very readable. And here we go again. Rockets, breath. It's like a classic combo. You don't risk that much. Ideally, you would love to distract and get more bases up. That was an attempt, but didn't work out, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, suddenly we have 80 supply again for Dise. Still in production, but that definitely bought him some time.
It's also his last gold at the moment.
The town is under siege.
Good for them, though. The bases last a long time here.
Yeah.
Triple heal scroll, Staff of Silence, Blade Master damage. Moonwell's super dry and super far away, and from this position, Dise can't TP away.
Nope. he has to win here, and 2 Chimeras still in production. Oh, nice combo here though.
Hippos are
Hippos
coming
were
in.
not in the fight, but now there are no more bats left, but also no more Wyvern. So it's ground fight going now, but the Blade Storm, of course, it's best in the ground fight with the Storm. We've seen it so many times before.
Crazy, crazy, crazy damage. The bears have been wiped. The Tinker is looking bad. The bear is not looking great either. Invo Potion saves him for now. Chimeras are here now for additional damage. Will that save him? I don't know. The heroes are all deep, deep, deep red. The Tinker, level 5.4. Chimeras do tons of damage to what's left on the ground for Neutron. Maybe with all the hope and prayers in the world, there is still a chance. But Blade Masters is getting 1 unit after the next. And Neutron also knows when to pull out. 2 out of 3 heal scrolls gone. And he saves pretty much everything with the free healing in the middle with Health Fountain. And he's going to be back up to full health in no time.
Yeah, these casters, man, so many potential kills. Also, the Dise was close to be killed. I mean, still had a great heal. And the Tinker is now running straight in the arms. You don't want to fight here.
Not at all. I hope he has a staff. Needs to staff and then TP soon. Only heroes, but with all the AoE in the world, I don't think you want to fight an orc at the fountain.
Yeah, I'm also not sure about that. But now, the combo, but also the heal scroll just in time again.
Demon Hunter somewhat surrounded here. Crit! Rockets, nice, but you need to get out. Town Portal with 0 HP.
Yep, there's a breath. Is it big? Right inside.
Oh,
I think barely not enough again. Ah, so many red units.
Hippos were again somewhere else, but also not too many targets for them anymore. Now finally free healing. Dise can creep the heroes to... the Panda to 5. Demon Hunter not really. But Breath of Fire 3 is big.
Yeah. Oh, Neutron looking scary to win this tournament, I have to say now. This,
Do you know this player called Sheik?
SaysO. And Sheik is of course... Oh, yeah, Sheik is of course also... Oh, this is gonna be an interesting one. Sheik against SaysO with everyone being able to play all the races.
Late night gaming tonight at 10 PM, everybody. Second semifinal. Sheik in the in between with a little match against Lawliet in a special game mode as well that was played at the Young Fan Cup. 100 supply Neutron, big items, big heroes, big bank. And big upgrades, of course. Dise, of course, fighting for the grand final still. But it was very unrealistic after map 2. Neutron is playing really, really, really well. Desperately trying to get expos up. We haven't seen an economy run by in a very long time. That's the only way that Dise can win now.
Yeah. But now he's gonna have the sentry wards everywhere, so it's gonna be hard to do this for Dise again.
Even with the high upkeep, Neutron is still getting more gold than Dise does. It's not a good
Players'
sign.
forces are under attack.
Nope.
2 mines for income versus 5.
Very good
Okay.
outside, possibly.
Is that gonna be it here? Can the Panda Breath of Fire 3 change anything against all these heal scrolls? If Neutron hits the button right, he's in the final. Well, let's see how well he can fight this. Bad, still so much value. They were also hurt. They were eating up so much damage. Blade Master level 7. Tinker never made it to 6. Maybe he will regret that choice in hindsight. Not working too well on this map, it seems. Everything is blood red. This is just the most one-sided fight you can imagine with Blade Master this crazy and the Orc heroes in general. They take over one more time. Demon Hunter Vanguard misses the rocket, so most of them on top. Insult to injury. And now it's just the Orc show from here on out.
Yeah. I mean, it was 20 supply difference coming into this fight. It's very, very well fought by Dise, but it doesn't seem to be enough.
Moon was out-orged by SaysO already, even though it was a brilliant fight, especially on map 1.
Player's forces are
Now,
under attack.
same, another brilliant Night Elf might be eliminated here too. Panda deleted with a 320 critical strike. As in every game, the later the game goes, the more important and the bigger the crits get. And in the hand of somebody like Neutron also keeps him so safe all the time. That's really well done. He is, like, Dise is truly fighting tooth and nails, man. You can't blame his effort trying to turn this around somehow. Staying in no upkeep now, doing damage with individual heroes. And actually forcing Neutron off the bracket, off the grid a little bit. But yeah, that Panda kill also very, very painful. Again with an in. No! Perch into crit almost.
Town is under siege.
And again, oh, he stops moving. Again, brilliant items as well. Here are the towers now. This is his base now. Neutron knows how far ahead he is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yep, for sure. Just a numbers game, but yeah, as you said, still nice effort by Dise. And again, I think Neutron played it very, very good, and I'm super excited to see him most likely in the finals. Against whom we will see later today. It's in about, less than 3 hours. They might also be able to start a little bit earlier, they told me. So let's see how it aligns with your games.
Yeah, that'd be great. I will, of course, cast replays. Sheik versus Lawliet. In a mode where you can only build a hero once a series. So you will not see an overwhelming Blade Master back to back to back. If you play him, he's banned for the rest. Makes up for some very fun matchups. And then I'm ready whenever. Should be good if they can start earlier for the flow of the game.
Okay.
Isn't that like... It's gonna be super late for Sheik, right?
Yeah, but he's used to it, I guess. I mean, he was the one suggesting this time in first place.
He's such a vampire. It's nuts. When he plays B Cup at like noon European time, that's probably the equivalent of you telling me that the first Don't Rush Me Cup is at 9 a.m.
Oh, 9. I thought you say 6 now, but okay. 9.
Dise, what's the way out, man? Will Tinker Ultimate change that much?
No, absolutely nothing.
Oh, okay,
It's
okay,
even
great.
worse, I think.
Great storytelling here, Rulas. Giving people
Yep,
some
yep.
hope.
Yep, I know.
I mean, that surely is what he's thriving for. It's just the question how long does Yuri want to enjoy this dominance and when he wants to join us in a call after this.
Yeah, exactly. We shouldn't forget to interview him.
Never would I ever miss an opportunity to answer a call from Neutron. I mean, guys at home, you aren't stupid. You see a lot of numbers on screen. These numbers are bigger on the Neutron side of things. Dise needs to work. He's a great fighter. He's a great Warcraft player. But sometimes the odds are just stacked against you. Hex, Focus, Tinker. Think he couldn't click on that anymore, so it survives. But instead, the Panda goes down. GG! The first finalist of Don't Rush Me Cup is Neutron.
Right. Congrats to him, and let's get him in the call.
Let this guy wipe off his sweat for a second. Those were 4 games, mostly 30 minutes or around 30 minutes. Dude is also not the youngest anymore, so I'm pretty sure whenever he's ready, he will join us. But the 3 maps that Neutron won were pretty damn dominant, I have to say. Juggernaut, as we also mentioned, a very special map where things can happen, where the items also weren't that crazy. And Neutron goes through. Ring to call. Neutron goes through. This is probably what he expected from himself as well, going into this super motivated, lots of prep work, and it is paying off. There was just no solution here today from Dise on regular maps.
Yeah, totally have to agree. Also, we can't blame the bad lane for it. It was just
Bitches.
Someone's in a good mood, GG, brother.
I'm the fucking king, bitch.
I remember calling you after the game against Soen, and there you were a little humble, but this sounds different today.
Oh shit. Yeah, well, after sewing, I prepared a lot, invested lots of time, and it paid off. Like Dise is hell of opponent. He fights till his last breath, you know. So it's really hard to win him. First two games was on the edge, super tiny advantage, but very, very close. So if I wouldn't prepare that hard like I did, I would probably just lose it.
So obviously you still have a grand final to play, right? So you won't reveal all the secrets, but what specifically changed from like the last rounds to today?
Well, after the last round, I practiced a little with Sheik. He played Neytpoh, and I tried some different strats. And it was very hard against him, and I was like, what the fuck? It's hard against Sheik, what is gonna be against Dise? Because Sheik, Neytpoh is not his main race, so he's not that fluent with it. Like, so yeah, I'm really happy that I beat Dise, because I knew that I prepared it very good, but I know Dise is a very, very good player. Like, he's best Neytpoh in like everywhere but Asia, I guess. And in this mode, he's better than other top players for sure. So yeah, that's really a relief right now. Whew.
So, what do you think Dise could have done better before everyone in the chat says Orc is Imba in this mode?
Well, maybe he could harass my expansions more. You can ask like how is it possible to harass more, because he always does it. But here and there, I made some sneaky exploits which he never harassed, like on the last map at 6 o'clock. So he could send something there or invest in some other units. For example, in first two games, he used chimps to kill proxy expos. So in the last game, I sent one bloodlusted wyvern to my proxy expo. So if he sent chimps, I can defend with it without like going there. But he didn't send it. It was so nice move, but he didn't make it perfect. Yeah, it's hard to say. As I said, it's definitely an advantage for orcs in this mode over night elves. But and I guess against anyone but Dise, I would just stomp him. But Dise was really, really hard opponent. Yeah, so I'm really happy that I won.
I have to say though, I mean, you know me, I'm super critical all the time, right? Especially towards player performance. And in the early rounds, we saw a couple of mistakes, you know it as well. But I already saw in the game against Lucifer, damn, Yuri is getting better. He's getting cleaner. And today, I think, was by far your cleanest performance as well.
Yeah. I didn't do any significant mistakes, like big ones or macro ones. So yeah, everything was fine. So maybe I detonated wrong here and there, because when you have wyverns and bats against chimps and hippo, you always need to choose what to detonate. So if you have wyverns like 5, 6, you want to detonate hippos and kill everything with wyverns. But if you have like 2, 3 wyverns, it's better to detonate chimps and just suck your wyverns, and he has like useless hippos in the air. So it's very, very thin line between these moves, and it's always hard to choose. For Night Elf, it's just a click, and orcs have do all the work.
Yeah, it's so hard to just right click with the Blade Master.
Yeah, like in the fights, I don't control Blade Master at all. I just click it and forget. But you always need to use casters. You always need to hex Demon Hunter or stay away from mana burn range and circling here and there. Don't let him entangle and kill or force you TP your Shadow Hunter. Be ready to purge it. So it's lots of things to do, but it's no time to controlling Blade Master. He does its damage and it's fine.
So we heard a lot of the players say it's so stressful, it's so hard. But are you having fun in these games?
Well, if I would lose, I definitely wouldn't. But of course, after victory, yeah, I had a great fun.
So what's your potential? I mean, that was a great semi-final performance, but you're meeting the best player of the other bracket, so you need to step up your game even more.
Yeah, well, when this tournament was announced, and we were discussing with Sheik that we have to meet in the final. And when the groups were out, we realized that the number one of my group fights against number two in his group. So we were like, okay, we need to dodge each other till the final. Because we discussed strategies, we practiced together. I played with Sheik maybe like 30, 40 games. So it's, yeah, I know what he's gonna do. He knows what I'm gonna do. So maybe he will try to, I mean, if he gets to the final, but I think he has an advantage over SaysO. So if we meet in the final, it's gonna be like mind games and who executes better. So yeah, we'll see.
Are you expecting an Orc mirror if you go up against Sheik, or will you guys swap races then?
Well, I'm really suck in this mod in any race but Orc. So even my Night Elf is not perfect. So it will be hard to play other races because all my preparation was playing Orc. So I will try to prepare against any like sneaky strategy she can do. So I know he sometimes can pick Undead and go for Pit Lord Necro Vegans or something. Sheik, I will be ready.
All right, sounds great, man. As every interview with you, of course. Was a pleasure seeing you play. If you have anything else you want to say, stage is yours. Take over the broadcast.
Guys, please start playing this beautiful mode. It's so exciting. I hope you all got really much fun. I got really much fun myself, and I will just go enjoy my victory and see you all in the final.
Take care, buddy. See you then. Let's go.
Okay, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Rulers, we have 2 more maps in your beautiful tournament.
2 more matches left, yes. And these are going to be the most intense ones. You heard him say 30 to 40 games only with Sheik. Then all this preparation of the build against himself and practice with other guys as well, I think. Like he was telling me, Trunks, Lelu, etc., etc. And yeah, this is hard then, I guess, if like Sheik prepared even more than this, I think. SaysO, pretty similar. So yeah, no surprise that these 3 guys are the 3 that are left. And I'm super excited of the second semifinal today because it's going to be very hard to tell like even which races they're going to play.
Yeah. I was hoping for a little race switching today already, knowing that Dise is also a good off-race player. But yeah, if it comes down to like this level and you have to prep all your openings and all the counters and everything like this meticulously, maybe race switching was a little bit like not enough time for that, or too stressful. Maybe it's better to optimize that one race you got. Even if
it's
you
super
have
hard.
fewer
And Sheik
options.
is pretty much the only one that can do it with all races, I think. And SaysO is the one that can improvise the best with all races.
Okay.
It has already been an FFA like this. Like Neutron was watching a game of SaysO and says, "Damn, this is a perfect build." And then I asked SaysO like how much he practiced it, and he said it. Oh, I just came up with it just now. So that's also very, very valuable in this mode, and that's why I really think we will see different matchups on different maps tonight. And I was expecting Orc versus Elf because Neutron says that Elf has a hard time against Orc, and
Yeah.
Dise I don't think that he would prepare multiple races.
Okay. Then, in 2.5 hours, it is scheduled to be. Maybe we can start earlier. You let me know if they want to start earlier. I will take a look at Sheik already in a little series against Lawliet. Will you have to improvise as well?
I will keep an eye on your games and see how long they take.
Good. All right, Rulas, always a
Play
pleasure.
all 7?
Huh?
Is it play all 7? Or is it
That's a good question. If I look at Wikipedia now, I might get spoiled.
okay, yeah, no, don't do that.
But you can look it up. It's Yangfang Invitational 10.
Okay, I mean, I saw some maps.
Maybe it was Play All 5. I don't know.
It is best of 7.
Best of 7. Okay. Well, like, I mean, it's obviously a replay cast, right? So we can stop anytime if the semifinal games are ready. We know it's late for Sheik. It's early for SaysO, right?
Yeah, SaysO said he has 3 hours if they start on time, and it should be enough.
It's 7:30 in New Zealand now. That means it's 10 when it's supposed to start. Okay, that's like normal hours. We've seen him play at like 4 a.m. In other games. So, all right. Should be fine. Okay, you let me know, and we see each other later.
Cool. Nice. See you then.
Take care, buddy. Rulers, everybody. What a wonderful, wonderful tournament he came up with. What a blessing it is. Such a cool new flavor. It's like you're eating vanilla ice cream your entire life or for 20 years. And you know, sometimes you go to the ice cream store and like, hey, I got chocolate sauce. That's like a 2-on-2. And then we experimented a little bit with like sprinkles on top. That was FFA. But all of a sudden, someone comes up with strawberry or chocolate. It's amazing, man. I love this game mode. Shorty, what's up? Wonderful ThinkPackian episode once again. Loved it very much. As always, when I hear your beautiful voices. I have a fan question as well. You know, Shorty's podcast fans sent in questions. When next episode with Giannis? Greetings, Giannis. we can discuss Star Trek Academy maybe together. So, did I download the replays already? I think I did download the replays. They are on Warcraft 3 info. Never. Okay, fair. Yeah, good. Very nice. Okay, cool. Super nice. I love that. Holy shit. The Dice vs. Neutron games are online already. Warcraft 3 info. I'm so done with this. And the finale wasn't that bad. For what it was fun. You're just a hater, you know. You're just a hater. You're a Star Trek hater. You're not a real Trekkie anymore. First hating Discovery, now hating Academy. Maybe they should stop series titles that end with a Y. They're no good. They are no good at all. God damn, that's a lot of replays from this Polish tournament. That's also a lot of replays from that German tournament. Star Trek Shorty. I think you should be assimilated. Okay, I'm trying really hard to find these. When did they play the first few games? I'm at the 17th already. I think I'm close. I must be close. Wait, that's the open qualifier. Can I search for Lawliet? Advanced filters event. I searched for Lawliet. I got it. And I did download them already. See? I'm an idiot. Okay. We have to switch then from War 3 Champions to regular Battle.net launcher thingy then, real quick. Stufka, Cover, you're the best. You're just the best. You know, I know how to maneuver my way around War 3 Champions and all, but replay is usually not my strong suit. There we go. Match that was Young Fang Invitational 10. Who's sponsoring the Don't Rush Me Cup the prize money? Rulers, pretty much Rulers, and part of that is also crowdfunding. But mostly Rulers. If you want to help him out, hit him up. Or if you want to help with the potential second edition, that would also be great. So, can I double click replays again? Does this work again? I know for some time it didn't work. There we go. Okay, it does work indeed. Wait, that's wrong. That's right. Okay. So, we have the Yangfang Invitational 10 replays. This was supposed to be Lawliet versus Starbuck, I think, but it was hard to arrange a time. So Sheik is replacing Starbuck, and it's a super cool game mode because you can only play one hero once in this entire 5-map series. So if you play a Demon Hunter, it is banned the next map. If you play a DK, it is banned the next maps for the rest of the series. You have to make decisions. How many heroes do you want to play on how many maps? There is 12 heroes available to you, 4 in the altar and 8 at the tavern. And these are basically resources. You can, of course, go for 4 maps with like triple hero, but then you might run out of options on a potential deciding game 5. So far, this is game 1, so everything is available to everyone, and Sheik decides it is time for a ghoul pull when Lawliet is going for a tavern hero. That's a very open and exploitable base. The Ancient of War is also super far away, so this ghoul can basically harass you the entire time. And on the other side, Sheik, is he then also go? Yeah, he's also going for a tavern hero. In 20 seconds, you can do that. Lawliet, of course, great execution in general. This ghoul pull then fell a little flat, right? Because usually you pull towards the Ancient of War, and that really wasn't possible here. It was so far away from the creep spot. So it was a little bit of damage that goes to Lumber. We have a Fire Lord on Lawliet's side, and for Sheik, Beast Master. Off we go. Lava Spawn versus Bash Bear, and this is the beauty of this game mode. Now you don't see a Beastmaster for Sheik anymore. You don't see a Fire Lord for Lawliet anymore. But it creates so many cool, interesting, and novel hero compositions that you don't see in any other game mode. I thought, I kind of wanted to implement this for a long time, being inspired by the Fearless mode in League of Legends. And Yangfang, that absolute legend, said, Neo, you know what? You're right. But your idea with Neo is to use only that rule for the first heroes. Why not put this to the extreme and use it for all heroes? Because I thought, like, if you start with the Demon Hunter, then Demon Hunter openings are banned for the rest of the series. Next game you can go for Keeper, Tavern Heroes, etc. Yangfang thought that's not extreme enough. We ban every hero once it was played.
Our warriors have engaged the
So, 2 summoners. Little bit of pressure still. We stay on 1 base. We got backpack and 1 base double crypt. That can usually only mean one thing, and that is gargoyles. Sheik has such an amazing, cool, unique style versus elf with gargs and wagons and worms all mixed together. Some banger games against Jens, for example. Last War 3 Champions Finals. So now, seeing the 2 claws, he probably was hoping for another hero that's more of a damage dealer, right? But can't have that. Super far. Tomb of Relics, the undead equivalent of a Sonic base. Heroes are banned for both players now. No, everybody has his own set of heroes. So Lawliet can still go Beastmaster and Sheik can still go Firelord. But you can't play the same hero twice.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Level 3 already. Very, very fast creeping, as it's oftentimes the case with a Firelord. Expansion only coming up now, and that is another point of attack for Gargs.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated. Your building is complete.
Does this mean the further that goes, they have to play other races for a bigger hero pool? I think races are determined. But Yangfeng said, if you run out of heroes, you run out of heroes. And if you're greedy with heroes in the first couple of series, in the first couple of maps, like Lawliet played against Moon, best of 7. So best of 7 is obviously more extreme because you have 12 heroes for 7 maps.
Upgrade.
There you really have to think, do I want to play solo hero? Dual hero, third hero? You can run out of heroes at some point. And then you have to play like, I don't know. No heroes. Yeah, you get punished for it. Your hero quantity is a resource that you have to manage throughout the series. You really got to think about that a lot more then. I love this rule set. I really do.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Because especially when we move like 1 tier down from Happy Lin, this creates amazing games.
Warriors have engaged.
And I think on that level, all of the heroes are playable in one way or another, especially if the opponent's hero choice and unit composition is also not ideal, right? Let me bring my popcorn real quick. This sounds fun. Yeah, glad you enjoy this, man. I love the idea as well. Might be terrible to play 3 heroes on 1 map and lose the match. Yeah, but sometimes the 3rd hero can also save you a match. And you can also show balls, right? If you play 2 times 3 heroes
Your building
in a
will
series,
build.
especially when it's a best-of series and not a play-all series, you can just show the opponent, I think I'm gonna kill you 4-0, 4-1. Then it still works out. As long as it's 4 maps, you got an average of 3 heroes available. But for example, if there's a surprise tech switch that you don't see coming, sometimes the hero can save you. Like if you're up against Gargs and when Demon Hunter Naga, then you need this Panda 3rd, and that saves you.
Ah, the
building is
great
complete.
outdoors.
Ooh, crazy Beastmaster. So obviously, Lawliet is the better player on paper between the two, but maybe with the special rule set, and this, I think especially like the crazier the rule sets are, the better for Sheik. If he thought about this a little bit. Very adaptive, his very own mind for the game, which I love.
Great outdoors.
Classic Garg harass so far. Against Gargs in this situation, mass range helps you still. APs will help you. But as I said, like, Sheik oftentimes pairs this with wagons, and down the road also
Research finished. Our sacred grove is
worms,
being
maybe.
desecrated.
We got a mini worm already with the hawk. And I don't think Lawliet plays against this much. I like this. Did you hear that Chuck Norris died yesterday? The family already said he will give his eulogy himself. Oh, I love that. These jokes transcend his death even. Rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace.
Sacred grove is
You got the power already. Oh, big damage, Beastmaster! That's a bash here at one point from that bear. There, the next attack would have been a bash. Oh, how unfortunate for Sheik. Yeah, I love everything about this game mode, really. Still needs healing now, and that's not that easy for an undead with Gargs, as usually you don't operate with early stat use. You want to. This is a numbers game when you play Gargs, so you try to get up as many of them as possible. Love that lava spawn harass here too. Is Firelord banned for Sheik then? Nope. Both players have their own set of heroes, but seems like both players want to stay on one hero here. Very conservative, but also trusting in the solo hero ability. Firelord can do some AoE to Gargs, and I think that's always important against Gargs to have some sort of AoE. The more the better. With Incinerate, it's not that reliable as an active spell is, like a Breath of Fire. Or Drunken Haze. Oh, the Gargs are still there. Yeah. You wanted to fortify an Expo already? No, not with Sheik. No. But this Expo is up for quite a while, actually. And I don't think Sheik harass is enough. He's getting out leveled. He's getting out mined. He has very low lumber. And so Sheik is trying to end this with one Necro Wagon push. Look at that. We have seen quite some scouts already on Lawliet's side, especially with illusions. But this needs to be scouted. This needs to be scouted. Trying to be efficient. Get rid of the buildings you don't need anymore. Oh. A little happy-esque.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Chuck Norris jokes are my favorite, best jokes ever. Yeah, it's crazy he wrote them all himself. What a genius, man.
We can't build. Your building is complete. Your building is complete.
Oh, no. That Beastmaster all by himself, multitasking by Lawliet, looks damn good. We need this Invo Potion here to stay alive. And Dryads are, of course, fantastic against the Beastmaster, right? It's only summons. This spell is available en masse. And now he knows that it's Necro Wagons with double Temple here. Since Lawliet is not playing bears, like, he can put one-on-one together easily. Still, Wagons are amazing against Dryads. There has to be an answer by Lawliet to this. Thankfully, he has a lot of gold. He does not have a lot of lumber. But what he has is a Shredder. So it shouldn't take that much time. He just invested into double Roost and a third base. So even if this Necro push is successful, he has to do it 2 more times, really. It's very much an all-in for Sheik. But you know, maybe Beastmaster is also a little bit of a throwaway hero here, just to test the waters a little bit. I think to people who don't watch FFA or all the other fun game modes we have, Sheik is a bit of an underrated player. Sheik, to me, Sheik's a genius. He might not have the full one-on-one melee dedication that other players have, but he has one of the best minds for the game as a whole, overall, across all game modes that we have in the world. And a super fun playstyle as well. And he's also kind of funny. Like when he played Ina and ended the game with "get analyzed." That was hilarious. After lots of Ina chat, of course, in that direction. You forgot to mention very nice guy. Yeah, he's very polite usually. Polite and funny.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
Probably without chances though in this game, unfortunately. This Necro Wagon transition takes quite some time. And I don't really see a reason. This production is exploding now for Lawliet. Maybe with Cripple? I mean, there is a TP and there is a staff. This shouldn't lead to anything, really. Just outmined. And Lawliet not making a crucial mistake here. No. Plus, he knows what's up for a long time. I'm a bit surprised he didn't stock up on many wisps. He can, of course, use the wisps that's in the mine and then rebuild them. What is this pace? He's so well prepared. This is like kind of beauty also. Yeah, good luck, Sheik. You'll need it. First wave of wagons. These Dryads, number 1, killed. No wand of negation here, so the lava spawns have a lot of targets to split. It's always cool to see a level 2 Hawk, but there's a bigger Hawk. They call the Hawk the Mini Chimera. That one's down. Cripple. Freaking amazing against Chimeras. But Volcano! Oh. If you're Sheik, this is a Volcano with a capital no. What a disaster. But a fun disaster, I have to say. Level 3 Incinerate got level 7 from this fight. Oh. Holy shit, that was so much XP. See, look at the Firelord. XP. It's 7 lava spawns. See, this is why the game mode is amazing fun. GG. That was a fun one. That was a very fun one. If you hold it with Sheik, not the most successful one I've ever seen. He got a little bit outmined there. The Necro push failed. The Gargs failed a little bit. But hey, that was just a throwaway Beastmaster, right? I'm pretty sure Sheik will show us more. Sheik will show us more. Mamma mia. What a disaster. A fun disaster. A natural disaster also. Yeah, that could have gone a bit better. So, curious how I want to display what's banned already. Lawliet has Firelord. Sheik has Beastmaster. Just make a little text file and put it somewhere. As we, of course, have to move on with map number 2. That is Echo Isles. Let's see if the overlay is ready. I think so. Yeah, good point. It was also not a great investment by Lawliet. It's only a Firelord. That's it. Can you explain the game mode? For sure, one more time for everybody who's tuning in late. You have a pool of 12 heroes, your natural 4 for the faction, and the 8 from the tavern, and you can only play one hero one time. So Lawliet played a Firelord. He can now never play a Firelord in this series again. On the other side, Sheik played a Beastmaster. He cannot play a Beastmaster in this series again. So you have to treat your heroes as a resource. And we'll see who got the better management of that hero resource. Apart from those two heroes, everybody can still play whatever they want. And we move on to map number 2 right away. Hopefully Sheik can be a little more competitive here. He definitely has the chance to do so. Especially when hero combos are getting wild. I think there will be a couple of games where we like have to get the normies out of the way. The DK, the Lich. Those will be the normie games, right? But Lawliet again, opening up with an Ancient of War, no altar. This was also, like last game, somewhat of a failed ghoul pull, and we will not see this again. There we go. We will not see this again. Never seen such a game mode, Kudaldia. Yes! I'm very proud to say that I stole this from League of Legends and pitched it to the very, very gracious Yangfang who's sponsoring these tournaments. And he loved it too. So I love Yangfang, he loves the mode, we see the games, we all win. Because I think, like, as much as I love the game, when you cast one-on-one tournaments for a long time, and I think for you viewers it will be the same too, it gets a little stale, you know? Demon Hunter, Lich, Dark Ranger, DK, Lich, Dark Ranger against Blade Master, Shadow Hunter, TC is cool, is super cool. But 12 times in a row? Also, I think it's another skill set. And it's always cool when players have to adapt and get out of their comfort zone. That is an interesting base build. That's like an anti-tower base build. Dark Ranger on Lawliet's side. I think he is expecting a tower push, an expansion. What the heck is Sheik playing then? Nothing yet. Backpack? Ghouls? Lots of ghouls? What the hell is this build? He's researching backpack. He's waiting for the backpack to finish to bring the rod. Lawliet has a scout out. I like that a lot. Dark Ranger. This is like... Usually you can get a first hero from the tavern at 2 minutes 15. So this is already late. Tinker! Please explain simple stuff for noobs like me. Why is the Dark Ranger good against a possible expo? Good question. Dark Ranger has Black Arrow. If you shoot at a unit with Black Arrow, it gets the status Black Arrow. And when the unit then dies, it turns into a skeleton that you control. So if there's a lot of small units, and if you expand as undead, you have lots of ghouls that are small units, the Dark Ranger can turn these units into an army of her own and kill everything if things go well. So that's why Dark Ranger usually pretty good, especially when she gets a little bit of extra damage, which she does with the claws. See, it also goes for creeping. So very, very fast creeping with the Dark Ranger and hard punish of ghouls. Tinker, also pretty good at creeping. The Pocket Factory and the robots are very good against buildings, thanks to normal damage type. Bit of limited mana. But also very good creep speed. It's a sort of summon, right? So, summoner hero is always good for creeping. Here's the Dark Ranger. So how good are the last hits of Lawliet? Should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. These little clockwork goblins have normal damage type, so it's pretty good against archers with medium armor. But, yep, there you see the Black Arrow effect. Exactly what we said. And Dark Ranger also has good sustain with life drain that we'll see now. Can take mana away from an enemy unit, make it herself, and also transfer it to your own units. That was close. I thought for a second Lawliet might have stolen that, but nope. So what are we doing with that Tinker now? It's again double crypt. It's a rush tier 3. Is he playing Tinker Necro Wagons? Did you know, by the way, that the cogwheel of a Pocket Factory is not full? It's just 3/4. They never finished it. Lazy, lazy Blizzard. Well, the Tinker came with a patch at some point, right? So maybe they were in a rush for an April Fool's. This is a lot of map control with all the skeletons we got. So what's good against the Dark Ranger is gargoyles, because this Black Arrow interaction that I just mentioned only works with units on the ground. Gargs are not on the ground. Air units for some reason don't have corpses, or their bones get scattered across the land, and then it's not enough for a skeleton or something. I don't know how that works. I do know that Lawliet's expansion will soon work. Can be harassed, maybe. The sound annoys the hell out of me. The boyoyoing! The boyoyoing is amazing. It's one of Warcraft's best sounds. You'll hear it in a second. Get ready. Mute the stream if you don't like it. Boing! Ah, no, you mean the explosion of the clockworks. Or the spawn of the clockworks. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. And there you see the big upside of clockwork goblins. They explode when they die, and they always do damage. If they're alive or if they die, doesn't matter. Guaranteed damage. And that is an entangled gold mine down. They also don't give XP, so it's an annoying harass tool, this Pocket Factory, which you also usually never see against Night Elf, except these guys are having fun with Tavern Heroes. I don't know if they have special rules, like you can only play Tavern Heroes, since it's a play all 5. I know that Altar Heroes were allowed in a play all 7. Brilliant matchmaking once again by Yang Fang. We have to be so incredibly thankful to Yang Fang for all the games he's bringing us. So next time you see Yang Fang 888 in the chat, praise him.
Our forces are under attack.
But not that filthy Yang Fang 88 guy. Very different. It's like the evil version of Yang Fang 888. The second game in a row where we have 2 base, 1 base. This time, it's not that smooth though. But also Sheik has pretty much nothing. But then he's also up against only Archer and Dryads. Clockworks, still pretty good against Dryads. They can't be dispelled. The Pocket Factory can't be dispelled. Oh, and then we expand here, I guess. Nice scout, though. This is good fortification, it seems like. Oh no, it's all open here. Ah, annoying. Yeah, Sheik built a little wall. Sheik started the map doing Death Knight and cancelled seeing Dark Ranger. Altar Heroes are available. Ah, Nilbe, good observation. Yeah, Dryads fall quickly to towers and gargoyles thanks to piercing damage type against unarmored. And usually clockworks destroy archers. Also rockets later would destroy archers. But then on the other side you kill ghouls to get skeletons. So this is a very cool different interaction. Tinker level 5. Tinker level 6, by the way, is a game-winning ultimate if you get there. But yeah, Sheik is taking a little bit of a beating. And we don't have rockets yet. Surround? Aw, does it even matter? You could interrupt life drain with rockets, but you don't have the rockets. He actually has a skill point open. He could. Yeah, Young Feng, I don't want to look at that link because I don't know the results.
Our town is under attack.
Solid hold here, I would say, but Lawliet very, very, very rich, and Sheik's expansion plans not coming to fruition here. Very cool timing for that Dark Ranger harass. Yes, Young Feng the legend indeed. Mr. Random Bad Gamer, as always, a role model for the rest of the chat. Goddamn Dark Ranger, man. Black Arrow starts to do damage on level 3. Big skeletons as well. So far this series, Sheik is getting massively outplayed. Didn't expect this to this degree. Of course, Lawliet went into this as the favorite. But seems like Lawliet pretty good with these Tavern heroes. We go into Ancient of Wind now. Triple Ancient of Wind. We can go Hippos. Ooh. Just... I mean, Lawliet saw the Boneyard, right? So he knows he needs some sort of anti-air, I guess. There is a chance for Charm, the Dark Ranger ultimate. And then the worms might belong to Lawliet soon.
Summoning is complete.
Skeletons 3 is 55 XP? Really? Oh yeah, that's shown, right? That might enable Tinker 6. And Sheik, as an FFA player also, knows exactly how to play with the Tinker level 6. Ding ding. Okay, very cool. We get the hippos now. No talents, which would have been even better, of course. As we love talents in every game.
Our forces are under attack.
Nice Steph. Off we go. This was supposed to be Starbuck versus Sheik. Yeah, but then Starbuck saw Lawliet play against Moon, right? And got scared. And chickened out. That's what you told me in private, right? We'll do number 20 with them. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so far it's really both games won by economy. And again, the second game where they play single hero. All the single heroes. All the single heroes. Na, 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 na. Bit stale now with Gargs. But yeah, this is sometimes the Tinker gameplay. If you ever played on ladder against the Tinker, you know exactly what's up. You know exactly how this played. Step by step towards level 6. But yeah, Doc, I mean, I fear about the charm on a worm. That's really true. That's really tough. It's very annoying though.
Our forces are under attack.
I gotta say, Sheik doesn't capitalize the show in show match. It is, of course, lots of money on the line. Always $200 for the Young Fang games. So awesome. And we had like 13 of them already, or 12 or whatever. It's a lot of money, guys. It's a lot of money. 300 for this one. Oh, wow. Ooh, roared up hippos. Ow, 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 ow.
Our forces
Thankfully, they're not super fast.
Our town is under attack.
So who gets the ultimate first? We do have charm. We do have charm. Where's the Dark Ranger? Here we go. Any blood castles in the house? He could take over anything he wants now with charm. Makes for amazing games, especially of course if it's a worm or an acolyte, or Sheik just leaves the game. Sag! Very Sag! Okay, Tinker now banned for Sheik. Dark Ranger banned for Lawliet. I think this still doesn't do that much for the rest of the series. Let's edit this right now. Lawliet, Firelord, DR, Sheik with BM and Tinker. Let's call it TK, Tinker. Yeah, I think Sheik has to step it up quite a bit. It's once again pillage mode probably, right? Where the higher you win, the more money you earn. Best of 7. Well, well, well. Then it is at max 5 games remaining. And both players have 10 heroes left. That means the average is changing from below 2 to 2. Flamsy, thank you for the prime. So that might change the series quite a bit. And our next game is on springtime. If you're here for the Don't Rush Me Cup semi-final, 1 hour 50 minutes is the schedule. It might start earlier, so just stay a while and listen, everybody. Stay a while and listen. So, Lawliet played a Firelord, played a Dark Ranger. Sheik on the other side played a Beastmaster and... Wait, is Overlay not ready?
The damned stand ready.
I'm confused. I have to restart, I think. Overlay doesn't like Battle.net too much. Oh, the old game was still open. Yeah, then it can't work. Sorry, my fault. API, you did everything correctly. It was just my fault. Now we go into springtime. So yeah, we have the regular hero combo still available. Demon Hunter still available. DK still available, even though Sheik started a DK in the beginning of this series. Then let's see what Sheik comes up with now. Sheik is also a little bit of a trickster, a little bit of a cheeser at times. Might be time for a middle expo. Might be time for a middle expo. The one base play didn't really work out. Lawliet is not giving him enough time really to unfold that. So, is it gonna be a mid-expo? Is it gonna be some sort of rushes? We don't have a ghoul pull. That's good. For Lawliet, again, we have a tavern build. So, available anything but Firelord and Dark Ranger. That means Beastmaster, Tinker, Pitlord, Alchemist. And many others. And of course, everything that Sheik played so far. A Beastmaster, a Tinker, he could play. It is a DK this time. Looks like he's going through with that. Also, like, whatever Tinker build order that was, it was a minute late. And that was an absolute disaster for Sheik, I feel like. Maybe his original idea was DK Expo, then he saw the Dark Ranger, then he switched it up, then nothing worked anymore. Maybe also a bit of nerves, you know, big money match. I don't know if a Sheik gets nervous, to be fair. Doesn't strike me as a nervous player. It's like, huh, yeah, okay. A little bit loosey-goosey. So, it's definitely going to be a Tavern Hero for Lawliet. We'll see the answer in 10 seconds. So far, it was always Summoner Heroes. Panda this time. Once again, good against ghouls. This time, it takes quite a bit. Without level 3, I don't know if the Panda has too much impact. So he needs to creep. He might also expect an expansion in the middle, and then a Breath of Fire is amazing to tear down buildings. But Sheik is not moving into a direction. Lawliet has the scout eyes wide open. Looking for an expansion. Could also be a tower push, by the way. Or oh no, there's no skull. Interesting. Detonate! Good split by Sheik. Very... still getting 2 here. He was only looking on the right-hand side for that one skeleton. Then here were 2 and he got them both. Panda good level. Panda a little bit of extra mana. DK level 2. And more ghouls coming. With the tech. Yes, second semifinal of Don't Rush Me coming up. First semifinal is done. This is the Super Young Fang halftime show, basically. We couldn't get Taylor Swift or Bad Bunny, so we picked Sheik and Lawliet instead.
Our forces are under attack.
Great replacement in my book. Oh, breath, breath, breath. Not going for the steal here, huh? It's also no Drunken Haze. This is quite interesting. Maybe he thinks he doesn't have to sustain. Way better performers anyways. You can say about Taylor Swift and Bad Bunnies what you want and you might dislike the music, but the performances are awesome. Oi, 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 oi. Nice, gets the kill here. Slowly but steady. It's getting a little risky for these ghouls. Still wants more kills. This already, I would say it's the best early game for Sheik. And these mercs, keep it close, keep it close, keep it close. Yep, nice Detto though. And nice Breath of Fire to follow it up. That was more like a trap. Yeah, for sure getting punished right away. And now we going Gargs against the Panda first? I don't think so. Always liked Bugs Bunny as a child. I love the Looney Tunes, man. That was my jam. And of course, Space Jam. It was also my jam. I'm more of a Daffy Duck guy, personally. Naga. Okay, first player to go for 2 heroes. We can tell what that's supposed to mean. It shows? What the fuck? What does that tell about me? You look like Duffy as well? Okay. Okay. Wearing a Space Jam shirt. I got a Space Jam Bugs Bunny long sleeve. It's pretty cool. Likeable and goofy. Aw, that's lovely. Is Duffy likable though? Naga controls as well. Both get rid of the Naga. Okay, both want to control the fights and wanted this extra addition for the mid-game fights. For the first time, we go for a regular army composition on Sheik's side. With Fiends, Statues, Destroyer. On the other side also level 3. Oh, the coil just a little bit too late. No experience on that Naga here. Feels like Sheik, with the investment into Naga tier 2, has to come in with the steal. There we go. That was big. Item goes to Panda though, and the Naga is falling. Uh-oh. Breath of Fire. Lovely, but the DK is too tanky. That's the impact that I wanted to see from a Naga. That's the amount of damage that Sheik has to do with the Naga. This also means that Sheik has to go for Lich tier 3, or we will never see Coil Nova once in this series. Look at the block though. Oh, Lawliet flexing a little bit. Still gets away though. That was big damage towards Lawliet in the tier 2 stage. Big respect to Sheik. And it is the Lich Tri-Hero. Okay, this is the meta way so far. Sheik, with the investment into 3 heroes, has to win this. This means for the rest of the series, best of 7, you cannot play DK, Naga, or Lich ever again. On the other side, you cannot play Panda and Naga, and Sheik likes Gargs, right? So what does that say when Lawliet picks the Panda here already? News like Max from Goofy and Max. I love that movie, dude. That movie is so underrated. It's such a good movie. The Goofy and Max movie. Dark, actually. The ancient evil survive. We got a wand. Oh, he didn't bring an orb. He didn't have the... Oh, he does have the orb on the DK already. Sorry, never mind. And then the frenzy timing. We don't even have destroyers. This is a very unique timing, I would say. And ghouls, they might get all fried by the Panda. But we have a heal scroll and we have statues against it. Plus we have Coil Nova. Plus we have Fork Lightning. Nuke is strong. DK position not so strong. Ooh. Very neck and neck. And Sheik has to win this game. With a commitment to DK, Naga, Lich, and Tri-Hero in itself, he has to win this game. Looking for pretty much the optimal build against Night Elf that he can go for. Is a big commitment. Not half-assing, putting all the puzzle pieces together, but of course the ghouls are getting shredded. You need to stop the Panda. Lawliet with the dodge. Invul potion dodge. Beautifully done. Is that enough though to save against this push? 10 food down. DK worries me big time. Almost a block here. I think if he blocks, DK falls and the game is over. The game might be over anyway because the ghouls have all disappeared. Nuke again? Ah! The potion last second. Oh no. We need one more. One more Coil Nova. Doesn't get it. Now the Lich is dead. So, that is so sad for Sheik. If you can't win with this, what does that say for the rest of the series, boys? He needs to kill this Panda now. Brute Braces, by the way, amazing. Staff at the ready. Yeah, Lawliet is not pulling any punches, boys. It's all gas, no brakes. Very good saves. Very good dodges. This was scary. Good to see, good to see, good to see. Double mana pot, 1 of negation. Okay, maybe one more try. With Disease Cloud this time. And yeah, the Panda is, of course, a big, big, big counter to Ghouls. The Ghouls are all gone. We switch into Fiends, where Panda is still alright. But not great. Yeah, heal scrolls are essential. Might even be worth to go for a second one down the road. And we have Fork Lightning 2 this time. And a better Lich. I really like this wagon play as the third layer of this offense. Super hard to reach and tons and tons and tons of damage if you position and play it well. Again, the DK position, speaking lots about positions here, but it's just so effective, just like the double AoE. Heal scrolls, of course, made for this one very moment. I doubt it's enough. The coil in time. You can't play a lot of Coil Nova, Fork Lightning, of course, because the Demon Hunter isn't here. Can Panda carry? It looks like it. Fork Lightning, very good. A bomb is coming in. A bomb. Look at this. It's a bomb. Supply-wise, it's still pretty narrow. And of course, the Panda isn't as great as the Demon Hunter is, but he is goddamn powerful. Wagon down, Fiend down, block, block, block. And the stab. Like, Lawliet seems rock solid in this series. Very little to criticize. Some very cool, fun moves. I'm trying to praise him over the moon, so eventually he's gonna make mistakes, even though the game was played already. It's not that Lawliet has a gigantic army, right? Sheik is getting his kills. And also half of the army that he has is half dead and not in the fight. Block, block, block. If you're a fan of Sheik plays, you will see him in the Don't Rush Me Cup semi-final pretty much right after this. Scheduled for 10 p.m. That is in 90 minutes. Until then, we have this beautiful series here. The statues do a hell of a job. What a job they do. Mamma mia. So much healing, so much mana regen. It is nighttime though. Can Sheik break Lawliet when nighttime is over? We still have lots of gold here. This fight goes on forever. Bear starting to hurt. Would love to have another heal scroll here for Sheik, but when there's very little mana, maybe he doesn't even need that. One more coil sometimes is all it takes. But it's not that impressive just yet, is it? I really love the wagon edition. Full transition from Ghouls Destroyers into Fiends, Wagons, A-Bombs. Now we do need a statue though, but we also need a hospital for Panda Dryads. We are sharking to get some reinforcements. Panda is not close to 5 at all. This is where he really shines. Maybe he thought like, okay, whatever, I'm gonna hurt him so bad with the Naga right now in the middle of the map that it won't make a difference late game. Guess what? Turns out there is. And I think Lawliet is out of options here. Slow and steady pushes win the race. Panda needs redo. There's no Dispel anymore. And Sheik eventually grinds him down. One unit after the next. 600 gold for Lawliet as well. Production stands still. That is, yep, a sign of resignation for sure. Sheik puts himself on the board, 2-1. Little bit of money already guaranteed. That was a huge investment though. That was a huge investment for Sheik. Investing the DK, the Naga, and the Lich. He had to win this game. If he wanted to win games at all. And he did. That's good. So, a little bit of extra change for Sheik in this $300 show match. Nice, nice, nice. Would love to see the Panda solo. Yep, could have probably been better. True. Springtime. Very straightforward, very meta game. All of a sudden it works. Had a question if anyone here knew. Are attack, damage, and hit points, etc. rounded to the nearest full number? I'm not 100% certain about that, but I know that the displayed armor is not, like, it's displayed as a rounded number, but it's mechanically not working as a rounded number. So sometimes you get a stat upgrade and then you have like 5.8 armor, but the game shows it as 6. For damage values, I'm not entirely sure. So I gotta enter this. Lawliet then played Panda, PD, and Naga. And we played DK, Naga, Lich. Not the craziest hero roster remaining anymore for Sheik, right? So since it's a best of 7, Lawliet can win this in 2 more. You can't play DK or Lich. How do you even open? There might be one map you open with a Dreadlord. You can open a game with Firelord. He doesn't have great heroes to open up with anymore. Dark Ranger. Dark Ranger could be cool. Sure. Dark Ranger tower push, I see. Dreadlord on a big map, yep. Cryptlord is such a dud, right? Beetles get dispelled. Impale against Dryads most likely. Then also you have Mana Burn against you. I think Dark Ranger would work really well. I guess they will show us the way, huh? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Sheik vs Lawliet round number 4. Respect to Sheik, eh? Taking a map. Even though, of course, it's a different game, right? Because there's no Demon Hunter and yet no Warden. By the way, we have not seen Lawliet's Warden just yet, which is always scary. So yeah, a little bit of gambling as well. 3 games. 3 games Tavern Heroes. Does that change? It does. Are we the cheesy, tricky Lawliet? Or are we going meta maybe this time? All heroes available still from the altar. Also Sheik going altar. Is that the Dreadlord Expo on LR? And is Lawliet calculating that in? And do you guys have any Prime subs lying around? We gladly take those! Supports the channel big time. So we can continue doing this full time and cast Warcraft for you 10 hours, 12 hours a day. We get a North Drakkar Crypt Lord push. Oh my god, what the hell? This is a Crypt Lord. Against the Demon Hunter. How is that supposed to ever work? Show me the way. Oh my god, Ferryman with the tier 2. 50 month, the big 5. Thank you.
A
50
player's
months with tier
forces
2.
are under
Pretty damn
attack.
dope. So yeah, the problem is Crypt Lord is a strength hero and strength heroes have very little mana. That itself is not really a problem. The problem becomes a problem when there's a Demon Hunter that has mana burn. Because mana burn burns mana and takes your already low mana away. And then you stand there with a big beetle. Also, the summons can be dispelled with wisps. And oftentimes you play a lot of dryads, and the other spell of the Crypt Lord, Impale, doesn't hit dryads. So, yes, bit problematic. Lawliet hasn't decided yet if mana burn early or immolation. How much potential is there? Oh, detonate right on the money. Now you can't build a ziggurat here. Ooh, Crypt Lord Expo was quite a gamble. And now you fight against the burning carry that has level 2 and now mana burn. At least he was nice enough to not burn immediately. So there's another set of beetles. Oh, we're still up. Expo so late. Ancient here to support. If he had Impale, that'd be great. Ogre. Maybe the Ogre can help. The ghouls. Oh, 4 HP! And he's walking home safe. Walking a high wire, Mr. Lawliet. In the past, in like high caliber tournaments, we've seen this backfire big time. Lawliet got punished for acrobatics like that. Lost the hero, lost the game. But here, putting on a good show, I gotta say. Still, we try to brute force this Expo, and at some point, the masses of ghouls might be overwhelming if the Demon Hunter is not fast level 3. And once the Expo is up, everything is possible. I think at that point... you can play absolutely everything, also no hero sometimes. 2 base undead versus 1 base night elf.
A player's forces are under attack.
Impale? He needs this around soon. There is a TP. If he can hold here, it'd be so great. But Lawliet has played against expansions many, many, many times, especially against people like Labyrinth. Oh, got it now. Okay. Second try then. And then, of course, he expertly knows how to manage this with a Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Always get a heart attack. Mamma mia. Okay, still everybody's game, even though with the Demon Hunter, obviously you have an advantage in this situation already. As the Demon Hunter is quite a hard counter to a Crypt Lord. Pepperino Rip. It looks a little bit Pepperino Rip, but never count out an undead with an Expo. I learned that lesson. Good items for the demon as well. Sheik, you are a genius. What can you come up with? Obviously, with any other hero than Demon Hunter, this looks a lot better, right? It does. It can work so much better. But once the Demon Hunter is out, hard to get him back into the bottle. Brute Force. At least we got a Story Mask that helps a little bit with mana, or is it just more mana to burn? We'll see about that. Many piercing damage units here. This will be a lot of ghouls falling, but if he gets the tree, it might just be worth it. And he gets the the tree. Wisps are only coming in now. Big damage on these ghouls still. Immolation, man. Tick. The sound of death. And burned rotten flesh. Beautiful. The smell here, man. Ridiculous. Shadow Priest also going down. Would love to have that healing now, of course, somewhere. Big commitment. But this expo's up. This expo's not up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tinker. Demon Hunter Tinker. Tinker is a way to reduce bases. It's only a narrow.
Town is under
Robos
siege.
don't care really about the cold. We get mass mercs. That shows a little bit of desperation by Sheik. If he can carry... it's also pretty good against Gargs, actually, right? Usually Sheik's go-to would be Gargs, but against Rockets... Hasn't decided for spells yet, but the Mauler is so expensive. Oh, not even the Deny is working. There we go. Can the Bursey do this? No.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, one hit away! He could have held, I think. Does it matter? Not sure. What do we got? 5 ghouls. 5 ghouls beetles. Yeah, Demon Hunter was the perfect choice here. You gotta say though, Last Refuge is an invite for an Undead Expo. Very easy to get up. Lots of people play Expo. And then a Demon Hunter is very good. As he just burns away, kills the ghouls. And is of course accounted to a lot of Summoner's heroes. So far, I'd say, well played, Lawliet. Better choices, better execution. Why do people buy one of negation if you can't kill a skeleton? I don't think these days it's used as damage to summons. It's used to dispel hex, dispel rejuve, stuff like that. And healing is good. Not want the Merc Priest. Ah, the Merc Priest. Well, still. Ah, GG. The writing was on the wall, everybody. The writing was on the wall. That this game might be going Lawliet's way. Big commitment, but a little bit too much, I gotta say. The game plans by Sheik just don't work out. Lawliet has a lot of answers to this. To Gargs. To a little bit of laming, to the cheese. As a cheese enjoyer himself, I'm not surprised that Lawliet thrives in this environment. But maybe the expo was a bit too easy to read. Then again, would a Dreadlord have been better? At least there you can sleep surround. Maybe that would have been the better call. I don't know. Tough. Very tough series for Sheik. By the way, before we go into the next game, I was educated today. I was educated today on pizza, and I thought that is not possible because I thought I know a lot about pizza. Today, someone educated me to Brazilian pizza. Do you guys know Brazilian pizza? Haha, Piazza, what's up, man? No, pizza. Do you guys know Brazilian pizza? I thought I've seen it all. What Americans call pizza, the 700 versions. The Italians, of course. We Germans have a couple of funny variants as well. I was a pizza master, a profession. What is Brazilian pizza? I am not shitting you. When you Google Brazilian pizza, the following pops up. What the fuck is going on in Brazil? That is an entire chicken next to an olive, next to 2 slices of salami on unmelted cheese, next to chocolate, next to Smarties, with probably chocolate sauce. That is an entire chicken. I posted this on a Discord, and Qbert saw it, and he, quote Qbert, "My Brazilian friend just said, that chicken doesn't look right." That chicken doesn't look right. I think the chicken looks by far the best of everything here. What the hell is going on, Brazil? And then I saw this, right? And of course, my trusted Brazilian is A Forks, but he wasn't in that Discord. So I tagged Pato. And Pato sent me this. What the fuck even is this? This like sushi rolls? No idea. No idea. Seaweed, maybe? I don't freaking know. That is apparently sushi pizza. Okay. I don't know if it's just sliced like that, or if it has that dough, etc. If it's just shaped like that, I can tolerate that, okay? But then he goes on and says, wait a second, this is a legit pizza. Effin' good. That's the quote. This is a legit pizza, half cheese chicken, half chocolate strawberry. It's effin' good. Are you out of your mind? Why? Why not make one full chicken pizza and one... Okay, that is a cake, bro. What the fuck? And apparently there's some sort of culture around this pizza thingy. Brazilian pizza. We go to Google Pictures. That's where I found the chicken thingy. But I found more. No clue what this is, but funny colors. They put Mr. Krabs on a pizza as well. What is, by the way, with the unmelted cheese? That is freaking ridiculous. Why is there a Hummer crusty dude on the pizza? No effing clue. What even is this? So, of course, we smack some noodles on the pizza as well. Okay. Pizza pasta? Okay. But what about putting half a melon on a pizza? A melon. Why? Why would you do that? He ordered this. How was this transported? Brazil, what are you doing? What hurt you so bad that you came up with pizza like this? Was it the 7-1 against Germany? There's more evidence. Many, many, many more pictures like this. What hurt Brazil so bad that they have to do this? If you want better pizza, call Papa John's. What even is this? What is this at the bottom? Is that salami? Pepperoni? Is this just margarita with liquor? Why? It is so bizarre. It is so unnecessary. Look, that's the second pizza with an entire chicken on it. It's a LinkedIn post. Screw that. How big is the pizza? How big is the chicken? So can any Brazilian tell me why? Can some Brazilian explain this? Why not? What is wrong with you guys? Yeah, so this is my learning of today. This is what I was shown today. And they're not even like hiding it too much. They're embracing it. If you're surprised, try looking for a Brazilian hot dog. Oh no, 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 no. Don't tell me they put an entire chicken on a hot dog as well. All right. This is all right. What again? Okay, someone said this is not cheese. This is like potato slices. You need to understand that those additions are not meant to be eaten together. You eat the pizza, then have the watermelon to help the digestion. That's your excuse, bro? What about all the liquor? Then why put it together? This looks normal. I mean, if it's potato slices, that's a little different. So they do with the hot dog what we Germans do with potatoes. It's like stuffed potato, basically, right? I gotta say, that's not bad. Nope. Okay, that's funny. This is green. This is a bit extreme. Or just a nice photo. Nah, not shocked. Not shocked by any of this. It's missing an entire chicken. It's missing cake. It's missing liquor. Nope, you can't shock me with this. Cannot shock me with this. Hey, Witty! I saw this is how they eat pizza in Brazil. That's what we're talking about. I was educated today about Brazilian pizza. We got this. And that is just ridiculous. Like, why not cut the chicken? Why put it on the pizza? Like, the pizza below the chicken must be freaking terrible. Looks legit. Ah, I forgot you're British. You have no clue about food. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. That shouldn't surprise me. Yeah, of course. Mamma mia. Smashed potatoes in a hot dog is very common. I don't like the texture of smashed potatoes, but I can see that. I can see that. Neo, stop showing us these. You're gonna ruin pizza for everyone. You know, maybe blame the Brazilians instead of me. Brazil freaking loco. That does explain a lot. Huh? We kinda hate on Qbert for many, many years because he doesn't like cheese. Those days are over. We only hate on Brazil from now on. Zukt, you're also a little wrong in the head from what you type here. There surely is. There surely is something wrong with you. So, the entire time, we have something similar. Nothing new. Kinda makes sense. Half chicken, half sweet. Yep, it's normal. Wait till you have half ice cream pizza and half curry pizza. Interesting choice. This one is wild. The one was wild, apparently. This is back to normal. It's fine. What are you talking about? What are we talking about? It looks normal. Pizza looks fine apart from the vodka one. We have all those things over here. Pretty normal, man. What the hell is wrong with you? And what the hell is apparently wrong with Vietnam? It's Vietnam? I think it was Vietnam. Maybe you're just living there. I don't know. Don't want to dox you. Maybe you moved till we last spoke. But that... ridiculous. Yeah. Screw Brazil. For that pizza abomination. I am so surprised that Italy is not starting a war against Brazil. Maybe they just haven't seen it yet. Thailand, not Vietnam. Okay, sorry. Sorry. My memory is very bad. Thailand, Brazil, close enough. They both are big fans of martial arts and apparently this abomination of a pizza. Brazilian sushi might also shock you. Dude, what are you doing with food? I was under the impression Brazil has amazing food. What is that? Strawberry on fish. Interesting. This looks good. What the? So this is like the sushi pizza that Pato showed us. I really hope it's not chocolate sauce. Really, really, really do. But I gotta say, the rest looks really good. I don't see an entire chicken on a plate of sushi. The melon is for sure missing. Oh, this looks grande. No, again, nothing to complain. Very open to sushi variations. You know, maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's just my personal pet peeve to have an issue with half melons and entire chicken on my pizza. Maybe it's me. It's not Brazil. It must be me then. Ay, ay, ay. We got another game, everybody. We got another game. We got it confirmed, by the way. Sheik can't play earlier. The game will start in 1 hour. So let me... Okay, game. Let me start a countdown. I like countdowns. So we had last game DH, Tinker, and we had Cryptlord. What we did, Tinker is TK. Setting up the scene! And then we're good to go. Don't rush me, final. Coming up. Sheik versus SaysO. Wait, where's the countdown? Did it not start? That is 59 minutes. There we go. Wait, I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied with that setup yet. Might need another text source. It is what it is. It is what it is. So, we got match points for Lawliet. He could ruin it all for us now if he wins this one. I would love to see more of these guys. For the witty viewers, we have a special game mode here in this series. It's a best of 7. A best of 7 in which you can play every hero only once. So the heroes you see on the right hand side are already banned for the players. For Lawliet, that means no Firelord, no Dark Ranger, no Panda, no Naga, no Demon Hunter, and no Tinker. For Sheik means no Beastmaster, no Tinker, no Death Knight, Naga, Lich, and no Cryptlord. So what are we doing? What are we doing? We go for maybe the Warden. We haven't seen the Warden in the hands of the Master of the Warden. It should be a Warden. It's a Keeper. He betrays her. Mamma mia. On the other side, what the? We got a feed build order. With an altar and a wall off. Is he trying stuff like, I don't know, Spirit Tower rushing? This is like a fiend build order. This fast fiends. But with what?
A player's force.
You still have the Dark Ranger, right? We're gonna figure it out in 20 seconds. Dark Ranger fiends? That good? Could play Pitlord. Pitlord fiends? Tier 2 tech before the hero. He kinda missed sending the Acolyte to the tavern, so he's 10-15 seconds late. Dark Ranger it is. Okay. Life Drain, I guess. Exactly. Okay, show us, Sheik. We have seen the Dark Ranger before. Very effective on Echo Owls in the hands of Lawliet.
Forces are under attack.
I guess a bit unfortunate, eh? Entangle can interrupt life drain. Treants are always good. Can chip damage away. And I guess with the help of Treants, you can skip on archers. Treants are the best summons we've learned. Yangfang, my personal... Oh, surround. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Don't tap out that early, then I have to come up with an hour of content. That's not great. Ooh, that's bad. Personal highlight of the day, watching Yangfang hate on Fortitude's rant that I posted today on our Discord and socials.
A player's forces are under attack.
The balance rant. Yeah, Treants are, I mean, obviously everybody knows. Everybody knows. Oof, Sheik is looking wild. This is not looking too easy. Also, the Keeper is so versatile, right? He's so stable. He might not always be the best hero, but a Keeper is also rarely the worst hero. He might be fragile, but what does it matter if your opponent doesn't have Coil Nova? This game mode, I think, makes the Keeper a million times better.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah. This is gonna be interesting. I don't know. It is the Dark Ranger Pit Lord though. Greetings to Soul 8man who sent you all over for the raid earlier. It is a beautiful combo. If you ask me, Dark Ranger Pit Lord is the modern version of Romeo and Juliet. Can they find their real love today? It is the Soul 8man build. See, Soul 8man even influencing the best of the best, aka Sheik. Next is then Labby, then comes 120, and then comes Happy. This build will find a way somehow. Sweet surround. Very, very sweet surround. This game wasn't easy for Sheik. Oh, Keeper Alchemist. Ooh, is Mass Air? Oh my god, Mass Air is so good. Dark Ranger is not great against air. As Skeleton, like again, the Black Arrow doesn't work against air units. Pit Lord is pretty bad against air. Fairy Dragons are not affected by Howl of Terror or Cleave. Acolytes died during tech. That is also correct. And he doesn't have a Lich for Frost Armor. Oi, 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 oi. Lawliet is toying with his prey. I wonder what happens when grounded archers get howled and then mounted. Ooh. I wouldn't even know how to test that. Zukt, can you build a map? He probably could. Oi, 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 oi. It was a disaster. It was a disaster. Once again, Romeo and Juliet ending as a tragedy. Also an absolute tragedy for me as we now have 50 minutes without games. Oi, 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 oi. That was not even remotely close. I think this game mode is still damn great though. I really do. I really think we're onto something here. And we have to spread this game mode to more people. so it catches fire. We can watch the whole Moon Chemical series from this morning. Was it that bad? Hmm. I thought Chemical was in decent shape. Kinda looked alright when I last saw him play. Countdown here. This, that. All right, boom. Now we got a countdown for this. Nice. All right, so if you need food, drink, snacks, whatever, it's time to get it now, I would say. You know what? Maybe I go for a slice of bread as well. Grab some water. And then we see each other for maybe some Flow TV games. Haven't cast Flow TV in a while. Let's see. Starshaped is playing. Pato is playing. TBC is playing. Phoenix is playing. Lajuk is playing. Death Note is playing. Verdi was playing. Yeah, I think we can do a little bit of Flow TV games here, it seems like. If you like what we do, feel free to support us. Back to warcraft.com/support. We are only able to do this because you allow us to do what we're doing. And as I said, I grab some water, grab a snack. 4v forecast. If you pay me $1 million, I will think about a 4-on forecast. See you in a second. Alrighty, how's it going? Please no 4 and 4. Fuck that dogshit mode. I agree. So nobody transferred me $1 million, so no 4 and 4. Good. Was there a video by Funny Warcraft recently, by the way? I haven't watched forever. Funny Warcraft 3. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! 2 new videos. Let's go. Saves the day. We can also check out Reddit. It's gonna be good. Once I finished my bread, we're fine. Funny Warcraft video. Oh, this is gonna be so good. I'm gonna learn so much again. Oh. Didn't see it twice there. Need mayo on that? I got Remulate on it. The sandwich looks boring. Where's the whole chicken? Sorry, I was out of whole chicken. I was sad as well when I opened the fridge and there was no chicken there anymore. But I'm also not Brazilian, right? I had no time. I had to get back to you guys. I'm not a meal prepper. Alrighty, almost done. God, I hate eating on stream. But yeah, I agree. Mayo and sriracha is great. Remulated mustard also. At least you're not eating frozen pizza every day like my flatmate used to. I might have been your flatmate, brother, because I've been there. I had the frozen pizza diet many times. Anyway, Funny Warcraft is the single greatest content creator in the history of Warcraft 3, if you ask me. He made thousands and thousands of videos explaining and showing the weirdest mechanics in our beautiful game. I learned so much from this guy who deserves every single praise he could get. And we'll check out what we got here today. 4 things you should know about Warcraft 3, number 77. Let's go. Okay, what it's about. The difference between ground and air. Wait, is this HD? Ah, knew it. Huh. You're closer to an air unit than you are to a ground unit, because not only do you have to shoot in a straight line, you also have to shoot up, but the range is always the same. So the game takes the Z-axis into calculation when it calculates range. I did not know this. See, there's a pattern. Wow, it's also it also takes longer because he has to move one step further, right? And he attacks later. Wow, that's crazy. Did you know this? I mean, it is 3D after all, but that is so cool. What? Ah, because it's melee. Yeah, of course, of course. It's 100. Really? But for the... it's not 100. It's the air attack range is 500. Notice how Alchemist, Firelord, Storm Pandaren attack air units from a shorter distance. Although the air attack is listed as 500 for all ranged heroes, the effective distance varies in practice. Some heroes are forced to move closer due to differences in attack implementation. What the heck? Including unit collision, projectile origin, attack animations, and internal attack conditions, such as minimum attack distance and motion buffers. What? Yeah, look at the Storm Pandaren. It's supposed to be the same, but it's not the same. What the fuck? So fascinating content, man. Attacks with orb. Archmage without an orb is used as baseline for comparison. Ranged heroes attack air units from the same distance with or without an orb. So
What is it?
So this is the not 500, but less than 500. Right? If this is the baseline. The baseline was always 500, right? 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500. If you have an orb and the Archmage is the baseline, then if you have an orb, it's less than 500. Looks like it's always the same, I think. What the hell? All abilities that negatively affect allied units, intentionally or not. Ooh. Oh, with friendly fire? Ooh, what's that? Blizzard Flame Strike. Mortars. Demolishers, wagons. Okay, mirrors, I'm not sure. Theoretically, Unholy Frenzy, because damage. Cannon towers, true.
What is it now?
Kims, I don't know. Okay, so far 2 for 2. Can you come up with more?
I am here, mortal. What do you need?
It's funny, Warcraft. There must be something weird.
Give me something. Do you have a target?
Oh, see? You can bash. See? You can bash your own unit. Okay, that opens up another thing. Okay, okay, okay.
Show us a target. Aye, sir.
Yep, here's the frag shards.
You have a target.
But we missed the bash. See, he's already smarter than us. Lightning shield, true, big true.
Take that. It is solid.
Defend! Defend! Of course, defend! Yeah, see, it takes damage.
How could
Lightning
I help?
shield, here we go, Obel. Demo, we had that. Is there more? No pulverize, right? I mean, can you crit your own unit if you deny? Dark Arrow Life Drain to create your own skeleton. Ooh.
I need orders.
Oh yeah, poison! Every sort of poison, really. Like,
Who be my next victim?
okay, that's a bit of a stretch. It's more or less A-click. Can't crit your own units. If you attack your own buildings, do you take damage? He probably tested it. But do you? True, Rain of Fire, we didn't mention that. You can't crit your own units, okay. If you attack your own buildings with spikes, do they take damage? Try it slow, true. He didn't bring it up, but maybe he missed something and the Back to Warcraft hive mind can figure this out now. Only 99% sure they don't. Ah, shit. I mean, that's the intended use of the spell, though, right? The sacrifice. Bit of a stretch.
I am sworn.
Death and DK, we forgot that.
Yours to command.
Orb of Corruption. We also forgot Orb of Corruption. For no specific reason, can you also slow your own units with an Orb of Slow? Can you poison your own units with an Orb of Poison, or Orb of Venom? And can you purge your own units with an Orb of Lightning? For no particular reason. I just want to know if one specific race gets a worse treatment than the others. Purge, yes? It doesn't show the animation. That is fascinating. So he forgot that. We have to make YouTube comments. We have to make notes. Orb of Lightning. Note done. For now. Okay. Sapper, also true.
This better be good.
Yeah, Frenzy. We mentioned that. Oh, you can slow your own unit if you attack it. Does this work with... I see buildings here. This might work with towers as well. Aye. Still has the random chance. Nice. You slow your own units, true.
The time is
Make
now.
it.
Oh, he tested it then. Orb of Venom apparently also affects units.
The
See?
time is
Make
now.
it.
Ah. Can you stop the production of your own buildings with the Frostworm upgrade? I don't think it triggers on your own buildings. But we can test that. Just frozen breath. Stop your own unit prod. Okay, corrosive breath. Okay.
Your time is short.
Yeah, we had that.
Benthide.
Oh yeah, detonate. Also true, you can deny with the trees. Okay, yeah. Man, we forgot a lot of obvious ones.
Name your poison. Oh.
Oh, look! You can crit your own units with the panda, but you can't crit your own units with the Blade Master. Man, orcs got so many advantages this game. It's ridiculous at this point, isn't it?
Another round? Hey. You see? He's really?
In position.
Ah, you can also backstab yourself. Yep, that's friendly fire.
In position. Time is short, mortal.
I'm ready to try.
Make it fast.
Oh yeah, bash, yeah.
Tremble before.
Okay, Gloom Guard, yep, that can be used to deny. Yep. We got Rain of Fire, good one, Chad. What now? Is that Orb of Venom? I learned about this recently. Yes! Orb of Venom has Splash! Isn't that crazy? If you have Metamorph. That is so much damage that this orb effect gets applied on AoE. This versus air is bananas. Yeah, that's 500 damage right there. With one hit. Imagine that against like stacked Garg, stacked Wyvern, stacked anything. And then orb effects can't be combined with cleave for some reason. But I'm the Knight of Demon Hunter. I get Blizzard special treatment. I can AoE my orb. Is there a bit of Blizzard bias here, maybe? Just saying.
Wait till you see me in action.
What the fuck? That makes no sense. It has a max distance of 19 where it affects both. But if the units are 20, is that the regular attack AoE? Then it makes sense. If the splash damage is 20, of course it makes sense. But he hits both, right? So it can't be. So it's a different AoE for the orb effect splash than it is for the damage splash. What? Why? Huh?
Needs revealing. My sight is yours. I shall be wise.
And then the distances are different within the orbs. That's also bananas, guys.
What needs
Oh my god, oh my god, could you do crazy damage with Orb of Corruption Blade Metamorph? Imagine You have an orb of lightning and you crit, and all of a sudden the entire air army is purged.
Feeling. My sight is yours.
Oh my god, that does
needs
work.
Revealing? What needs revealing?
Dude, Demon Hunter is Blizzard's favorite child. By far. This is so fascinating.
My sight is yours. I shall be your eyes.
Our forces are under attack.
My sight is yours. I shall be your eyes.
Love how the distance is getting smaller as well. Oh, the favorite trivia. Which maps have whales? I know Twisted has a whale. An orca. How does he even get into that vision, man? This guy is a magician. So beauty. Oh, I remember that from... was it played at WC3L maybe? We went whale watching there as well. During WC3L days. I love, by the way, how he creates this. Like, it's attention to detail and stuff, right? How he creates this. And he's not only showing the map, but he sends like a Zeppelin flying. For decor. Yep, Twisted. I showed you this. Twisted has a whale. Free Willy. Would be so cool if it could attack ships. I have never heard of these maps that are here now. Goated 3-on-3 maps? Alright. Oh, are we just going whale watching here for the rest? I think so. It's there. There's a secret in the church. I know about that one. Yep. A murder has happened, boys. Look away, look away. Oh, he sets the scene so well. Evil, evil things have happened in that church. Warcraft 3 is very realistic. Freaking brutal, right? That they have decapitated models. As far as I know, I'm not 100% sure. As far as I know, these decapitated villagers are not available anywhere else but in this church thingy. Wait, no, they are on some islands, right? Is that a doodad then? Zugt! You need to... Isn't one on Last Refuge, maybe? Someone told me it's only available in that church. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Okay, we go whale watching again. Whee! So cool, man. So cool. What a legend funny Warcraft is. So, we wanted to test two things, right? Does frozen breath stop your own unit production? Semi-final for Don't Rush Me Cup, 20 minutes. Do you think they decapitate themselves after seeing how Brazilians make pizza? 100%. That's the only... that's the only way. Unit testers. Oh, do we have Warp 10 here? No. No. Ah, it's a LAN game. Shit! Okay, it's not a single player game. I fucked up. No cheats in LAN games. Oh, we would have had a... Oh, we don't have this though. Tuck, 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 tuck.
Research complete.
Let's see. No, it doesn't freeze you. It does not freeze your own buildings. Interesting. Does it freeze your gold mine? So you stop mining? Probably not, right?
My life for
Nope.
Dise.
We're still mining. Slowly but steady. Alright. Alright. And then we have to try, because the source, the original source was Tetsta, and we can't trust Tetsta. We have oh, we have to cross the entire map, really? If you can... Orb of Lightning yourself.
What task is there?
Nah. Nah. Oh, where's the proc? Where's the proc? It's not happening. It's not happening. I said it doesn't show the animation. Yeah, I'm looking for the effect at the bottom.
I am yours.
There was... Slow it?
Yes. How now? For the tribes.
What do you mean, slow it? Ah, for purge! For purge. But then you don't get slowed from your own purge. It just helps you and dispels. That's a different topic.
Do you require aid, human?
That's a different thingy. Because the topic of the video was, what are the abilities that can hurt you? Same as shaman. But,
What task is
I mean, that would then slow me down, right?
Bring it on. Well done.
I will stop moving at some point then.
Immediately. For the tribes. Well done. Immediately.
But I don't.
For the tribes. Well done. Immediately. Well done. For the tribes. Immediately.
There's no purge.
Well done. For the tribes. For the tribes. Immediately.
So there has to be a spell.
Oh now.
Help me. Help me.
If you purge your own unit, it also doesn't slow you down.
I am able to help. Well done. Well done. For the tribes.
Oh, that is true.
Immediately.
Yeah, that would suck.
This better be good.
Oh,
What'll it be, Hotshot?
I can't slow my own units. That's not ideal now. Way back, Purge did slow your own units. In Rock. Fishy the Historian, man. How do I do this now? We need a Kodo Beast. A Blade Master.
I obey the six of vengeance.
And a Sorg.
The flows of magic are
Then we...
I am yours. I will hear and obey.
Where is the orb in the witty unit tester? There we go.
Oh. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Oh.
Kick down, Sparky.
Huh? Oh no, can I not bring it back anymore? Shit! Shit! Ah, 1. Okay, okay.
The flows of magic are whimsical. What'll it be, Hotshot?
Attack!
Yours. Word passes there.
Ah.
Do you
Did it run out or did it purge? It... No, this didn't run out. Tetsta is right. Purge does dispel, but doesn't slow.
kick down, Sparky?
So you only get the benefits, but you don't hurt yourself. So, Funny Warcraft was right to not mention it, because the topic of the video was abilities that hurt your own units. So everybody's right. Funny Warcraft is right. Tetsta is right. So you can purge your own bloodlust. Does it dispel buffs as well, Tetsta? Or does it only purge nerfs? Not sure. Okay, we test. We test. We test. We test. Dude, I wanted to watch the second video as well, but 10 minutes only. With the unit tester. So, once again, we need Blade Master, Kodo, Bloodlust, Training,
Research complete.
Training,
Research complete.
Purge,
Yes, Lord, I am yours.
we have to be a little bit lucky, of course.
Word task is there. Yes. Direct. Oh. Hasten my
No, what am I doing?
Yes, Lord Chief. Word task is there.
What the? What am I doing?
Yes, Lord.
I want to Bloodlust the Kodo, then set it hostile, then kill that thing. God damn it, I'm an idiot. Kind of forgot my mission halfway.
I am yours.
Well, if you purge, you don't dispel your Blade Master Bloodlust.
How can I help?
Idiot. I don't even have to put it hostile then.
Chief. right away.
You do!
Am yours.
First hit!
What task is
First hit! Look! Wait! There you go, it's gone!
excellent choice.
You can remove buffs with Orb of Lightning. Ha ha! I did not know!
Are you hero and obey?
The spirits of the earth guide.
I did not know this.
How can I
I
help?
am yours.
I dream.
Oh,
Gone.
what task is there?
Ay. Neo just now learning about Purge. That's a professional comment. But just because the Orb of Lightning has
Yes, Lord.
a Purge doesn't mean it's the same Purge. But apparently it is.
Yes.
That's crazy.
A wise son.
It's really one-to-one Purge, huh? Did you know that Heal Self can get cancelled without the unit being attacked if it's spirit linked and damage is high enough? Yeah, I think it's every source of damage doesn't matter as long as it's above 19. If I had to guess, I would say the damage value is 19. But I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so we can make a smart comment on YouTube. You absolute legend educated me again on so many things. If we want to mega hair split, Orc's Purge can hurt you by removing your buffs. Same for Orb of Lightning. If you want that to count, of course. Did someone mention this? I could also include all types of dispel that remove buffs from a unit. Should mention the Staff of Teleport as well. Oh! Okay, he knows. I should also mention the Staff of Teleportation, as it can interrupt an ultimate spell and prevent the unit from teleporting while using a Stone of Teleportation. Forgot to include the episode with the Dryad slow poison. Yep, that. Checked all maps for killer whales, and I don't think I missed a single one. You are such a legend. Okay, so he knows. So he knows. We have to delete. He knows. Then we are just doing this. Can we ask for a wall of likes, everybody? Can we all like this so much? Invisible Blade Storm? That's right. Oh, I would love to see the second video. It's only 8 minutes. But we have... Okay, let's try. Real quick. No, we never pause. We never pause. We just watch this. What do we got? Ah, yep. Possessing air units. We know. We know. Works also on neutral units. Good, good, good. That means you could get the red dragon concealed. We did the research ourselves. Maybe we were able to help him in a bit. For once. Yes! Oh, we influenced funny Warcraft content! It works! And it does damage. But it doesn't do damage to the units in the air. Yep, he got that from us. I hope. I hope. Mass teleport works on any allied air unit. Oh! Of course he had to one-up us. Yeah, that's crazy. Usually it doesn't work on air units. Yes! Since they get the ground flag, all of that works now. That is ridiculous! You can cyclone air units! That's amazing! Funny Warcraft is the GOAT! That's so funny! Oh, entangle? Okay, works. Okay, okay. You can entangle. Yes, yes. And it even works on destroyers because it's an ultimate, true. And snangle, I love that. Three elf units survive the entangle. Okay, what do we got now? Yeah, I saw that in a short. That's crazy. Look how long the shackle range is. Did you know this? You can have a shackle this long. I never knew. This one, that's such a great short. I loved it when I saw it. And then it dies at some point. Mental, isn't it? Oh, and misses a piece of his hair. Oh. Huh? Ah, yeah, that's also short. Dude, this guy is so hilarious. Guess what happens? Guess what happens? 12 o'clock, 1. 1:30, 2. He's so amazing. How do you come up with that even? He is a god. He is. Spellcast before mirror image to stay locked on the real Blade Master. Oh!
We're under attack!
So if you not immediately dodge it, it stays on the real Blade Master. Ha! Crazy.
I
also not know
answer the
this.
call.
Yes?
Is my aid required? The restless dead await. Evil is near. What would you ask of me?
Whoa, works with buffs as well. I didn't know this either. That is kind of cool though. Plus 59, bro.
Your Honor.
That's crazy.
What? I am able to help.
Really, militia?
For Cosmodon!
Yep, Lich is crazy with int. Big int gain.
You shall adore.
That's all that matter. 3,260. You can go over the mana level? Yeah, you always could. And then it returns to the regular level. Yeah. So if you're above max mana, then it ticks down like with the destroyer. Damage. Oh, Panda can hit higher with a single hit than a Blade Master? Due to strength gain?
Hey!
759. Wow. Majestic. Majestic! Absolutely majestic! And now it's time, ladies and gentlemen, for the Don't Rush Me Cup semi-final! And we are going into this. We are... Now! Party pack! Now! They are playing now. Map picks and bans on the way. I shall host then. All right. Whoo, I'm hyped for this, man. Sheik versus SaysO. What a banger game this is. 10 p.m. here. Early morning for SaysO. Past midnight for Sheik. Undead Mirror? No, I don't think so, boys. I don't think it's gonna be Undead Mirror. I can show you the map picks and bans, and that tells us a lot already. Because it's an Orc Mirror on map 1, at least. We'll go into pretty much everything. If we crowdfund a Gandalf outfit for you with a pipe vape, would you be willing to grow your beard long to embrace it? That needs more than just the outfit. You need to crowdfund a little bit from my pocket as well. But I'm willing to dress up or down, whatever it is, for the right amount of money. No problem. No problem at all. See, that's the win 11 shit. It might set it lower after a while, but now you know where to check at least. I'll donate $5 if you put your clothes back on. Is that what you do with your girlfriend when you pick her up from work? Oh, unnecessary roughness. I'm sorry. Do they choose the race first, map second? the other way around? Does one of them choose before the other? They choose the race first, yes. I don't know how it's determined who chooses first. Maybe both pick, and then it's revealed after. We can ask Rulers, he coded this. This map pick and ban might still work a little bit. Yeah, in between maps, they messaged Rulers. That's true, Mr. Yang Feng. I don't know if they have to enter this or if this stays secret. Oh man, I'm so hyped for this. I'm really, really hyped. This could be the final, man. This could very, very well be the final. As they go through the map picks and bans, we go through the history of both of these guys a little bit in this tournament. Don't Rush Me Cup, the tournament where you can't attack your opponent for 11 minutes and 20 seconds. SaysO went through a group with War 3 Orc Hero. Pretty good one-on-one player. Defeated him 2-1. Then also eliminating Sok 2-1. Those were the early days of this tournament. Day 1 of the tournament, to be precise. SaysO made it through the group. For Sheik, it took a little longer, but he was undefeated in the group stage as well. Versus Sini, versus Soen, to be honest, that wasn't even close. And Sheik destroyed the competition there. In the playoffs, SaysO had a relatively easy round with Sweeby, destroyed him 2-0, and then he faced the GOAT, that is Moon. And Moon did very, very, very well in this tournament so far, up until that point. Map 1 was one of the best we've seen this entire tournament. On map 2, Moon tried to be cheeky and switch all the strategies up, didn't work. SaysO slaughtered him 2-0. So undefeated in the playoffs. This also goes for Sheik, who analyzed Ina very well to the core, to every little last detail, and took him out 2-0. And then also Lawliet. So both killed the Korean in the quarterfinal, also 2-0. And when SaysO is undefeated in the playoffs, Sheik is undefeated this entire tournament. The dude didn't drop a map this entire tournament. That is pretty damn impressive. So, both amazing one-on-one players, both amazing FFA players, both multi-race players, and now they clash. It is the unstoppable force against the immovable object. This could be the grand final. In the grand final, Neutron is waiting after the 3-1 versus Dise here today. Who's in better shape? Who's better prepared? Will it be the prophesized playoffs or finals with Sheik versus Neutron, or can SaysO ruin the party? So, Rulers just sent me a link. This is how the map picks and bans work. So, you land here, and then you select your race. And so only you know it, waiting for Rulers. So the race pick is secret. And then you know. Ah, that's actually quite smart, man. That is quite smart. And then you ban and you ban. I don't know how it determines who is A and who's B, but I guess eventually it doesn't really matter. Very cool. Very cool, very nice. And very intuitive as well. Love to see it. The map picks and bans are on the way. We have Ferocity picked for SaysO. We got Vile Reef for Sheik. Juggernaut is still in, boys. Juggernaut still in. Nice, 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 nice. We might have to tinker a little bit with the server as well. Hopefully we find a nice one there immediately, because Far East Russia versus New Zealand is not necessarily a match that you get all the time. So might need some tinkering, grab some snacks, open a beer, and then we're gonna get this. But you see the stakes, right? I mean, the grand final is on the line. This is a new tournament with a new format, with a new game mode, and you could become the premier champion of a new game mode that I think universally was pretty well beloved. It hits this wonderful sweet spot between one-on-one and FFA. I think that was extremely well done by Rulers and Godfather when they came up with this game mode and this entire thing. They also brought an amazing set of players, really, really cool games. Starbuck versus Still game 1, amazing. Lawliet, Inspired versus Dise, amazing. Moon versus SaysO, fantastic. There's so many good games in this tournament. So we're done with the bans and picks, almost. Vile Reef, Greenville, Ferocity, and then one pick left. Fountain of Manip, Juggernaut or Sanctuary. Of course, I'm a big Juggernaut fan. Hope that stays in. And then SaysO has one more ban, and that decides the... Or both have one more. SaysO has the pick, then they have a ban. There we go. Orc Mirror. Everyone can switch after every map. Don't forget about that. Everyone can switch after every map. And you might want to trick your opponent if you see that the build doesn't work. If you want to be a little cheeky. Those map switches then will not be announced. I want to remind you when Starbuck announced that he will switch to human, Still quit the tournament. So we'll see. You can, against Orc, Neutron said it, right? In the post-game interview. You can play a very cheeky Necro Wagon push. No Orc has yet held a Necro Wagon. Exactly. Great minds think alike, Mr. Rulers. Great minds think alike. That is always a possibility. And of course, you don't know if your opponent is switching, right? So you might have to anticipate that as well. SaysO picks Juggernaut. SaysO picks Juggernaut. It's an amazing Necro Wagon map, I would say. Yeah. I see shenanigans, boys. I see shenanigans down the road. Okay, we got the map. Silver Pine Forest is first. There it is. We got our maps. Now we need our server. And then we're good to go. So awesome. This truly is peak. Semifinals, the best player arrived. I was a little more hyped for this semifinal than the other. And now it's finally here after such a long time. It feels really good. So we might be so gracious and give you a little prediction. Who wins the semi-final? SaysO or Sheik? SaysO already. The biggest New Zealand esports achievement ever by eliminating Moon in the quarters. So how far can he take it? Is the question. SaysO has arrived in the lobby. A wonderful 10,000 ping to France. We might end up in India or something. Eastern Russia versus New Zealand. Is that India maybe? I don't know. Rulers will figure this out. Master of Ceremonies here. It doesn't matter if it's Monday 8 a.m. or Friday 10 p.m. Rulers is around. So we let him do The server? Oh! Lol. Didn't see. Wow, these pings look atrocious. Japan East 5. Only good option. Might not work for SaysO. I posted the screenshot. Half my server shut down. Aye, aye. Oh yeah, that cable was damaged, right? And O's. True, War3 Champions posted about this. To our dear Oceanian friends, unfortunately a critical submarine fiber cable connecting Singapore with Eastern Africa has been damaged. The consequence is that our optimized route connecting Oceania and Europe is hence unavailable, leading to significantly higher pings via alternative routes through the internet. This means that players from Australia and New Zealand in particular might have challenges matching with people from Europe due to the ping limits we have in place to ensure a good experience. There's currently no established time to repair, since fixing a submarine cable requires some complex logistic, but we're in discussion with the provider and hope that this will get resolved soon. Huh. Interesting how this will work now. Would India work, maybe? No XP in East Ru versus NZ. Just fly to China. Exactly, man. He's flying around the world all the time anyway. Could have just gone to China for this. Lack of dedication. So SaysO is doing the ping optimizer. That might take a couple of minutes. You guys can do the prediction. How's that going? 47% for SaysO. 53% for Sheik. Very even. Very even. Have Dise and Neutron played? Yes, that was today at 5 p.m. Okay. Can you see the predictions? Yes, I can. Here they are. Who predicted this the best? So far, a person with the name Lol Sheik wins has predicted the perfect Final Four. Let me see if that leaks the emails. Probably not. Nope. Okay, so that is... I don't know who that was. I mean, Lol Sheik wins. Perfect track record. The Dise win over Starbuck was not to be underestimated. Well done, well done, well done. Rat number 2. Rulers, pro prediction, Godfather nice as well. Look at this. The glory rank 3, 4, rank 3 to 6. Just the best. Just the best. I love how Sheik is participating and he doesn't have himself in the final. Okay, Japan East is still dead. Fuck. Fuck. She, can you re-enter so we see ping? Yep. There we go. Okay. We have to figure out the ping now. Somehow. Ruler sweating. It's always awesome to see SaysO play. It's always a pain to host. We could do US host on BNet. Yeah, this is all pretty terrible. CN East or US West? But don't do the China one. Okay. I think EQ is dangerous on very high ping. Might lead to desync. CN East, okay. We test CN East. Otherwise, switch to US West. Okay. Nice. Go. Oh, shit. Okay. Go. Singapore 4. That would be our third option. Server. Didn't think of map. Okay. Here we go. We test this on the Chinese East server. Hopefully this works. I call the man himself. Here we go. Let's call the rulers. Okay. My connection is fine. What about the others is the question. Rulers, how's your connection to China East 3?
This is not my biggest worry at the moment. I hope the sound levels are better now.
Yes, you sound good.
Okay. I hope also the levels are nice.
The levels should be fine. Not as good as the Blade Master levels will be later, but it should all be good. Otherwise, I start to complain. Don't worry about that.
Okay, very cool, very cool.
And speaking of complaining, so far none of our players is complaining. SaysO said this might spike, but so far we don't see any spikes really. And with that, I think we have our second Don't Rush Me Cup semi-final.
Oh yeah, very nice. So far we start very conservatively. Both chose Orc as the race for the first map. They didn't know the map that's gonna be the first one, so not map-dependent choice. But for every additional map, the race choices have to be made while knowing the map. And this could be very cool because, like, for example, we have Juggernaut in, as you already mentioned, and there, for example, Necrowagon is still unbeaten for all orcs.
We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I looked at the ping table right now. Rock solid, no spike at the moment. Pretty beautiful setup. So, what the... I look at this as well. Like, at the same second you sent the ping. What is going on? I have only seen Fascia getting absolutely destroyed in this game mode. And Sheik, the man who is absolutely destroying everyone, picks the Fascia?
Crazy guy. I just love him. He is always good for a surprise, and I'm sure it's gonna be amazing.
This guy is just built different, man. I hope he has an idea. I mean, obviously, he must have practiced this as he comes super prepared pretty much for every single game. Now,
Yeah, this looks like typical Sheik creeping. Like, one Fazia creeps a spot that he isn't supposed to. Expansion has been placed, no barracks.
no unit, no barracks, yep, and no purge either, really. That is nuts. So he saves himself the hassle of going for a barracks and a war mill so he can fast expand, and also optimizing lumber economy right now. Okay, he got the war mill, but he saves himself the barracks and the headhunters, and it still works out.
Yeah, and you see how far ahead he already is now. On the expansion, we see a second peon already moving south. This looks very funny. What
the hell?
Wow,
Everybody was so sure that Blade Master is the way, and there is no other way than Blade Master. And she comes into the semis with this new hero, new creep route, basically completely new approach.
Yeah. Oh, as always with Sheik, it's the question: is it too cute, or is it amazing?
Yep, we'll see about that. Like, in the late game, the Fascia will still have the same issues, right? Like, it's not the early game that made the Fascia weak in comparison. It was the lack of the Blade Master and the lack of Blade Master damage. So I'm really curious if he's moving away from Fascia Shadowhunter TC and somehow mixes in the Blade Master somewhere.
Yeah, interesting. I think he has exactly two options. One of them is get 100 supply after 11 minutes and just steamroll, no matter if there's a Blade Master or not, because he just has way more fighting supply. Or second option is to go with full battle aim and have like more economy, don't care about the heroes, just have more resources and more bases to win a potential base race. So these are the two options, and they are totally contrary to each other, so very hard for Sheik to find the correct answer to it.
Interesting. Okay. SaysO played Orc Mirrors before, right? Against Orc Hero and Sokka as well.
Yeah.
But those were the early days, very unrefined in comparison to what it is now, I would say. Sheik also played an Orc Mirror versus Soin, but that was also Soin figuring out the game mode, and that didn't work either. So it was a little bit of a walk in the park. Otherwise, we don't have too much game tape. But what we do have is 2 expansions on the way on both sides. Sheik economically far ahead. And then we'll see what we make from this situation.
5 minutes, shredder timing. We see Sheik here, 1 peon, is buying the shredder while the Fascia is putting away the creeps, and 3rd expansion already being grabbed, and this peon might now perfectly align to build the expansion there, question mark. Tier 3 tech on the way, so he has way faster expansions, way faster tech, and also faster shredder. The only thing that SaysO has going for him is the higher hero level, of course.
Yeah. And that will probably stay that way the entire game. And as we've seen before, higher hero levels oftentimes win condition if you are not going for building elimination. Beauty of this game mode. or I guess income elimination. We haven't seen a full-out base race yet. There's too many buildings for that, I guess. And look, it's Farseer TC.
Wow, exactly as Orkarut did. And
Visionary.
also
Visionary
also
Orkarut.
Orc against TV, yep. So yeah. Chinese after all. But I mean, the execution is a little bit better, I have to say, than of these Chinese who made like one expansion after 5 minutes.
Yep.
What? 7?
Players' forces are under attack.
They will come back a lot stronger for a potential second edition, I hope.
All right. So yeah. Totally contrary builds now, all of a sudden. It was to be expected that we have like 2 very similar builds. But no. Now we have level 3 Farseer, level 2 Wolves. He's going for the red spot. Wow, this is
What the hell?
a super strong camp.
Dude, I had a full army, 70 food, and I lost 2 heroes to a camp like this. Sheik is creeping this with TC and Farseer.
Yeah. Wow, this looks so planned out.
Well, he had a lot
I mean,
of
keep in
prep.
mind there are 11 maps in this pool, and every map is pretty much totally different from each other. So you have to pull this up perfectly.
Exactly.
Even
I
if you
mean,
have to cut this.
it's one thing if you would know, like, okay, this is the first map in the pool. I'm gonna prepare like crazy for it. But no, they just figured that one out. So this is
Yeah, also it is Orc Mirror, which was not totally to be expected, of course,
Exactly.
for this map every time. 4th expansion now coming up for Sheik. And we see now, yeah, Sheik is going the laming route, I think, and SaysO totally opposite. SaysO is going for the build that we have seen by Neutron today. Ground caster heavy.
Exactly. Styles clash wherever you look. So this is gonna be interesting how SaysO then defends against Bat Riders. It must be pretty tower heavy, I assume. Or he's countering with like some counter bats. But that's not very reliable, because in bat versus bat, only one bat can win. There's not too much. It's a little bit of a roulette, right? I don't know if how the game determines who gets the kill and who doesn't.
Yeah, SaysO so far hasn't been playing a lot of bat lane this tournament. He relies more on the straight up orc. And so does he now. I will take a close eye on potential lab scouts so that I see the timing when SaysO is aware of these bestiaries.
All right, thankfully we have 2 visions now, so we catch a little more than in the other semifinal. Ruler's laptop is performing well on a Friday night. Katka's
Ooh,
Jeb.
we have a little bit of a blunder here. This is up and we don't see any PM production. But yeah, this is all too stressful. You have to creep the next red camp here with 2 heroes only. So yeah, there is too much to do.
Unholy Aura, nice. Helm of Valor, nice. Staff of Silence, also pretty sweet. Can't complain about
Yeah, I wonder
guns.
if they would see each other here, if they move a little bit closer to the middle, like SaysO does here now, maybe? And this is a big tell if he sees the Farseer TC, but I'm not sure if he does see.
It is daytime, not
He's revealing
nighttime.
now. He's revealing now here with the lab. Perfect scout, sees 4 bestiaries.
Oh, sick. Okay. Okay.
A player's
I don't.
So that's
I
all
mean, he should have
no.
expected it, I guess, from Sheik.
Yeah, definitely. And SaysO has 2.5 expansions up, so that's way slower. And also the TC is not carrying a tiny Great Hall here. The Blade Master inventory looks very mighty. Helm of Valor, Catgus Jam, and he passed the Staff of Silence. Honestly, I'm not sure how important these gonna be, because he's not gonna get a lot of straight up fights.
You know what we don't have?
Tell me.
A third hero for Sheik.
Ah, wow, he's totally playing the Chinese style now.
He's playing Chain Wave. I would have thought he goes Chain Wave, but he did go for Stomp. Maybe Stomp is just for creeping. And then we
Yeah,
go Wave
no way
later.
he could creep all these camps he did as he did with Wave, I guess.
Yeah.
Level 5 Blade Master on the other side already. He is totally aware of it, so we see now a lot of towers being built by SaysO.
a player's force
We have Wave against that. Should work out after a while. 30 seconds. till we get the fight here. And Sheik is at 62. Very low lumber, interestingly, despite the 2 shredders. Floating gold like crazy because of his build order in the beginning.
Yeah, I see more reveals of SaysO scouting the defense on the expansions of Sheik. Also very important. Because it might be good enough to only send 1 unit to an expo line to kill everything if it's not fortified. And this is not getting scouted here.
Ooh, sneaky, sneaky. The invisible wall has fallen, everybody. The first attacks are rolling. Gotta say, TC made it to 3, just barely. 4-3 against 5-3-1. So XP and high-level heroes were clearly not the big priority for Sheik, rather the economy. So how much damage can SaysO do without the bats, and how fast does he have to get back to his own expo?
Yeah, he doesn't have cement at the moment, which is pretty nice, I have to say. Maybe he should even cancel it now. And yeah, Sheik has to move back for now, and there's a bet of SaysO. He's not controlling it at the moment. The Blade Master, in the meantime, moving north, while SaysO is in another base. Very hard to cast this now, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, observing is also not too easy. At like 100 APM just observing, more than Lelu has playing. Still missing half the stuff. Bad Riders again, a lot of them taken out.
Yeah, 5 bets died here. 5 bets on this expansion.
Super expensive. It seems like economy damage is done by taking out peons, but no base has fallen yet.
Yeah, this is very nice here by SaysO, taking out an entire expansion just with the Blade Master. But Blade Master needs to be careful. He has mirror image. Okay, he has a TP, that's good. Forces back the heroes, and so far these bets didn't do anything.
I think so too. Like, they had scratched the tower a little bit. By the way, when you talk about something, can you ping? So I jumped there because I have
sorry.
No, all good.
Of course.
I was so overwhelmed finding the Blade Master because the map is so big and there's
Okay,
pings
yeah.
and there's pings everywhere and they attack each other everywhere. Usually we never ping when we observe because I don't actually know why. But here it's the perfect tool.
Yeah, totally. And yeah, I was just curious whether the cement upgrade is good for SaysO or not if he's facing only bats. But I mean, against the heroes, it's then good to have it. So yeah, I guess it's not too bad.
Agreed. We dive into the SaysO base again, where he also confirms, of
Yes.
course. Oh,
A little bit of vulnerabilities here on this expansion. I'm not sure how well these bats will do against the towers.
I don't think there's focus fire, right? It's a lot of damage spread.
Yeah, I really like how SaysO plays it here, only with the Blade Master and the expansions. Rest to defend. But the bottom right expansion, okay, now 3 headhunters there. This should also save it. And yeah, Sheik also needs to be careful to not overlook too much here. And keep in mind, the longer SaysO defense, the better for him. As he has level 5 Blade Master and he has the entire caster tech tree done. Whereas Sheik is parking only bats here.
17 bats at the moment. He is switching though. Goes for Envenomed Spears, so Wyvern will be coming. He also goes for Bloodlust, or first Spirit Lodge, then probably Bloodlust. Blade Master's doing an amazing job, as you say. Also, Chainwave cut a lot of peons. I wonder if this will at some point hurt Lumber, but you have Shredder, so it really shouldn't.
Yeah, and now SaysO also has a Witch Doctor on the map who will spread some wards, which is super nice against bats if you exactly know where they are and the heroes. It's for Orc very easy to intercept everything. Expansion count 1, 2, 3 for Sheik. The 4th is not mining, but the tiny is already placed again. And 3 expansions for SaysO.
Okay. Where are we going from here is the big question. Was this batting enough? We also have an unusual amount of towers in the main, like walling off for Sheik. I don't think I've seen Sheik threaten this much so far in the tournament.
Yeah, it looks pretty even still this game. SaysO is Sheik is looking for some unfortified bases, but no, there are 5 headhunters here. No way he can reach for this. His army is here in the north, closely chasing the other 2 heroes. So no way these heroes can do any damage. And the only vulnerable spot is the main base, and Sheik finds it now. This is now a little bit ugly for SaysO to find the right defense in time.
He's also supply blocked, so he couldn't get up to 100 if he had to. Do we have any bats on the other side? 3 bats, but very defensive. Can he intercept maybe? There's a lot of potential kills possible if he finds them. Very hard to do so. Does everything clumped?
Whoa!
Oh, ouch!
Wow, the Blade Master level. The Blade Master level.
Oh, 5.8, Jesus.
Yeah, he was alone at the peon line and farmed the full XP for himself. And now, of course, these detonates also add up. And yeah, once Blade is level 6, all these towers don't do anything for Sheik anymore. And Sheik is only level 4, close to 5 and close to 4 TC, and only on 2 heroes.
Yeah, so he should have the equal hero levels, I guess. But he just didn't kill that much. Turns out Sheik, for once, a little too sweet for himself. He comes in with Chain Wave once again, gets a couple of kills, but yeah, it's so far only the lumber peons. It doesn't even hurt the income too much.
Yeah, and now 3 more towers coming up in the main. Headhunters there. Damn, this is such a clean defense. Like, no one defended against bats this well so far in this tournament.
Agreed. So you gotta get out now before you get critted. Do a little bit of structural damage. No more lames, I guess. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Still only towers in production. Now slowly switching to a fighting army.
Yeah, but the problem is he will never be able to keep up with the SaysO fighting army. He is already the 3rd hero on level 3.5, while Sheik doesn't have a 3rd hero at all.
One of Sheik's shredders isn't shredding.
Yeah, exactly.
Economy is, of course, looking a lot better with all these extra bases.
Players' forces are
But yeah, it's again the question. Is any army as good as a high-level Orc hero combo?
Yeah, I don't think with with Blade Master it's possible. There is some eco damage here going on with this Shadow Wolves.
Oh, interesting. I thought he would go Chain Lightning maybe, especially against the caster army, against peons.
Ooh, Seppa, 3 Seppas here. 1 is intercepted and he will be ready for the other ones.
Oh,
Really?
another time! Oh,
Okay,
damn!
nice.
Okay, now we're talking. Towers down, peons down. Absolutely worth it.
Yeah, I like the added spice here with the Seppas. Ooh, Sheik, be
Thank God you
careful.
have your own vision, by the way. I would have never caught the Zephyrs.
Yeah. But the players are also barely able to manage everything that's going on here on the map. I mean, look at all the dots here on the mini-map. It's just crazy. And the Blade Master is level 6, by the way, already.
Oh yeah, Bladestorm. We have to take care of Bladestorm now as well. Very, very high octane, lots of action. Towers being reduced once again, also giving XP, of course.
Sheik is on 52 supply. He's rich, but yeah, low supply. And I think it's again the moment where he isn't sure, should he produce more bats or should he switch now into a fighting army? This is now a nice opportunity here to get some XP.
Nice, indeed. But it really hurts him that his one shredder wasn't working the entire time.
Yeah.
Don't even know if he found his way now. Okay, he did fix it.
Yeah, again, more eco damage. 5 headhunters down, 4 peons down, I think. Then, of course, the Seppa damage. And now, finally, again, here, the Blade Master. I think there was a Blade Storm because there are 3 dead buildings.
Yep. Yep, missed the Bladestorm. It's on cooldown now. Good damage. No supply block. At least that's good. And now mass production for Sheik building that big army.
Yep, Sheik trying to do more eco damage while getting richer and richer, but also SaysO mining properly now. So he is going for some more bats. And Sheik is adding Y1. Okay, Y1 and Spirit Walker and Shamans.
Yeah, big fights coming. But in these fights, the 3rd hero will be missing. The Blade Master will be missing. Can he even that out somehow? He has to fight with 100 versus 80, no?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I think as well. And SaysO is getting more and more expansions up. Nice vision as well, I would say, with the sentry wards. That's all things that Sheik doesn't have yet. Like, he doesn't have any Witch Doctor, I think.
Nope, just Walkers, Shaman, and Wyvern.
Yeah, and SaysO is totally running away with the hero levels. Look at this. Almost level 5 Shadowhunter, almost level 4 TC against 5-4.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, I mean, you get some XP from killing towers and peons, but not that much eventually. It was just a giant lead for SaysO in the beginning, and that is still the case. I want to mention again, Sheik hasn't lost a single map this entire tournament. This might be the first one.
Yeah, this Scroll of the Beast here for 2 heroes and 2 wolves. But it might be worth it here. It might actually, yeah, it gets the cancel now. Very.
Yeah. If you just have a little and you boost it, it's a little more. So that helped him. Tore down the base, not bad.
Yeah. And we see
A player's forces are under attack.
SaysO is very busy here, defending. Having here 7 out of 5 in the mine. So
Oops. Probably won't ruin him the game though. Lumber is definitely fine.
yeah. So 83 for Sheik now. Is this gonna be a push to 100 supply, as you mentioned before, that he definitely needs if he wants to fight straight up? Like, this could then be the one fight that he needs.
Yeah, I agree.
TC5 now, that's also very good. Level 3 shockwave.
A town is under siege. A player's forces
He's gonna miss Chain Lightning 3. Would be quite amazing against the casters. I'm not sure if... Oh, we go Stomp again. It's a double retrain.
Okay. Wow. 86 supply though. He's TPing, okay.
Jumps
86
right
against 80.
on top of him. Where are the Storms? Can he get him the Step of Silence? Oh, could be nice. There's so many buffs and nerfs everywhere. Blade Storm!
Oh, the Blade Storm is
That's
huge.
how an army can just crumble. He spent so much time and effort, but he's only hitting the Wyvern, or is on position. Great split
Yeah,
by
but the Blade
Sheik.
Master, we know it's... Oh, Shadowhunter so close to dying though, but the... Wow, Capital's Gem of Health, of course, huge for the Shadowhunter. He is gonna be the first one nuked.
Still even supply, man. That Stomp was great. Wyvern still chasing with that poison. We got a little bit of
Yeah,
healing. We
next
have
stomp.
a lot of healing.
Nice Hex.
Step of Silence pays dividends for SaysO now, and this is the lead for him. Potentially another Expo down. Sheik's big army is gone, and so is he, and he is losing the first map of the tournament.
I hope this wasn't a disc or anything, because there was no GG.
There was. I saw it.
Oh, there was.
Yeah.
Okay,
What's
good,
up, guys?
good.
Oh, no. What's up, Mr. Finalist, man?
Do you need some expertise?
Yeah, do you know who we can ask for it?
Yeah, I know a guy. So this strategy on Silverpine, it's the one I invented it, and I played it against Sheik when we practiced. So fast Farseer, fast tier 3, and Bethlehem. And right before this game, he DM'd me and was like, "How to play it? Should I build this or that?" So I gave him a quick build order, what to do, and he executed it. Yeah, but not perfect.
So it's your fault that he lost, basically. You gave him bad advice.
Yeah.
You're just
That's
scared of him
all
that
on me.
he meets you in the final.
Yeah, so I give him all the worst
Yes.
strategies.
Sabotage.
Yeah, but it was actually a fun game. The fun of the strategy is you don't need barrack, so you can go straight to 1-2 expo. But Sheik did it a little bit wrong. He didn't creep Farseer fast to 5 because level 3 wolves are crazy to kill all the peons of everywhere. So yeah, and eventually when killing towers and peons, you get level 6, and with earthquake, it becomes much more efficient. All this harass. Yeah,
True.
we had like 50-minute game. Then I fought with Wyverns, Torrents against Sheik, crazy Blade Master, etc. So it could be a fun strategy.
You think he's gonna play it again or back to the roots?
It's only on Silver Pine, so it's just for this map.
Oh, okay. Okay, next one.
Okay, both stay with
Vile Reef.
Orc for map 2.
Okay. We stay with Vile Reef, or we go on to Vile Reef. Game
Yeah,
set.
actually, I like how SaysO defended. He did everything fine. So it were right amount towers on expos. He sometimes left some headhunters there to defend, and it made Sheik's harass a little bit painful. But once he had like 12 or more Bat Riders at home stacked, I don't know why he did that, but maybe he just forgot to rally point or something. But yeah, maybe if he used it in time, it would be a different result, but who knows?
Have fun with the server.
Yeah. I try. God damn, the search function doesn't focus. Oh, now Sheik has no connection to US West. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, this is perfect.
Well, kinda. Try
Okay.
with EQ. We could go try Singapore as well. Okay. Stressful hosting this
Yeah,
tournament.
it's really stressful.
I guess no
Right,
other
wait.
esports has any player in New Zealand. They make everything very stressful.
No, I think the other was better.
Yeah, but that server's not available anymore. No, that's Russia Central. Korea is gone.
Shit, that's so hard.
The fuck?
And you only have 30 seconds.
We only have
until
to, yeah. Yeah, that Korea server is not looking too great, but hey, we'll manage. So I try Singapore now, Rulers.
All right. Yeah, go Singapore.
Okay. Cool. What happens to CN East? CN East said goodbye to SaysO. Said goodbye to SaysO. Okay. Sheik with the tech expertise. The tunnel's different every time you launch.
Yeah, reminds me of G Arena time.
Oh God, no! Can you tunnel me? Can you tunnel me?
Yeah, exactly.
Dude,
me,
that,
tunnel me.
I
No one knew
swear,
what it meant, but
I swear to God that never worked. It was just a weird
Yeah, exactly.
function that they put in. It's like a placebo.
yeah, totally.
Can't start. Grayed out. East 4 is 200 ping. That's not great.
Yeah, Singapore, I guess.
Oh, Korea's back.
Ah, this is
Korea
back.
is back. Lol. Go. Wait. Neutron. I gotta
Right.
kick you out. You're not important. You can watch video stream. I don't even know if he's here or not. Doesn't matter. He's the least important person in this entire lobby.
Okay, we are there. Any moment. Sheik rejoining, and then we go.
Yeah, we go.
Okay, so Neutron said that this was a pretty much meme strategy by Sheik. I mean, yeah, Farseer. Already know what to expect. So while Reef now has very, very optimized builds, this could be an epic game, honestly. And we can very closely compare builds now.
Once Sheik is back, hopefully he doesn't have any bigger problems now. It is really weird that servers just disappear.
No idea. Oh, this guy.
Yep. Can't
Didn't you ban?
start with you on 10k ping. Yuri. Oh, now Sheik has this as well. Singapore,
Wasn't it Korea?
Korea. Yeah, it doesn't work, man. I don't know.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go.
Let's see if SaysO's there.
No, just start.
Okay.
We will get
This
thrown
on
into the
you.
game.
This on you.
Yeah.
Okay. If they both have 10,000 ping, it's fair. Very true. Very true. So hopefully SaysO is around and didn't go for a beer or something. But they're moving. Okay. Wait, was Yuri in the game or not? Do I have to stream? I don't remember.
No, he was in the game, yep.
Okay.
And it worked for this server.
Okay. 1-0 for Sheik. Semi-final. 1-0 for SaysO. 2 more for an improvement on the biggest New Zealand esports achievement of all time.
Oh, damn. Sheik.
What are you? Why are you?
I see the starting builds.
It's the same. Oh, it's a barracks. What the? Oh my god, I didn't even notice. Huh? What's he doing?
Yeah, I know what he's doing, and he won with this build against Neutron, even though Neutron knew exactly what he was doing. Oh, what he was facing.
So what is he doing?
Should I already spoiler?
Yeah, I mean,
You tell me first.
me? I have no clue. It's Sheik. He could play no hero. Okay, goes Alta now. Well, he's probably not expecting bats then again, right? So it's casters. Tavern hero. What kind of tavern hero is working? Panda could be good. I don't know how. It could be good. Panda could be alright.
We saw this opening even once already in this tournament.
Was I there?
By Starbuck.
By Starbuck.
Against Sweeby.
Did I cast that?
First game. Did you cast it? I think so. Because this was the group of Still.
But there were 2 games at the same time. I don't remember. Wait, Tinka?
I mean, take a look at the first hero and you will see.
Oh, TC first. I don't remember Starbuck play TC first at all. But that is probably down to me. Okay.
Yeah, I've seen this once against Neutron and it's...
A player's forces are
I told you already that this is the Killer Boy strategy from FFA, or also Eshan playing it in FFA. It's the TC Panda. And in FFA you usually add Tinker, but I don't think you have time for a third hero in this mode with this strategy. So yeah, Shockwave, Breath against Towers.
Do you know how many games I played against it? So Sheik has a good preparation.
I only saw one, and this was exactly on this map, and you knew that it was coming, and you still lost.
Yeah, we tried different stuff. I tried like speed scroll demolishers to rush and kill the main, and I tried to defend it. I tried Shadow Hunter with snakes defending my main against bats. So we tried everything. Yeah, it's fun strategy, and the funny thing is you can't scout it because you never know where and when to scan, except like for the first couple of minutes. And
But
you
isn't
usually...
it enough if you just scout the beasteries? Isn't it the same adjustment?
Not really. Against standard heroes, you want to climb up towers, so they can attack like better. And against this, you need to spread it, so it's a bit annoying.
True. Yeah, and in the first game, SaysO lumped it up. Interesting. Okay. We already see a different build here by SaysO. I think this spot hasn't been crapped by any orc yet.
I never grabbed the spot. Like how many games I played on this map, I usually just run around and creeps start attacking me, but I always skip them and never creep. Like against Dise, I think my illusions grabbed it while I was fighting or something, but I never do it myself. Yeah, actually, I don't like the creep road by SaysO. This expo is a bit tough for now, and then he needs to run for shredders far away, so I don't like it. So usually you want to get shredders ASAP, and you can have lumber issues because of this.
Yeah, we saw it on your game that you were like exactly at the 5-minute mark. You both were at the lab, super focused on the shredder. Doesn't seem to be a bother for these guys.
Yeah, because my strategy is when my T2 finishes, I immediately make tier 3 and take Shadow Hunter. And if you get your shredders later, you can like be delayed on something. And if I be delayed on tier 3, for example, then I can't buy in time my Pocket Expo before I go to some other places. So it's kind of sensitive to timing.
Yeah, they still have similar shredder timings. Like also Sheik has like 30 seconds later.
Yeah, well, with TC you can't do it fast, so it's just a slow starting hero. Yeah.
And now where does the shredder go? Okay, he goes to the right expansion.
Yeah, well, he will be idling a little.
Yeah, not super ideal, I guess. Okay, but both getting their second shredder now. SaysO tier 3 tech started. 1 minute left for Sheik on the tier 2 tech. Is it because of the grunts being more expensive? Or did he forget to tech? What do you think?
I didn't notice, and I have not tried this build, so I don't really familiar how fast you want to tech.
Yeah, maybe Sheik went for 2 expansions before tech,
Yeah.
and SaysO went for 1 expansion.
Yeah. So he prioritized fast second expo, which is fine because you don't need build time for your second hero since you take it in the altar. In tavern. Yeah, and also if you play bets only, you can delay your tier 3 a little, and also he doesn't need orb for blade or something, so it's completely fine. But if you want to play casters like I did against Dise, you want to make it ASAP, so you can upgrade it right away. Okay, we see Panda now.
Yeah, I want to go back to the TC Panda strategy. Isn't it in its core pretty similar to Farseer TC? So you harass and it's economy driven, but SaysO defeated Farseer TC before. Like, why is TC Panda so much different than Farseer TC?
Well, Farseer doesn't deal any damage to towers until level 6, and Panda does. So it's first of all, it's more speedy because TC is already level 4 and second level aura. And also Panda is helping huge when dealing with buildings. So that's why.
So
You
did
know
you
something about
practice against his elf and his orc, or did you practice all matchups against him?
Well, we played only a couple of games, maybe 5-7 games when he played Undead. Most of it was Orc Mirror, and some yesterday we played like 6 or 7 games. He tried to play Night Off.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, you said something on stream that I played like a lot with and maybe with some others, but Sheik was mainly my only partner for this mod. So I played like 2 games against Lelo, maybe like 5 games against Sexy, but that's it. So not really many
But
games.
you didn't enable Flow TV for any game.
Yeah, for sure. Even when I played against PC, I disabled it.
Yeah, because I was watching out every day for some games, and yeah, I suspected that you would practice with this.
Yeah, actually, I was surprised how well Dise was prepared, and I asked him after the games, and he said that he played like 100 games training his build orders, and I was like, oh, okay, that's why. So I spent like 20 hours, maybe a little less, playing against computer just to test build orders, and he played like 100 games against computer himself. So yeah, that's why he had everything on point. Good creeping, good expansions, good macro, etc.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was what I.
So
was
he
thinking.
played against PC only right before timer ends. Like I did it too. So usually
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, but that's a problem because you then never know the best army compositions, right, and the best hero choices because you never have like the feedback.
Yeah. That's why
your army.
like real games are really important too. So, but build orders are number one thing you need to perfect in this mode.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really important. Okay, so what do we have? 30 seconds till timer ends. SaysO only have 2 towers at his natural, 3 coming up on second expo, and only 1
Sheik
at
is
third.
level 3, right?
Yeah. Sheik gonna run with his heroes, I think, for bottom expansion first. Maybe he will scan and run to the expo with the most towers, so he can kill these towers and bats do all the dirty work and other expansions. The only thing I don't like with the Sheik build orders, he has only 1 war mill and he has super low upgrades. So when I bet lane, usually when timer ends, I already have 2-2 and I'm going for more upgrades, because if you have first, usually people just make damage upgrade, but armor is so important against towers. So, for example, if you have 3-3 bats, you can kill with 6 bat riders, like something like 4 towers or 3 towers. So it's a huge impact.
Also good against the other bad riders, right?
So how did this go now? I think it is good for SaysO, right?
I think so too. He was like perfect time, perfect place, very good defense.
So far, so good, yeah. But actually, I don't know why Sheik attacked everything with everything at one place. Usually, he split it. Like heroes goes for one expo, and you have to defend it somehow. Yeah, and Beth goes for another expo.
Shredder. Is Shredder still like super important, because that one just fell to
Shredder's important like till minute 10 or something. Then you can have one to.
okay.
Because you need all the buildings, upgrades, and all expos, but after this it's completely fine. Look, TC almost level 5, and Panda 3.
I just wanted to say, the hero levels of SaysO are crazy, right? Isn't it crazy to have like 5-4-2 at this point? 5-4-3.5?
Yeah, he has very good hero levels. Yeah.
So
And
his creep route
also,
was good after all. Yeah.
also he defends with expo with berserkers, and against TC5 Panda 3, it's just experience. Yeah, so we'll see. First of all, SaysO need to be aggressive himself. If he just let Sheik play this game, sooner or later hero levels gonna be higher and higher and higher, and then your base just melt. So
Steph? Oh, Blade Master is back.
3.
Here.
Soon to be
Think.
4. It's still a tower up. Oh man, this is very expensive, I think.
Yeah, that's a good trade for SaysO.
yeah,
also
because they
fight-
fight in the middle.
Fight in the middle, exactly. Shockwave
Oh, yeah.
was sweet. Breath of Fire was also nice. And Blade Master's of course missing now.
Okay, she got some hero levels. Also, he killed towers, but lost some bets. Yeah, he needs to send a new wave of bets to that expo before towers are ready.
He has 8 of them. Should be fine.
So SaysO far ahead in hero levels. 1 base up for Sheik. So he's gonna have more gold.
It's looking grim. I actually don't know why it looks so good for SaysO. Maybe
he didn't
Sheik
make any
does not active enough, but or maybe SaysO is just doing it very good. It's hard to say.
Yeah, the bats
Because-
are getting sacrificed against these towers more and more.
Yeah, seems like he is a little sloppy today.
Yeah, this is not the same Sheik that we've seen before in the quarters where he just destroyed everyone so far, at least. I mean, we haven't seen a regular strategy yet.
Well, to be honest, he was just against newbie opponents.
You call Lawliet a newbie.
Yeah, in this mode, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, look at this damage. Towers just melt.
It's okay, you can repair, I guess.
Yeah, hero levels
Yeah.
are getting better for Sheik. I mean, level 3 Shockwave and level 2 Breath is already pretty good. And he has 4 expansions. So all of this is good, and SaysO should also get an additional expansion up now, I would say.
When I played against this strategy, it felt like Sheik was much more active. So I was always trying to defend and attack it at the same time. But at the other hand, SaysO is not trying to attack; he is just defending. Maybe he thinks that with these heroes, he will have end game anyway. So he just doesn't care how much gold Sheik mines. He just wants to secure his expos. Maybe it's a good way also. So.
Yeah, also there's no urgency because of what happened, right? I mean, the defenses were all good. He always traded nicely. He still got some towers up and he spends a bit of gold on repair, but that's about it. Like, there's no reason to worry at the moment for SaysO, knowing that he has win condition Blade Master.
Yeah, that's true.
You sound
Feels like
sad,
he's
Yuri.
always at the right spot. Okay, more bets against these towers. Here, and again,
Oh,
this
shit.
is not really efficient.
Well, he doesn't blow down one of the towers also, and only one armor upgrade. And also, you just need, for example, if you have 6 or 8 or bots, it's barely enough for some towers. But if you have 12, for example, you just demolish them with 0 losses. So, yeah. But it's not that easy to fight bats against bats also.
Blade Master got a sweet Crown of Kings. Lovely. The towers are all gone. I guess he should finish this. Could finish this. Blade Master, the only thing he needs for defense. Bad war. But SaysO for the first time this game on the aggressive. And the towers can't reach at the moment.
And it's 5-5 already on the Shadowhunter and the Dise for
Yeah.
SaysO. And also has
You also
Shockwave
have
now.
wave, yeah.
Plus
Very
U-Wave.
good
Like, these
defense.
towers are not doing anything.
Yeah.
Very, very surprising how one-sided this is for SaysO so far.
He prepared really good. So
Yeah,
he's patient. He don't rush. When I played against Sheik against this strategy, I felt like I am on some kind of clock and I need to do something. I need to kill expos. so I let my Expos go and
Yeah,
tried
exactly.
to kill his Expos. And SaysO, he didn't do that. He just crept his TC to level 5 and then defended all his Expos and then just come and kill. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
this was some nice damage now with the Shockwave and Breath. Because now the TC is close to level 6.
Yeah, the only problem is gold, so Sheik a bit ahead, but it's very hard to make an army and fight decent with Panda TC, so he kinda bounded to the bet strategy. Bets against bets? Oh no, it's all Sheik's bets.
So much for the expertise that you bring to the table. Thanks.
Well, that's all expertise you can get for free.
Who paid for the microphone that you're using?
Yeah, that's right. It's yours.
Exactly. Like 5 years ago or something.
Yeah. It's actually great. So every time I call someone, they say, "Wow, that's what a clear sound," and I always mention it's Neo sponsored.
Yeah. Thank you. Carrying the message. I like.
Look, 11 peons on the mine.
Well, they should have repaired rather. I feel like Sheik is getting a bit of momentum at least. Like he's getting actual stuff done. Bats connecting. Good XP
Because
trade.
SaysO wanted to kill another Expo. He almost finished it, but I think he would better defend, maybe. I don't know. He could still regen mana for TC and then come again and defend with only Blade. So good strategy is for SaysO is to have 3 or at least 2 staffs on heroes. So he has it on Blade. He can take another one for Shadow Hunter and just stop with Blade, hex heroes and try to kill him. And TC with some little army can just run and kill Expos with the Shockwave. And then if you need backup for fight, you just stuff there with Blade and Shadow Hunter. So yeah, so far so good. SaysO really impressive today.
Yeah.
Oh, this
Ooh, nice detonates again. Sheik a little bit careless.
You got that third armor upgrade on the way that will help a little bit with bat. Things are getting a bit crazier now as we have an attack right-hand side. This will deal with towers and Expo. Sepros coming in. Doesn't even need that. He can blow up the left-hand side. Right-hand side is carried by Panda, I think. Here we go. 1, 2, kaboom. Okay,
Yeah,
double
this is
whammy.
annoying, huh?
on TC6 now you don't want to deal with him anyhow. So if you kill, he just has.
He's almost
four more
7.
shockwave.
Good morning.
Yeah, but whatever. It's still 6, right?
Is that Panda? Oh, is the Blade Master here? No, not really. Otherwise, I would be worried about the Panda, but no reason. Okay, 2 for 1 trade. Not bad.
Yeah, and the spikes are doing its work, so Blade Master needs to go back.
Are under attack.
And yeah, there is now only one mining base for SaysO. And Sheik. Wow, okay, Sheik lost a lot of money. Or spent it rather.
Yeah, he was on 4K at one point.
Yeah, exactly. Where is it?
Well, he got upgrades. He got lots of bats. Lost lots of bats. Probably some items as well for mana regen, I can imagine.
Oh, these peons here repairing. Not the best job in the world.
Juicy! Oh my god, mass murder! Okay, I see why you call this strategy fun, Yuri.
Yeah, it's super fun.
For one player at least.
Well, I think SaysO is okay. He has Bedmaster level 6 and gonna be some boom here.
Oh, Blade Storm, nice catch, Rulers. Expo right hand side coming back up, but scouted immediately. SaysO is fighting this? With only Shadowhunter?
Yeah, he could just get him in the air and try to surround maybe. But it's not easy.
For a night off.
No income for SaysO.
That's
And
crazy.
orc, as you
Shadowhunter
can
is
see.
also getting mauled in the base. Shockwave not enough. But the Fire Panda is still chasing. That dude hits hard. Blade back. Needs some crits, I feel. Here's the side. Immediately dispelled. Well done. Super fast. Oh, Shadowhunter dies eventually to the immolation.
Blanking can die too, actually. Okay. Not anymore.
Alright,
Wow.
SaysO lost everything. What is going
Yeah.
on?
That's crazy.
What the? Like, huh?
Yeah. I have no idea how that happened.
Blade turns around, gets purged! Oh shit! That's the real one, hit him!
Level 3 aura is so fast.
Will he get mana? No, he can't. Oh my god, what?
That's a fun game.
Dude, I swear,
Damn.
this game mode is baffling every single series we see.
It's 3 mining bases against. It's now 4 mining bases, soon
Oh,
5
shit.
mining bases.
Oh, Sheik made the expo here.
And
Tiny
SaysO,
great. On...
and SaysO has a ward right next to it, like almost provocative.
3, 4.
That's crazy. Actually, now Sheik is in a good position. He was in a
4
bad
mining
position
bases.
2 minutes ago, but now he is completely fine.
I have no idea how this happened.
Yeah, me too. Well,
Yeah.
he just tried to fight with Shadowhunter and 2 headhunters against Panda and Dise, which is never good. And also Panda has crits, so it can deal big damage. Wave now and Blade dies if did not dodge with the illusions.
Oh, he has mana now? Oh, didn't use it. Okay.
Well, Shockwave now is 90 mana only, if you remember.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah. So he had the chance to do it, but maybe he thought that SaysO gonna dodge it, so he didn't waste mana. Oh, he tries to die. He wants full mana.
Oh, maybe not to a blade though. Got him. Dude, it's really embarrassing to me that you know patch notes better than I do.
Yeah, it's only like for this game mode. If I play normal mode, I have no idea what's happening. You know this.
I
right?
remember at B Cup when you had to update and you had no idea what's going on.
Yeah. So SaysO has level 6 TC also because he kills some workers here. Shredder
Yep.
kills some workers here. So this 2 expo was on the bottom, kind of was a little. Oh yeah, this is mined out. But this is just repair it and don't really mind.
Oh, the blade. Okay, should be
He
safe.
just want to burn him down. That's crazy. Yeah, actually, the funny thing is, even with Blade Master, he can't really fight against Panda Ultimate, and even normal Panda is hard to fight against. Crazy game, crazy game. At one point, I thought that Sheik has no chances here already, but then SaysO made some mistakes, and now Sheik is finishing him in the base.
Unbelievable, man. Yeah, Blade Master vs Panda crit battle. 180 crit is quite crazy. Oh, double crit! And the blast to finish him off. Oh no, SaysO dug his own grave. SaysO had the 2-0 on a silver platter and then threw the game away a little bit. But also Sheik, right? You can't make mistakes against this guy. Tears you apart immediately.
Yeah, the fun fact is we have seen 2 games and Sheik has 0 Blade Masters so far.
Yep. Oh my god. Yeah, crazy, 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 crazy game.
Super weird game. At one point, I thought it's like no chance SaysO lose it now. It felt like he defended perfectly, and then started killing Sheik's bases. And then suddenly something happens, like in the blink of an eye, and it's over.
Do you think SaysO was too defensive?
Well, it's hard to be aggressive because when your heroes are at the Sheik's bases, Sheik's heroes at your bases and they kill it much faster. So if you play base race, try to kill Expo and defend Expo, it always goes in favor of Sheik. So maybe the good answer was like to do the same like he did, but defend with heroes and towers, and then just run with TC5 and Blade Master 6 to use ulti and wave on towers and peons, and then stuff back if needed. So maybe it was the answer, but for some reason something went wrong. Maybe SaysO felt like he has it in the pocket already and got a bit like, I don't know.
Okay, they need time to think about the races now.
Okay.
1 minute.
Okay,
To think
easy,
about.
easy. Well, always a chance for me to tell people if they have a Prime sub laying around, we gladly take them. We're here every day, multiple hours. Support, support, support if you can. Okay, so that's going to be interesting. We're on Ferocity next. Is that an indicator for like one race working better than others?
Neutron? I think
Well-
you have more experience.
He has
Ferocity,
to
I'm
chat
not
with
sure,
Sheik
right?
what to do.
Yeah, actually, that's true.
See? See? So we can give him bad advice again. What's the worst thing I could tell him right now?
Yeah, you never want Neutron as a friend.
That's true.
Don't curse me on stream. So many people watching, they're gonna think it's true.
I think they hear you laugh, they see me smile. I think some
They
people
know
have a
it's true.
brain.
Okay.
And they know I always lie to them anyway, so.
Yeah. So they both said they want to think about races.
They both are Orc again now.
Oh,
Sheik
okay.
finally decided, and SaysO, as you see in the lobby, also already.
All right, then what dual hero combo can Sheik play now?
Actually, that's not really many options anymore. So it's either gonna be the same or standard. No other combos, sadly. Well, last game was really, really fun. So let's see what this game brings.
Yeah, more of them. Let's go, let's go. Ferocity, tell me anything about the map. Is there anything specific we should know?
Yeah. It's not really comfortable for Orc because shredders are far away and it's hard to creep one and then go for another because it's really long distance, but you have to do it. So you lose a bit time, but since they both Orcs, so it doesn't really matter. But overall, I don't like the map because of this weird creep routes. And also the fun thing about Ferocity is on the respawns, you get the usable item. It's selling units, or it's some monster with chaos damage. So if you creep a couple of these spots and you can just summon all these monsters at 11:20, and with 2 or 3 of them, they kill Expo like in 15 seconds or 10 seconds. So it's huge damage, and you can have only heroes and 2 of these monsters, and it's impossible to defend the expansion. So this is funny thing about this map. And I played Night Elf against Sheik. I think I tried some strategy against his bets, and I found a couple of this, and I think I even bought one in the market. and I just summoned them and killed 3 of his expos just with this. So it's super crazy. And if you get an item which sells units, like it's nothing in this mode. But if you get Doomguard, for example, with a huge damage, it's completely game changing. So I prefer to usually at this map, like Sheik has again TC first, so it's kind of different build. But SaysO gonna creep like this green, then this expo, then goes for this expo, then for lab, take a shredder, then heal, go for this expo and for this lab. So usually this is the creep route. After this you creep the one red camp, then the shop, then the corner to get a good item. In the corner you can get something like mask on Blade Master and all these level items. So it's really the best item in the game in the corners. And I don't know if you know the mechanics about markets. In the markets you can only buy things that was crapped on the map. So if you don't touch your corners, you never get this level items in the market. So if you wanna stack your hero, you have to creep at least one spot. So he probably gonna go to the corner. These
So-
items are kind of crucial.
What's left for us to say, Rulers? I feel like everything has broken down perfectly.
Yeah. Very well done, Neutron. Thanks.
Yeah, we have 10 minutes and nothing to talk about.
Yeah. Also, SaysO is creeping the spot without this sneaky trick that you can attack Gnoll Overseer with a Headhunter, and he runs for Headhunter, and you creep easily without getting much damage. But as you can see, this creeping was not really perfect, and he damaged a lot, and he has 0 mana now, and he will continue damaging his blade. And SaysO plays without shop. I saw his game against Moon, and he didn't build shop. It's good for speeding up your tech, because shop like makes your tech for 13 seconds later. But against Moon, he got lucky and he found Rejuve potion at this first camp. Now he did not find it, and he is already damaged, and it will be super hard for him to creep second expo and shredder. So I think it's a build order loose at this point. So it's really will slow him down crazily.
It's a build on
point. Why
almost
do you
4
think-
minutes in after what we just saw.
Yeah, it happens. Sometimes you get lucky and everything goes good, and you creep without getting much damage on blade. But sometimes it happens like this. So, for example, Steel, he plays on every map with the shop right after the expo, or even before the expo, after Barrack. So it slows down your tech and expansions, but but you secure your like everything, so you don't need to wait so long. So look, it's already 5 o'clock. He has no second expansion, and he has no shredder, and super damaged blade still, and it will be really bad. So now he wants to trigger with illusion and then take a shredder, but they just might kill this illusion. Okay, they didn't.
Yeah, Sheik used Town Portal to get the shredder with TC alone.
Yeah,
Expensive, but
it's-
was it?
Yeah, it like
Lined up
it was-
nicely to go for this expansion first. Then
Look,
he's closer to the left, and he
Sheik-
can TP and
Sheik
he's closer
is-
to this expansion again.
Sheik is sneaky motherfucker. He just stole the shredder from SaysO. It's this is
true.
place for it's SaysO's shredder, and he just stole it. So SaysO will never come to the bottom to take the second shredder, and he will be very surprised when he will come to the top to take
Look
his
at the
second.
creeping though again. That's what I meant. It's so on the limit.
And yeah, but TC is hard to creep with. No crits, no illusions. So
Yeah, I'm just saying that he's always going for the minimum amount of units to creep everything.
Yeah, because you don't want to build more than 2 grunts. It's just waste of money.
Exactly, yeah. And now SaysO has the bad news that there is no shredder left.
Don't
Yeah,
steal me
that will be
cup.
funny.
Forks, thank you for the sub, mate. Much love. But you guys in Brazil, you have to fix your pizza. It's ridiculous what we saw today.
Look, he doesn't know yet. Okay, sorry.
But yeah, I mean, how do you fix this now? I mean, everything is somewhat late. Your shredder is gone.
Look, look, look. Oops.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, shit. What do you do now? Like, what can you do?
You can buy another shredder when the cooldown is off.
Yeah, you can buy it just here. Just go.
Yeah,
it's
just
so
cross the
far-
map.
it's too far away. He will buy second when he will be available at his lap.
What is the restock time of a shredder?
I think it's at min 9 or something like this, but I'm not sure.
I think it's 9:20 in-game time, and currently we are at 6:30. I don't know what's the game time though. Like I'm talking about the time of day.
Yeah. Can't check that anymore. That's old news. SaysO again, similar build, Beastery casters. He's not diverging from that at all.
A player's
Okay,
forces
Panda is out.
Okay, same strat.
Yeah. Well, it's not many options with TC first.
Yeah, man.
We saw
3 games
Starbuck.
without a Blade Master. No.
Yeah, we saw Starbuck played with TC solo against someone in the groups.
Ah, was it TC solo? Ah, true.
Yeah,
against
he
3v.
went for Raiders and bets. It was fun, but TC Panda is much better for sure.
And Tinker is worse because he's not such a good fighter, I assume. Because
Yeah,
the
well-
Panda can also brawl.
Maybe yeah. So, but
I think
don't
you
know,
need
level-
just the first 2 heroes high level, so the Tinker is just not good
yeah,
enough.
Yeah, I mean,
says
Tinker
yeah.
second.
Ah, okay,
yeah.
Tinker second. Yeah, it creeps worse, and also the ultimate is worse.
Yeah,
than the
actually,
standard.
actually, it creeps much better because you can creep with factory. It's
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, true. You could factory.
But I don't know. Maybe because the late game is worse. Because as we saw, level 6 Panda actually won the game
Yeah.
because of ultimate, and Tinker ultimate will just die against buildings. So
True.
he gets so much damage from the spikes. It's crazy. So one hit and he has like minus 100 HP or something.
Yeah, and the Panda has a little bit of catch, and the Panda has crit and dodge, and yeah, okay, I see.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
forces are under attack.
Yeah,
So
let's see the item here in the bottom left. This is a potentially important one.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
the best here? Doomguard, right?
No, the big like fat guy. This one. I'm only talking about. I don't remember.
The Furbolg.
The big fat
football.
guy.
Yeah, the guy with Stomp, and it has an aura, right? He has command aura.
Yeah, and damage is the biggest. I think. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's really.
Yeah,
big.
yeah. And yeah, high attack speed. All good. And yes, Sheik with his build, I don't think that he can creep a red spot. And we see a reveal now by SaysO into Sheik's main, everywhere reveals. And yeah, a lot of gold here invested into reveals. I saw at least 4. But he's
Yeah,
scouted
but
mysteries.
It's necessary. Yeah. But, I mean, it's not necessary orc against orc, but if you play like SaysO does, it's necessary for sure. Because if you start with bets, it's just a like safe opening against anything. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay,
This
so
is so
two.
fast.
Wait.
Sheik already bought boots for his heroes, and they are so fast.
Where is... Ah, okay, TC has it. Okay. Do you know if they share the same cooldown? Like the Shadow Hunter has now 2 summons?
I don't know actually. Oh, you can just give it to another hero.
Yeah, he could, but if he doesn't do... Level 5 Blade Master now perfect. 1 second to go. This is exactly how you want your Blade Master timing.
They do share
Okay, here we go.
cooldowns, says Caucus.
So bets are already in the air. Sheik scanned the top expansion and see the towers are not ready, so bets
Yeah,
gonna
Sheik's
go straight there.
scanned all expansions.
Yeah, so when you scan expansions, you just want to fly with bets to the one without towers yet, because upgrades are low and oh, look at this big fat guy. Boom!
Where?
Here.
Ah, there he is. Okay.
He just killed towers in 5 shots.
Does take damage, of course, as well. Got a little bit of attack with TC Panda on the left-hand side. We got attack with Bats on the upper left-hand side.
You can also bloodlust him, and he's super crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
Sheik
Sheik.
loses some bets here on the way, but yeah, top left is super nice
Yeah.
that the towers just didn't finish.
Top left, and he's with his heroes and Grunt and the natural. So
Also no spikes for SaysO, so TC Panda here not taking any damage.
Yeah, I guess you mostly worry about Shockwave, Breath of Fire, and Bats, and then
Yeah.
maybe it's not
Mostly,
the
yes.
super important one, but here it really hurts him. Now
Yeah,
we got
Spikes
super
is
fat
good.
guy and we got super slim guy as well.
Yeah, this guy also.
Oh,
has
this
good
expansion
damage.
is nice by SaysO.
Look, now Sheik can just lose his main. If SaysO bloodlusts these 2 fat guys, please.
Oh my god, the damage is crazy. What
Yeah.
the hell?
It's super crazy. That's why I don't really like this map, because these drops are really important and can win or lose you a game. Look at the main. You can't like defend it anyhow.
So would you say it's a big mistake by Sheik to go for the TC Panda again because you can't creep the red spot and can't go for the gamble?
Well, hard to say.
Well,
I
that's why
never
I'm
played
asking
this.
you.
Yeah, it's even hard to say for me. So
SaysO losing all main bases here, even this one.
Sheik is losing
Oh.
Fortress.
yeah, but if you have expos around the map, Fortress is not the most important.
Yeah, the Blade Master dies to the Burrow soon.
Invisible Panda should come and finish him. Okay, he
Yeah.
teleports because bats are at the main. Now SaysO will not be able to leave the main, and his fat and tall guy gonna be expired soon. And Sheik has 2 bases against 1 base, and will fly around and always make SaysO be afraid of new bets. He builds his own base to defend, but yeah, money is a problem right now.
Goddamn inflation, Okay, well, of course we have to rebuild a little bit. I don't think this fortress loss affects the tech tree. He can still build everything, I think.
Yeah, if he would lose Beastrius, then it would be more.
Oh, maybe because he... Oh no, he does have a shop. You need a shop for bats, right?
A player's forces
Yes.
are
Yeah, okay, he still has a shop though.
Well, now he needs to lose 1 bet, because 51 foot is not the best at the moment. He creeps his heroes, getting some additional gold and experience. TC is getting closer to 5.
He's not there yet. Blade Master again, well equipped, nice items, close to 6 at the same time.
Close, but it will be hard to get this experience. Nothing to
now,
kill.
Now Sheik is back to 50. Very nice for him. 2 mining bases. Soon 3, soon 4.
Okay, so SaysO went into defending mode, just sitting and making towers.
Blade Master is on the map, kills a base, not bad. At least 1 down.
Yeah, these spikes though, these
A
spikes
player's forces are under
sting.
attack.
Spikes are crazy, yeah, I love it so much.
Town is under siege.
Okay, bets in the main. And heroes on the expo. Look, ooh.
So how comfortable do you feel against this style of Sheik?
No
Well,
cancel on the
after-
expo. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, after watching today's games, I'm more comfortable than before because actually last game of SaysO was a good case how to defend it against it. So I think he just lost it by mistake. He should have won it. And this one is still open, so hard to say. Maybe he could defend his expos more because he made towers super late that allowed Sheik to kill 2 expos at the same time instead of just 1. So, for example, SaysO doesn't really it doesn't really change anything if you have like 2-3 more units, but if you don't have towers, you just lose expo. So, for example, if he secured his top expo with 5 towers, he would never lose it, and he could kill the same and have 1 additional base, which would mine all this time. So yeah, so super late towers. When I played against Sheik, when we blamed each other, 1 minute before the timer ends, it was the moment when I just on far away exports I would just build 5 towers there, and because it's only 500 gold, okay, 1 minute to build it, so maybe 1000, but overall it goes to your profit after 2 minutes of mining already, so it's very important to defend it with lots of towers. Okay, level 6 blades for SaysO, so now he can just eliminate expos very easy. For example, this top expo of Sheik is like 1 ultimate of blade kills most of this defense. So yeah.
All right,
SaysO
so
doing
with
good.
Bladestorm, there's a lot better options for SaysO now. But he's still got a
Yeah.
Panda and TC in his base.
Yeah, Bladestorm is super important.
But he
Yeah, but
didn't even
SaysO
kill that
is-
base. I mean, he killed the peons, but he just whittled it down to 50%.
SaysO is so broke. It's crazy.
And
Cool.
more peons falling. My god, he's down to 6 peons.
Yeah, which is all
Oh,
on
level
the
5
extension.
now.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better, man. SaysO in the ropes, totally opposite of game 2, basically. And the last 4 peons. Oh my god, he will be down to no peons. They all die here. This is the last one. The boy who lives.
And Sheik wants it.
Yep.
Heal wave on the peon. Goes the save. Harry Potter.
Crazy. Yeah, but he loses peons at his. Well, never mind. I think she.
Xie,
Says,
are you in China saying thank you?
Yeah, something like this. Look, SaysO even has to kill his own units to build some more peons. So yeah, definitely not a good moment. Even though he has a Blade Master across the map who harass all the expos, but yeah, without peons it's hard to play.
That's the pro expertise that we're not paying you
Oh,
for.
another Bladestorm ready though. This is more peons falling into expansion now.
Okay, also Sheik only 7 peons. It's not like that much. The main isn't mining much at all, so it's like 1 base, or like 1 base, half base or something. I don't know. Oh, the peons again. They suffer so much. We have another Storm. Any chance for a kill here? Not really, right? No, TP. No, shouldn't be a
Quite
chance.
fast.
Late is coming.
Ooh, the panda.
He only has a staff. Hex is ready in 3.
The panda will
Panda's
fall?
dead.
Yep.
Oh, is
Enough
Sheik
damage?
now getting
Stop.
Wait, where? He can. What?
Slayer's forces
He lets him go.
Not that. Yeah, not enough purges. And main gun.
The Blade Master was in the base defending. Oh, that's why he wasn't there.
Well, I think SaysO also made a mistake when he used ultimate here. So he killed Expo, but there was zero defense. He could just send illusions there and use ultimate here, and he would by doing this he would kill 2 Expos.
What's the cooldown on the Blade Storm?
Now we got
Now?
It's
30
90
seconds.
Okay.
A town is under siege.
Usually it's not about cooldown, it's more about mana.
A player's
Yeah, I
Okay,
think
there we go.
Rulas wanted to know
Ooh,
when
nice
we can
storm.
expect the next one.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
But no more Storm left here.
yeah,
Oh,
without,
shit.
there's just no damage. And that was, okay, not the last peon.
Yeah, well, he could just save to putting it into barrel, but he didn't do it for some reason.
So he shouldn't Blade Storm here, right?
No, it's just
Yeah.
waste of
Yeah,
ultimate.
this is not good.
You can just always spam illusions here, and it's enough.
Yeah.
They will kill all everything. Or actually, what the fuck? He doesn't have illusions level 3, so it's kind of weird.
Oh, he does now.
Yeah, but in this kind of scrambles, you need it at level 5. Level 3
He has
doesn't.
no mana. He's maybe not looking.
Ooh!
Oh, crit by the
Yeah,
Panda.
Blade is dead, baby.
Yep, yep.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
Wait. No aura, breath, not enough. Oh, he wanted to intercept with the staff to the left, but SaysO went to the south.
Yeah,
Nice.
Oh
he
my
can't run
god.
away. If he
can't
stops,
get away.
he will be burned by Panda.
Checkmate here in 2 turns.
Oh, that will be beautiful.
Oh, shockwave to the face. Oh my god. And he has
Oh,
no
poor
gold
Stace.
because he's constantly under fire. Main is gone. And he has no altar even. The bats killed the entire base.
So, actually, this is like preview of the final because it's gonna be something about the same, but the red orc will defend and get a victory.
So Sheik is gonna switch up his tactics and play like SaysO?
No. Yeah, but I don't think I will try to play like SaysO. It will be just bets against bets.
Altar is down
Pure
again.
macro.
Man, god damn it. Sheik gets back-to-back wins this time. Pretty much start to finish win, I would say.
Yeah. Some crucial mistakes by SaysO not defending his expos in time. So he ordered these towers, but too late.
And now it's Juggernaut. So maybe no bets.
Maybe switch to Undead for Sheik?
Ah, yeah, true.
Or switch to Undead by SaysO. Maybe Undead Mirror. This is so hard to predict now. Who's switching? Who's not?
Yep, Sheik needs again minute.
Yeah. Both will be thinking. And you guys at home can think about if you have a Prime sub around or not. If you want to support this non-stop action Warcraft channel, back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. And SaysO has no connection to the Singapore server anymore. I'm going crazy.
Back to Korea.
Back to Korea. Yep. But Neutron.
Yeah, it's Neutron.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, it will be the same for Sheik, I guess.
I can't start the game when you're in the lobby with 10k ping.
Yeah, but Sheik gonna have 10k also.
You don't know that. I kick you again. Also, kicking you is really fun.
what are you kicking me for?
For high numbers.
You wanna start the game without me?
Yes.
So who would be your free expert?
Well, I got rulers. He knows a thing or two, and I mean, I can stream to you. That's also fine. Wait, here, look. Yep. There you go. Also, the last game, you talked for like 5 minutes without even really looking what's going on. You just knew the creep route inside out, and you can do that also on Juggernaut. It's not that complicated, I think. Big question is, will we see a switch or not?
Yeah, I always see Sheik typing in Discord, then stopping, then typing, then stopping.
Ooh. Your map veto tool needs to show what people are typing. And we only communicate with that. Full spy mode.
Yeah. He's thinking about race.
What do you think? He plays undead or not?
He might.
Ah, you got insights. You're talking again.
Well, I'm not in game, so I can't like reveal information.
Now he says again, Zach, I need to think, sorry.
Okay. I mean, I got time. No worries. SaysO also said he has 3 hours for this, right?
Yep.
There's a Neutron who plays final. Neutron plays the final. Why the fuck are you still live? Because we got Don't Rush Me Cup? Why the fuck should I not be live?
I watched the Dark Inferno relegation yesterday, but I fell asleep
What?
when it was Sokol versus Josh.
Yes. Sokol unfortunately lost. It was rough. But goddamn
Oh.
Sokol coming out of not really nowhere, but he had a great lower bracket run.
Yeah, I was cheering for him.
Once again, no representative from Austria, rulers. It's sad.
Yeah, I couldn't play.
Yeah, good play. Yeah, okay, you have an excuse that you're busy organizing tournaments now, so I give you that. But I'll never remember. I'll never forget your legendary ESL Meisterschaft qualifier run.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay.
That sounds like we might see some purple in the lobby.
Yep.
There we go, boys.
Yep.
Sheik main race. Sheik undead.
What?
You sound so surprised.
He just told me that, okay, orcs till the end.
I love that he's
Yes.
lying to you and that he's trolling you.
You trolling me, okay.
No, he's trolling you.
No, he's trolling you.
Nobody would troll me. And nobody would
So-
troll rulers. He's the authority.
So it's rulers trolling us.
Well, then he's also trolling SaysO. I don't know if you want to do that when SaysO is down 1-2. It's gonna be a necro push, man. SaysO has some time to think about what to do. I feel like if you go into a series with Sheik and your orc, you should be prepared for necros as well.
Yeah. Well, as Sheik is very good with necro push. Wait, maybe I... Why the fuck I have 10k ping? I wanna be in game.
Well, if Sheik has the same ping, you can join. Are you not satisfied with my camera work?
Yeah, well, you always miss important things.
What the fuck? That's not true.
So I will have to watch the minimap every second. Okay, if Sheik's joins and he has good ping, just kick me.
Will do. Maybe I'll ban you.
But not for long, please.
Of course not.
Who do you have at your profile picture?
That's me, as the Godfather
Oh,
from the
nice.
movie The Godfather.
Cool. It's so small, it's hard to tell. Yeah.
Yours made it for me like 10 years ago, I think.
When you were still young and bright.
I was never bright, but when I was young and had hair, maybe we can say that much.
Yeah, well, same for me.
I know, you're also not bright. That's very true.
Hair is for weak people.
Exactly. Only spending money at the hairdresser. Unnecessary.
Yeah, and time for washing
Exactly.
it.
Did you shower today before the match?
No. By the way, I actually never shower my head. So, oh, you meant like other?
Yeah. In general, yeah.
No, I actually never shower. It's just very like useless and a hard thing to do.
Yeah, I noticed that last time we met. I thought, what is this? Did I step in dog poo or something? But it was just you.
No, I mean I just use this like hair trimmer with 1 millimeter, like fast and nice, and no skin. Like how is this called? Sore? When your skin is dry.
Yeah.
After the shower.
Yeah, smart. I asked because Infi said he only lost to Happy because he showered on that day and he always plays worse when he showers.
Okay, that's good reasoning.
Okay, I kick
Okay,
you
no
out.
problem.
Yeah,
No,
nice.
I left first by myself.
Okay, let's see if
Okay.
SaysO is here. Sheik Undead, SaysO Orc, Juggernaut. Tournament life on the line for SaysO, the greatest esports run of New Zealand. Oh no, we don't hear the ticking.
Actually, among all the maps, this is the worst map for Orc against Undead.
That's probably why Sheik goes Undead.
Yeah, maybe. But the only reason he didn't want to pick Undead because he was afraid SaysO would do the same and he didn't want to play Undead Mirror. Yeah, but on this map for Orc, so usually when you up against game is not started or what?
No, we
what's
switched
happening?
server. Was it
You can join again, Neutron.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit, wait, maybe I have to restart lobby. Yep. Overlay didn't work. One sec. Almost there.
What the fuck, now I am host?
Yeah, you can give me a host back.
How?
Right click, make me host or something.
Host, promote to host.
Why is
yeah.
Rulas not hosting when he's in the lobby, by the way? Why do I have to do that stuff?
Yeah.
So was Singapore also shit? And now SaysO has 10k on Singapore. Fuck!
That's why.
Okay, you talk to Yuri then. 200, not to China. 10k here. Jesus Christ.
This is good.
Best we can do. Have fun. Oh shit, he was random! Fuck!
Okay, we have 25%
I'm an
for
idiot!
the proper matchup. Okay.
You guys talk. I'm making these mistakes because of you.
Yeah, for sure.
Neutron, go observer.
In an Undead Mirror, who would have been ahead? What do you think?
Well, Sheik is overall.
ahead anyway.
Yeah, I think, but maybe he's not that comfortable like in other matchups, and you don't want to just play something random that you never tried and practiced.
So what's the best against Necro Wagon? The best race? Like, could have Sheik thought about going Elf? No.
No. I told him like
Go, go, go.
just don't pick Neytpoh. So when you up against Necropush, the only normal way to play against it is make an expo all around the map because the army of undead is slow. Then try to snipe vegans and eliminate all the undead buildings. So that's basically it. But on this map, first of all, it's very hard to make lots of expansions by orc. Its map is not that wide and big, so that just helps undead to come and kill.
So the game
US
again.
West laggy for me, all NA servers in general.
All NA servers in general. That leaves us with seriously no option. So I tried China East. That doesn't work for SaysO. I tried Singapore. That doesn't work. Korea is down. Korea might be up right now. I don't know. I don't know. Ah, you're laughing. You're laughing.
So Sheik says, SaysO, you gotta restart till you get normal ping. That's what I do usually.
On this China East thing. Korea says
Korea
it
says
works
it
again.
works.
Korea. Oh, sorry. Korea.
And Korea now also works for Neutron, or was it? Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah. Dude, Korea's a little bitch today.
But I think it was the best one overall, right?
I guess so. I think the very best one was was China East, but China East doesn't want to bother after game 1 anymore and never returned. Singapore was also alright, but Singapore also said bye-bye. Maybe we rely on Korea. If Sheik joins. Go. Okay. There was a lot of goes. Okay, Sheik is motivated. But I don't hear the ticking. And it always says that it's like Sheik's... Oh, there it is! There it is, boys!
Nice. Ticking it is.
It's ticking in my head. Driving me crazy. Off we go. SaysO
Finally.
versus Sheik. Game match points for Sheik, who is for the first time switching his main up. Undead Sheik versus SaysO. One map away from the final against some noob.
Love it. Actually, it's kind of nice that everyone thinks that Sheik gonna win me easily because like no one expects anything, so I will just play free and open.
Yeah, no pressure.
Yeah,
I also bet against you. I mean,
that's good.
Yeah.
I was the only one who predict my victory at the tournament in this like prediction thing. So
you were the...
this
Oh,
low-
yeah? Oh, yeah, you did! You predicted
This-
your own win!
Yeah, this low percentage, it's only by me.
That's funny, man. Sheik was super humble, says Moon is gonna beat him. SaysO was super humble, saying Moon is going through. Just you.
Well, because I'm a realist, you know.
True. I have to say, though, I don't know. I wanted to say I predicted everything wrong, but that's not true. I'm not that bad. So yeah, maybe there is a chance after all.
So Neutron as orc, if you know that necro wagons are coming, what do you prepare?
Well, there are two options. First one is to bet lane and to try to do the best possible to kill the wagons. So in this case, you want Blade level 5 and illusions level 3 to just spam illusions on the vegans while you're like bot laming. So you need to slow down. Oh shit, something. It's me lagging?
No, it's all of us.
Okay.
I think Korea said bye again.
It's only Neo though.
Huh?
No, for me, it's me and Neo.
Okay. It says you both reconnected though.
Okay.
So you need to slow down the killing of your own buildings. So try to snipe vegans and at the same time killing undead bases. And at this map it's hard to do. Then there is another option. Second option is to scout it ASAP and make lots of dispel guys and torrents. And if you make good upgrades for torrents, you have time basically to make it 2-2 at least, and they defend nice against necro pushes. So you can just split some torrents, send it to vegans, some to necros, and dispel every skeleton, get your hero levels, etc. But it's hard against Creep Lord because second, or not Pit Lord, I meant, because it will be Pit Lord second most likely. And
Was this
Pit
a
Lord,
mistake, by the way, by Sheik?
yeah, he came close with the skeleton and got purged. So his expo is delayed for like really long time because this strategy requires perfect execution, and if you sleep somewhere, it can be like very bad. So yeah, first good thing for SaysO, because he needs more time to prepare against this.
So do you go triple torrent totem then?
Not triple, but double for sure. Yeah.
I love how we have big fat guy on the last map. Now we have dispel guy on this map. Very eloquent. Love it. So, how important is the Juggernaut going to be in the middle? I love that creep.
Oh, that's crazy. I tried to lure him, and for some reason he throwed a golem. Usually he doesn't do it if you pull it with one single unit, and it went well. But then I ran and started to attacking him before the trigger worked, like he was returning. So I was a bit too fast for that and got punished hard. So
Oh yeah, by that invisible demon hunter that stole XP, item,
Yeah, but
and gold.
Yeah, but it's not about invisible demon hunter. Like 1 minute ago, I was trying to creep it, but I fucked up with this like thing dropped the golem, and it's important to creep, like impossible to creep if there is a golem there. So I had to retreat. I lost 2 hunters, almost lost a hero. So it's like it's super crazy fuck up. Yeah, and if
You
I
can
would do
imagine we had a
everything-
lot of fun.
Yeah, and if I would do everything normal, I would creep it like 1 minute before he came there. So it was just.
Yeah, but he lost also a tree against the finger of death.
Yeah. I already has some experience with it. A couple of times I tried to make Pocket Expo, and I
Oh, yeah.
placed it, and he canceled it with Finger of Death immediately. So I know what is it. It's like it's crazy.
I love the creeps on this map, man. It's so different. It's so fun.
So when I creep this Finger of Death guy, I just keep all the units behind and creep it with heroes, because otherwise something gonna be killed for sure. It's just impossible to do everything perfect, and because it's like one hit and then immediate Finger of Death and unit is dead.
All right, we got 5 minutes on the clock. We got one base. Very, very standard Juggernaut game so far. Nothing crazy. Also, the items not too crazy. But your prediction, right? Pitlord once again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Pitlord
he
is
hits
crazy.
hard. He hits
Especially-
so hard.
Yeah, especially if you find some good items for him, it's really crazy damage. Also, I think he gonna try to creep middle pretty fast, maybe after this expansion, because you can always coil the pit lord and just focus everything with this wagon in the middle. So we'll see. It's important who takes the center, because you get like 1k gold there and good item and tons of experience.
Do you
SaysO was
think the
second.
Shredder steal was already a game-winning move last game?
I wouldn't say it's game winning, but it definitely not really.
Because maybe that's the reason why the towers were a little bit too late.
Yeah, actually, maybe. But I mean, if you get your shredder stolen and you don't have enough to defend against bats, just go bats yourself. Don't waste lots of lumber for shaman upgrades.
We have an Escalor, by the way.
That's the best pit lord. Everybody knows. He needs a bit of support still, but well, if I see Escalor, I know it's GG.
Well, so far he has only defensive items. He needs something for damage.
You don't creep that much on this map, right? Like you don't get too many items.
Yeah. So
Flying out the Juggernauts.
oh look, yeah. Now look, SaysO attacked it when this Juggernaut
Retreated, yeah.
retreated. Yeah, and I did it before that. So
Ooh. Sorry, I thought Shadow Hunter dies.
well, it's not me playing, so it's not.
Juggernaut is just the best, man. It's the best creep in all of Warcraft.
Wow, nice. So look at the items for Blade. Crown is always good. It's like its best item for Blade, because Blade needs mana, Blade needs damage, and Blades need the HP for sustain of the illusions. So it's like win-win-win item for the Blade. And also Boots of Kel'Thuzad is great. So this Blade might be able to eliminate vegans pretty fast. So we'll see. And look at the SaysO. He expected the strategy, so he just goes for double totem and already preparing for making torrents. So maybe it will be good game for him. So we'll see.
Don't you need a second totem for walkers?
He has 2.
Oh yeah, I'm looking right at it. God damn it, I'm blind. God, I'm so thankful you're here.
Yeah, and you wanted me to watch your perspective.
I mean, the perspective was there. I was just too stupid. It was on the screen. The camera was at the right spot. It was perfect, actually. SaysO has a spike. Rulers has a spike. Now the only one not lagging was Sheik. He gets his turn as well. Hopefully not when the push hits.
Orcs has a spike.
True.
So I played against Sheiks this strategy like maybe 3 times, maybe 4, I don't know. And when I tried to do everything best way, and I was able to defend. But if you sleep somewhere, it's really hard to fight against it. But it really depends on the items on Pit Lord. So far, he has only Orb as a attacking item, so not as good damage dealer. But we'll see.
Okay, Lich is here. Necro upgrade almost through. Wagons are coming. The expo position for Sheik, is that normal that you don't go for the red spot, but rather for the top?
Well, maybe he wanted some more distance between expos, so Orc can just kill 1 and second immediately. So now he has to run around the map a little. Maybe this is reasoning.
Alright, we get triple Orb master upgrade. Clock is ticking. Tick tock. 1 minute 15 seconds. TC will not make important levels. Blade Master is 3 with mirror image.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
And SaysO need to start pumping right now. Yeah, and he does. Because otherwise Undead will come early and you won't be able to defend.
Yeah,
So
he got all the
you
queues
need
full.
other.
Producing everywhere.
He sees him creeping and can't do anything. Look at the Pit Lord. Take your units back. What the fuck? Don't lose headhunters.
Did that necessarily? Maybe he was somewhere else. I'm not too sure.
Well, at least he sees what's coming for sure.
Oh, Disease Cloud is annoying, right? This will tick him down.
Yeah.
Oh man, Disease Cloud actually really good now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, creep goes to Sheik. Nice. Pit Lord super
So-
tanky, but no damage.
Here comes Torrens. First Walker is out. Second also, and now Torrens. Yeah. Usually you prefer more walkers, but you need Torrens to have like something in front to defend. And against this strategy, you don't need to run back home and wait. You want to be close and always send illusions to wagons. Try to get from behind, so on that stops and defend his wagons, etc. So the more time you win, the easier it will be to defend. But
Pump SaysO, 1500 gold.
SaysO just run away. Okay. First Torrent is out. Oh, it's actually second. Okay. So in the fight, you always need to purge Pit Lord and hex him while you fight, because Undead has 0 Destros, and the more you hex or stomp, look at the damage. He just get everything clumped and lose everything. You need to split. Leech.
Oh, hack
Leech
from
is
the
dead.
DK. Well done
Oh,
by
nicely
SaysO.
done.
The hold for the final for game 5. If Sheik
Yeah,
owns
actually-
this, he's in the final.
Actually, DK is also like half
The
dead.
DK is an Ankh.
Yeah, and the Orc now needs to kill Vegans. If he kill Vegans, he is fine, because heroes deal good damage. He can just run around.
Wow, he's losing all the casters to the
Oh,
Pit
DK,
Lord. Wow.
boom, boom, boom.
Oh,
I'm
he has
triggered.
Ankh, okay.
I think this is a pretty one-sided affair at the moment, but Pit Lord also clearing backline.
Yeah, Pit Lord killed lots of units. He is 4.5 already, but Orc has still, Shadowhunter has Mana Stone, so plenty of healing,
now the Torrents
and
connect
yeah.
nicely.
And Orc doesn't lose any expansion. He has high-leveled heroes. Blade Master 5.7 or 5.8. So far, it goes perfect for SaysO. Wow.
Yeah, I was a bit worried when everything was disease clouded. Then I was a bit worried that we fight right in front of the base and not further out. But SaysO, everything worked in his favor. Not the greatest engagement for Sheik. Instantly slapped it down, and now how easy is it to transition out of Necro Wagons?
Well, you can add some Wyrms. It's also, yeah, he is adding. One is out already, second in production. But if Orc Heroes gets higher, Wyrm not gonna help. So you can add some Wyvern yourself, you can add some Berserkers, you can hex this Wyrm, you can focus it with blades, so there are plenty of options. And heroes for SaysO are really good. So Shadowhunter almost level 5, TC is almost 4, and the most important is Blade, who if gets to level 6, all the wagons will die immediately.
Blade also crazy inventory with Crown of Kings, Boots of Keltalas, Claws plus 12. Holy shit.
He tries to go harass, and now he will come for Red Expo, and there is no Expo. He will be surprised.
Oh, yeah.
That's a mistake. Just come and fight. What the fuck?
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
SaysO
SaysO
wasn't
2K
watching,
gold.
or-
He back with his staff. Not too many skeletons anymore. Should be dispelled relatively
Okay,
quickly.
Shadowhunter level 5.
Oh, this
Just
Frostum is
kicks-
doing so much
kicks the
damage
Wyrm.
against the
Wait.
Torrent. 3 Torrents dead.
Pitlord 5. Okay. 17k
Just
damage.
kick them.
Oh my god,
You
that
have-
blade. Worm gets
you-
deleted. But Sheik has so much. Next worm is already coming in.
Oh, Blade Storm will be huge.
Oh, 6
stomp.
split
Nice,
though.
nice
Ooh.
spread.
Yeah, nice splits without a stomp.
Oh, but DK? Okay, TP. Well, this fight was much better, and yeah, SaysO is hard to split or disable Pit Lord. While he has mana on Shadowhunter, he needs to constantly hex it. So every time you hex Pit Lord, he doesn't make like 4 or 5 shots, and it's like having 2 heal scrolls worth of damage.
Feels like SaysO could need another production building, floating resources, all the production queues full.
No, he's fine. He just needs more items also. But he also needed some scrolls, and he just went home. I don't know why. He could send Dise to buy something. Okay, no.
The only damage item for the pit lord is the orb. How sad is that?
Yeah, that's really unfortunate for Undead. So,
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade, what the fuck? Where are you going?
Oh, lucky, not punished.
Yes.
He thinks that's an illusion because
Yeah. Because no one gonna run into Undead army like
The
this.
secret
so,
tricks,
yeah.
the mind games. Here we
Yeah.
go. Okay, no
Okay.
Blade Storm this time, therefore Bloodlusted Wyvern, not bad. Disease Cloud in the back, Pitlord again, not Hex
Oh,
as you
Pitlord,
reset.
so much
Pitlord is
damage.
crazy. Okay,
Okay,
here's
first
the Hex now, reposition as well, but the backline, man, I don't know if SaysO can do this.
Yeah, it's hard. You need more wyverns.
The
The
worms
focus
are getting
worms and-
crazy. I mean, Tauren are good, but there's also worms against this. Shadowhunter not looking great, begging for Kolnova.
These Torrent are nice without the
Blade,
frost
Blade,
damage.
Blade. Be careful with Blade. Coil Nova can still kill him.
Another Blade
What is this
Storm.
cooldown on this Blade Storm? This
Yeah,
is
right? It was super short. Lich safe. DK maybe not. Stomp would be fantastic. Can't get through.
Oh, Vegan dies.
Oh, Blade Master and
Oh.
Lich both low. Everything so low. Holy shit. Sheik took a beating here.
And SaysO is one expansion up.
One more expansion, you mean, right? Yeah. So, yeah, crazy. Shadowhunter gets levels. DC almost level 5. Oh shit, hard game for Sheik. Even SaysO didn't do lots of upgrades, so he still only have 0-2, but it seems fine because Torrents just hold the damage of skeletons, kill vegans, etc. Pulverize is good by itself.
There's this Blade Master again
Yeah.
with no defense items.
Oh, he can die here actually. You can't run from Worms right now. Just stuff away. Okay, he's dead.
Oh, is he though? No, he's
Oh.
not. 100 HP.
Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, but you need to be careful. And
Oh
no
my God.
TP. Oh, what a TP right in the front.
Yeah, Blade Master's just waiting, man. 30 seconds till Blade Storm. Heal one in the back. Can SaysO force
Yeah,
game
well,
5 here?
He has no mana, but he will stomp here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that
Oh,
looks good.
shit.
Also another disable on the Pit Lord for less damage.
SaysO
Blade
playing
Master,
really
Blade
good.
Master, Blade Master, Blade Master.
No way. He crits like a madman, but might die. Oh my god, he has 0 mana anymore. 0 spells for SaysO anymore.
Look, he put something on the ground, then took a big heal pot, and then took something that he left on the ground back.
Well, it's looking good, man. Next worm, kaput. And that means the Expo will fall, most likely. But
Do you know what he chose? Aura or Stomp at level 5?
Stomp,
Okay.
but no mana. Does it matter? We'll see about that. One Persian, he's dead.
Look, one Torrent kills Acolytes, which is good for Orc. But
yeah.
what a huge damage! Look at the TC. Coil now and he's dead.
Oh, got him. On level 5, that's super expensive. SaysO rich as fuck, though. You
Yeah,
can just
well,
get him
she-
back Tavern.
Yeah, he will.
Well, level 6
but-
Pit Lords
but on the bottom.
almost there.
Ooh.
And he has not enough mana on Witch Doctor, okay. Look, he comes to harass and there is no extra gain. Oh, Pit Lord 6! Oh shit! Here we go, Doomguard. But against these high-leveled heroes, it's not that like crazily good, but it's still good.
Player's forces are under
Put the heal word.
Stomp will be nice,
Oh,
for sure.
Look, Blade intercept some army. Oh, Vegans! Will he see it?
If only this Pit Lord had close to the Blade Master's inventory.
Yeah. Or like anything.
Yeah. He's already crazy like this.
Oh my god, SaysO has 6 shamans and he has 2 in queue. I never seen
much,
8
huh?
shamans in my life.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, he didn't even lose an expo. Oh,
Oh, he dooms a shaman shot.
yeah, actually it's a waste of ultimate. So
Yeah.
he killed just shaman, but this Doomguard will be dead.
2
But
minutes
you have
cooldown
to-
now.
But you have to kill it. What the fuck?
He's doing fine.
We also got Big Bad Voodoo. Oh shit. Lag.
A town is
Okay,
under
we also got Big Bad Voodoo and nothing to cancel it except damage.
Yeah, but damage by Coil Nova and Pit Lord is crazy, so I would never take Big Bad Voodoo here.
And finally, SaysO is 100.
You just take Hex and Hex Pit Lord.
Oh, look at this clumped army of SaysO.
Yeah.
Pretty perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god. Against the pillar, that's crazy. 40k damage. Every hit is like
casters.
500 damage. Bladestorm in the back, also crazy. But again, nice splits. He was just waiting for it. Lynch in trouble.
Leech,
oh
Leech.
shit! Can you save yourself somehow? Run. Gets it with the
Ooh, big
grip.
red
3,
number.
1, 2. Big red number indeed. Shadowhunter in trouble. TC in trouble. Doesn't
Easy.
have ultimate yet. Invo potion. Crazy fight. Pitlord still going bananas.
Shit.
What's going on? Heal wave ready. Another worm will fall in the second. Blade Master is way too healthy for Sheik. And SaysO owns once again.
Yeah, and SaysO has more bases. He has even base on the bottom, but he lost base like mine into this Doomguard, which he left just walking back. Oh, it was so close. For some reason, he clicked with casters in front, and they went all into the like first row and got damage from Pit Lord.
Yeah.
It was crazy. I thought they just die in seconds, and then he has no casters. So usually you want to get casters in the back. For example, like I played against Dise, I always had it, or at least tried to have it in the back. So Panda and Demon don't just kill every one of them.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh man, Sheik fighting for survival. Not much left. Almost twice the supply. We got another Doomguard again in the middle of it all. 6 Stomp though. Any
Yeah.
follow-up without the Lich? I don't think so.
Yeah, and you can't just purge it with shamans like an item. Doomguard. Oh, look, another Torrent here. So Wyvern is here, so he just stopped all the mining by Sheik, and at the same time he mines 4 bases right now. So, yeah.
Yeah, of course he's not getting that much money because upkeep, but still good, good income.
I mean, it's hard to do anything. Sheik has only 60 foot, and SaysO has gold to potions, heal scrolls, wyverns. He also goes for raiders. 2 shredders mined all the lumber at his main, so he. Oh, it's gonna be fight.
Oh, we got Bladestorm
Oh,
ready, but no mana. Okay, are we willing to fight this? We go for the Lich. Is so much damage again. Lich is dead. Level
Sheik.
6, level 8 on the
No.
blade as well. He's trying to get the Pit Lord up, but Bladestorm one more time. The splits again. Fantastic, but that's probably about it. Shadow?
Yeah, but Pit Lord does not attack air, so the wyverns are really
Yeah.
good against.
Also poison really good against big chunky boys.
Yep.
Coil. Okay, Shadow.
Yeah, and we have a game.
We got game 5,
shit,
boys.
what
SaysO's
a
alive.
series. What a series! It's crazy.
Okay.
Like, it's so intense. When I played myself, I was more calm, but here it's so crazy.
So who are you rooting for now?
Well, of course, I want to meet Sheik, even though it would be a bit harder for me. But you know, I think he deserved. He played a lot. He practiced a lot. But well, whoever wins, I will face him. But SaysO does really good job. So he is good today. He made some mistakes here and there, but overall he's really good.
Pitlord did, by the way, 50,000 damage. That's crazy. Oh boy. Okay, it is past midnight, half past midnight, and we got one more map on Greenville Woods.
So what race do you think they're gonna pick now, Neutron?
I think orcs both.
I think human
This
mirror.
map, if SaysO might pick human, but Sheik is kind of ready for that because we discussed, we played, and I think he knows what to do. Also, I played some games with SaysO when he tried to human me, and I was able to defend every time and win later. Maybe he's not that convinced in his human anymore, and orc is going good, so I think he would take orc and try not to make mistakes like at previous games.
I can
And,
tell you one thing already: we
yeah.
don't see an orc mirror.
Oh shit, SaysO picked human, right? Oh, you can't reveal yet, right?
No,
So-
no, I don't.
What if
only
she
one
picked
player
Night
told-
Elf?
He will never do it. So Night Elf is his like third or fourth race. So, and playing it in the most important game in the series will be like reckless.
And Greenville Woods is a good map for orc, right? For bets.
Yeah, Greenville Woods is actually one of the best maps for orc as I see it. It's after, I mean, maps like not Silver, how it's Monsoon and Furball Hills are really good for orcs because there are lots of creeps and it's easy to make experts early. But other than these two maps, Greenville Woods are also great because you can make like 4 expos and creep every important spots and make a big army and defend expos. So I came up with a like route of creeping and making expos, and I like it very much. But Sheik doesn't play it, so he has his own creep route, but I don't think it's that solid as mine. So maybe, but overall map is good for orcs. Yeah.
I think I know what's gonna happen. I think I saw it in the lobby. We'll see about that. We got some appreciation in the chat. Drywall Puncher, I'll say it again, Don't Rush Me Cup is so entertaining. Hope they do more like this. Huge shout out to the casters for streaming so long and cover the games. Hell yeah. We're on the edge of our seats, like literally for this. I mean, we're as pleased as you are about the game mode. It's past midnight. Why are you still awake? Because the games are awesome, is I think what we can say. And of course, grand final coming up anytime soon. Last map semi-final. Winner of the next map faces Yuri in the grand final. SaysO's in the lobby, has orc.
Okay, don't tell me Sheik picks.
I know
and
it.
that-
I know it.
Oh my god, Sheik, what have you done? Fuck!
Oh, Sheik Undead. I thought he came to the lobby, selected human. I thought, okay, maybe he's counterpicking SaysO's orc with some human stuff. Sheik Undead is crazy to me against orc.
I have no idea because this map is not a Necrowagon map at all.
Well, he has good build on this map for Necrowagons. I played specifically on this map a couple of times
cool.
against him. But when SaysO just defended it, well, it's hard to say. But also at the previous map, he had 0 items on the damage for Pitlord. Maybe he thinks that he will able to find more items here, and there are like more spots on this map to get items. Juggernaut is a really bad map for getting items, so
I know words are nice, but the best
There
way
are
to
not
say thank you is
plenty.
a sub. So
you
here
have
you
to
go,
creep the
Neo.
entire map,
Thanks again, smile.
and usually you don't have time for that.
Thank you for the
Yeah,
cap,
and the Blade Master
Drywall.
was crazy.
Okay, SaysO in no. Shit, it reset the server list. There we go. SaysO was 1,000. Fuck. Me also was 10k. Good. Very good. Okay, Singapore is back on the menu, boys. We traveled around the freaking world, man. From US West to Singapore to Korea. We've been everywhere. We've played a lot of races. We played a lot of shenanigans here. Dual hero, triple hero, casters, lamers, everything. And now we'll decide this. Yeah, Mr. Puncher, that is absolutely correct what you say. Much love, much love, much love. Subs taste the best after midnight. So once Sheik has his connection sorted, hopefully we get the game sorted.
Oh shit, that will be so freaking.
Ping is horrible. Can't play on 183.
Yeah, it's fine. For this mode, it doesn't matter. I mean, not for this mode, but for World 3 champions, it's completely fine. It's not like in Battle.net.
He's dead.
Neo,
Let's
since I can no longer do
force
gift subs,
this.
should I spam dono messages? Or make the bits rain hard?
Mr. Crestfallen, it doesn't really matter. Both is amazing. But yeah, it's kind of cool that you stay on 666 gifted subs.
My god, it's not my game, but I'm so nervous.
Yeah, it was hard to call Sheik versus SaysO, and yeah, now we get the 5th game. That's very deserved. And man, I'm so surprised that Sheik is going for 100 on this map.
Yeah, me too. I think he got a bit.
Like Wild Reef seems to be the best map for Necro Wagons, honestly.
Yeah, but I think he's a bit concerned about his battle aim against SaysO, and it did not work like that easy. So maybe he's afraid that he's gonna fuck up something. I don't know. But at this map, he also practiced this map a lot with Orc. So weird choice for me, but well,
Instructions unclear. Hand
Who are we
stuck in
to-
toaster.
I think for him, maybe he.
10 euros by Crestfallen, also 1000 bits. Instructions unclear, hand stuck in toaster. Whatever floats your boat, my dude. Whatever makes you happy on a Friday night. I don't hear the ticking on server Singapore. This drives me crazy. As a player, how annoying is the server situation like this?
Well, I'm not a player, so I don't know. But some people who play tournaments all the time, maybe like familiar with this host problems. I usually don't care what ping is, like 200 or 50, or just let me play.
I mean, you have no micro anyway, right? So it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, a click, and you don't rely on some weird clicking movements.
Here we go, boys. We got Sheik SaysO score is 2-2. I regret playing today, XD. Fun chatter between them. Everybody's still in good mood. For SaysO, relatively early. Sheik super late.
SaysO is lazy. He doesn't micro his peons. What the fuck?
Wait, SaysO said, I got a festival thing starting soon. Gonna be late to drinks. Isn't it like 11 a.m. for him?
Yeah, I don't know.
Whatever.
Something around that, I guess. Yeah. Some early festival. Oh, breakfast, guys.
As long as he's enjoying it, man. Enjoy life, boys. Enjoy life. So, I don't know if I asked this or if I had just this sentence in my head, but is there any other strategy than Necro Wagons that's viable for Undead?
I wanted to ask exactly the same.
Well, you can play air also. Sheik does it really good. But if you play bets against air, it's really hard to execute air. And Sheik not gonna put everything in for this strategy. We played some strategies when I practiced for Lucy, and Sheik played air, but then he said, okay, fuck it, I don't wanna play this shit.
Yeah, seems almost impossible to play anything but casters against this, but we'll see. Maybe
And yeah,
was
it
truly
looked
just
really
any-
good for 0 attack items. This looked very good
Yeah.
for SaysO, I have to say. Yeah, comparison to the Blade Master with Claws plus 12 boots of Quel'Thalas and Crown of Kings.
I think he had no close plus 12. It's like
He had.
It wasn't my game, no?
No,
No, the last game, we're not always talking about you. We talk about the players that are playing now.
Ah, I thought this is an interview for my victory.
The interview is already over, Neutron.
Okay.
That was 4 hours ago.
Creep for Sheik should be cleaner, but there's still the big null guy. But at
Yeah,
least nobody
SaysO
dispels.
SaysO gonna have late expo. I don't like it. He overbuilt peons. He has 2 additional one, and it's good to have it before tech, but I prefer to make expo. You can like basically make expo 13 seconds earlier if you don't make this early peons. Like, and after the expo is ordered, you can just make these peons and tech. So you won't lose anything, but make expo earlier. And also he has no shop, which is weird because
Sorry to interrupt you. Nice item for Sheik, I think. Comes in handy.
Big healing, yo.
yeah. It's always hard for me to see how the Sundays creeping with this build. Like some
Yeah, it's so
skeletons,
crazy.
acolytes, almost dead hero.
Yeah, we have nothing
Yeah,
else.
this
you
was
know?
the beginning, right? Now they have to go to the
Oh,
second
shit.
expansion
Look-
to the
look-
Shredder.
Look what SaysO did. He sold the item and also sold the TP. So he has more gold, but I don't know why he needs this gold.
For the
Oh,
shop.
super. Yeah. Well, he could
And
build
4
it.
headhunters already.
Yeah, 4 headhunters shop, no mill across the map, no second shredder. So far it looks bad.
It almost looks like one-on-one.
Yeah, I don't like opening.
Well, you didn't
Every-
like the opening on map 2 and then SaysO crushed it.
Yeah, well, he played good later, but the start was really bad. So that just shows that he wasn't really spent much time preparing.
Yeah, he did the same against Moon, right? Like kind of a free flow guy. Then also the question, how much did he prepare for Undead and how much did he
Okay.
prepare for Orc?
He plays Scover thing, like Scover told you that it's better to creep this camp, but he just...
His core is always right, though.
True. He's the best
Yeah, well,
broadcaster.
He was great at casting, but when I was watching his replays against Dise to see something like maybe I can get from him, it was so bad. It's like the worst game I've seen from Orc. So
Neutron is so jealous that everybody praised Scoa for the cast and nobody praised him.
No.
That he's shit talking him now on the cast.
I don't care about this because I know I'm not the best caster, and he did really good job. So props to him. But as a player, he just sucks.
We need a best of 5 between you guys. Grudge match.
Oh, easy.
Dude, this
It's
creeping
creeping,
is so on the edge. I'm getting the shivers when I see these guys creep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's already a big heal potion in.
Yeah.
What do we got?
So,
5 minutes on the clock, boys.
Yeah, so Sheik has almost 3 ready expo. I mean 3 bases, and oh, actually it's fine. And SaysO goes straight for second shredder, but what he gonna do with it? Just send to the second expansion, I guess, at 12 o'clock. Oh, and he goes for 2 lodges, so it's not gonna be bad lane, which is weird because at this map it's so nice to bet lane. Really one of the best maps for it. And also it works good against any undead strategy. So if he goes for Gargs, for example, and you have your 2 Spirit Lodges, etc., and he has Gargs, Wyrms, it will be like really hard to play. You always will play from behind because you don't have enough power to fight.
But what is this build by Sheik? Is it really Necro Wagon? Like it's one slaughterhouse since forever?
He's very low on lumber as well, right? No temples, nothing. He only has 4 minutes left.
Oh, he what he? I don't know what he.
What is this?
I don't know. Maybe he's not playing Necro Wagons, or
Yeah,
the
well,
lumber will
you
fix itself.
you can't play anything else with the Pit Lord.
You haven't
So-
seen my ladder maps.
Maybe he got nervous and fucked up in his build somewhere. It's
Maybe.
like can happen easily.
It's also super late, right? It's like 3 a.m.
It's super late. For him, it's even more. It's 4 a.m. for me, and for him it may be like 5, 6. I don't know, but it's fine because he always up at this time, so
True.
it's not like.
Yeah, he was even suggesting this time, and the tick couldn't.
Okay,
play
he
any
got
earlier.
2 temples, so it is the Necro Wagon, but it will be so late, so SaysO has plenty of time.
Yeah, the
Yeah, I think
upgrades are
Sheik is
already
super
on.
lucky that SaysO is not going for bets here.
Player's forces are
Yeah, but also SaysO has a really bad creep route.
Yeah, only 2 expansions. This is
Only 2 expansions and low heroes.
Yeah, this all sounds like rather critical, but we also have to say these guys are playing for pretty much 3 hours straight, high pressure, both want to final, no mistakes allowed really.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's super hard mode to
Yeah.
play. You can always make mistakes. It's like inevitable. But this part of the game at start, like the more you prepare it, the better you execute it. So it's.
Cactus
played
Pipe
it,
for the
so
undeads.
many times. Oh yeah,
Ooh,
Cactus
for
Pipe
casters,
is great.
amazing.
But look, but still 0 attack items for Pit Lord yet.
yeah.
Oh shit, and Sheik forgot acolytes here. It happens like easily. I forgot acolytes against Dise on
a player's
Vile Reef also. I only noticed it when he
Yeah, we
went
pointed
there.
this out on your top right. Orange.
Yeah, and I only found out about this when I was running around and I was oh shit, I just forgot it. So yeah,
Yeah.
it happens.
Yeah, you don't have a notification for that. No
Yeah.
extra overlay for that.
Yeah, like so many things happens in this 11 minutes. It's like so easy to fuck up somewhere. So there is one good thing in the strategy with only 2 expansions. It's you don't waste additional 5 food and 1000 gold for your expo. So you can start building army earlier, like SaysO does. Look, 1 minute before the timer, he already goes for units. So he will be ready, and maybe it's a good thing for him. So he can, like, if you play bot lane, you want to have as much bases as possible, as many, because you will like change your main or expos for undead expos. But when you play straight fight, you want to have the biggest army you can get as early as possible.
We also
And
have
this I
to
can
say,
play.
we also have to
And
say
the
maybe
item?
Huh?
What's the item? What's the item?
we also have to say maybe there's not too many attack upgrades on the Pit Lord, but there's also 0 attack items on the Blade Master.
Yeah, he found the
Yeah.
ancient Django.
player's forces are under
Yeah, well,
So very
you can
unlucky
sell it.
items here.
Exactly. And now we can fight. And I don't know who this is better for, man. The Necro Wagons aren't fully ready yet. SaysO creeps the rat spot still. But do you
Look,
want to
Sheik-
fight this?
Sheik still has 1 acolyte here, so
Oh,
it's really bad for him. Oh shit.
Good
Blade
on
level
Khan is
5
good.
gonna be, yeah, or not.
He doesn't have a
almost.
TP. Because
Oh,
he sold
shit.
it earlier.
Yeah, but he gonna run and get from behind, which is also fine. And torrents are here. Well, hard to say. It's hard to say what's gonna happen.
SaysO is high upkeep. Sheik is high upkeep.
Illusion
SaysO
Pit
could go. He's 2k bank. He needs to hold this push.
Lord. Yep. He's still producing a little bit. Oh man, we got Illusion Pit Lord against Mirror Image Blade Master. That's level 5. Let's go. No Blade Storm, of course, just yet. Headhunter still busy with skeletons. He's not really connecting, I'd
Dise.
say.
Look, and two vegans coming, just gonna die against berserkers.
Yeah, fighting position really annoying. Sheik didn't lose a single map before the semi-final, and now he might be eliminated by SaysO. Momentum is on SaysO's side, I'd say. If he spends his gold, the production is
But
kicking in.
Pit Lord does really good damage.
It's super close fight.
TC also.
TC might die. Okay.
no,
Oh,
he's
the
fine.
Pit Lord triple kill here.
Yeah, Pit Lord
Holy.
does his work.
But Torrent are coming
Oh,
back.
TC dies.
Yeah.
Okay, TC dead. That's bad. The Pit Lord is at 11k already. Not bad. The skeletons are all still there. Not too much dispel anymore.
Shadow Hunter.
Oh my god, he got him! Kolnov out of nowhere. What the hell? SaysO in the ropes.
And the worm is coming. The worm is perfect here now.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The Torrent will all die. The Blade Master will be controlled, ideally. This is like 10, 12 supply dying for SaysO in no time.
Yeah, and DK still has the invul, the big.
Oh yeah, that's sick.
Seems like Sheik did it eventually.
Level 5 as
But it-
well. Cripple on the blade because Aura, of course, gives him mana the entire time. DK. But the real Blade Master can't connect because he's crippled constantly. Nuke, Kolnova. And there's another. How do you run away? The worm slows him down. The coil whittles him down.
Well, you need always use illusions and try to run.
Good luck. TC is coming. Shadow, something, anything to help. Oh my
Nope,
god.
there's nothing.
There's an
There's
invul.
nothing.
They passed it from the shadow.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Sheik.
But
finally
again, the
did
next
it.
crossweb just arrives in time perfectly.
Blade. Oh my god, the mirror image. But the two heroes are dead. He can't get the blade, but he gets everything else.
Oh no, the
Yeah,
spirit
it was
walkers.
terrible fight for SaysO because he was running without TP and he couldn't reconnect with his army at the main. So it was really terrible.
Blade Master dies to yet another coil. Soapy Mask, Brilliance Aura, statues, unlimited mana, unlimited pain for SaysO.
Wow, the gamble of going undead here. You would have shit-talked him so much if it failed.
Dude, Sheik has
Yeah.
the biggest balls. It's mental.
Mental balls.
Exactly.
Oh, one worm? But the worm is just
The
cages here.
Oh shit, man, it was so close. It could go either way.
Two torrents here now. Oh, they're not where they want to be.
Ow. Worm falls as well. Necros fall as well. SaysO doesn't have the bank though to really rebuild.
Yeah, because he had only few expos. All he needed just to reconnect with his army, use some spells on his units, Blood Blast, this Spirit Link, etc., and just to attack in normal way. But he was caught off guard. So yeah.
So Sheik is about to win with 0 Blade Master games.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my god.
Yeah, and then we're gonna have like 5 orc mirrors in the final.
Oh man, this Blade Master also against Cripple looks so sad, man. The crits aren't really high because the items are missing left and right. Shadow dies again, Blade dies again. GG! The best New Zealand esports run of all time ends here. Sheik might have lost maps, but he doesn't lose series. And our grand finalist, Sheik versus Neutron, as prophesized by the finalist himself at the beginning of the tournament.
Yeah, nice.
Is it nice for you though?
Well, SaysO might be a bit easier, I guess, because he his builds are not really prepared, so he would be in disadvantage from the start. But anyway, Sheik more deserves this, so I'm happy he won.
Dude, what a series, man. It
Well,
also
this
shows
is
that
gonna be an insane final. Like the
Yes.
two guys that practiced like 30 to 40 games against each other.
every day.
No, overall. Every day it's too much.
Yeah, I'm super curious how this is gonna end now. The final battle. So I will enter the results here and then take a look at who is leading in the predictions.
Oh yeah. In the meantime, I think it's also very cool that today in the semis, first it was super cool that we had both semis on the same day. It was awesome. And nobody is invulnerable. There's no player like in some other game modes for a long time who just crushes the competition. Everybody knows he's gonna win the final. No, everybody is bleeding. Even Sheik was bleeding big time today. Unlike in this series before. Definitely his toughest task today. SaysO showed what worked and what doesn't work, so that's game tape for Neutron, of course, to analyze that whenever the final is. And Sheik also should know what he's up to because these guys practice so much together. This is like the dream setup for the grand final.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. It's nice. By the way, is the grand final is best of 7 or 9?
I think,
Best of
yeah.
best of 5, best of 5.
Okay.
Old
so-
man.
But if you entertain us a lot, we reserve the rights to make it a best of 7. Or if I don't like the winner after 5 games, we might
Yeah.
also prolong it. Because I need the points for my prediction game.
Predictions. Okay. Me too.
Looking good, man. We're actually same points, Neutron. So if you win the tournament, not only do you win the tournament, you're also predicting better than me.
Yeah.
All right, I guess you guys will sort out a date, and if you find a date, we'll be there.
Yep. So you're not gonna interview him, or he's not doing this stuff?
I think
He always says that his English is not good enough, unfortunately. Which is
Sad.
totally a lie, by the way.
I can translate everything. He can just say it in Russian.
he will not trust you that you translate correctly, but you can offer, of course.
Do you remember Rotterdam, the guy from Warcraft and StarCraft?
Yes, of course.
Kevin. So once he came to, I guess it was in Ukraine at some tournament, and I was taking interview, and it was so fun. I just made it for fun for some like for YouTube on good game or something, and I asked him some questions and then translated super ridiculous things that has zero in common with what he said. Like complete nonsense. It was so fun, I remember. Yeah, it could be the same here. Okay, thank you guys for the company, and games were crazy. I love to watch it, and see you in the final.
Mr. Neutron.
Wait a second. Sheik is typing. I've asked him if he wants an interview. Would be cool to have him on one time. And we need the professional translator
At 6 a.m., man.
because Neo only has this AI translator, which is also pretty high quality, I think, for the Chinese.
It was so hilarious, man. Unfortunately, the technology got better, so it's not that funny anymore.
Oh, Sheik says okay.
Oh, cool.
Oh my god, Yuri interviewing Sheik. That's gonna be bonkers.
No,
All
you
right,
do
let's
it.
get him in here.
Sometimes it doesn't work for Russians because it's blocked. I hope that's not the case.
What's up, champ?
Microphone muted.
Oh, it's a mute interview.
He can talk in sign language.
Hello, people. Hello.
What's up, boss?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh.
Good work. Good job.
Yeah, but it was really stressful. Like the ping, the like everything not went not so perfect like it's supposed to be, I guess.
Well, it's gonna be same in final.
Yeah. I won't make same mistake twice. Don't get encouraged. But,
Yeah, okay. So, why did you choose Undead for the last map? Why not Orc?
I actually had no idea what strategy to play. I was really unhappy with the item drop on Pitward on the fourth game. So I was like, well, I cannot get the second game. So unlucky. So I went Pitward in hope to get some damage items, but in the end, I ended up with the actually 0 damage, so I had to replace with the circuit. Well, it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, but this is the best map for bot lane. So since
Yep,
you play,
I also was hoping that SaysO will play straight up fighting like the real men usually do. So, so
set
yeah,
Sheik always bot lane
one-
everyone.
Yep. One of the reason I went for Undead, I knew that he's not gonna bottlane me. That's the main reason, I guess.
Yeah, but I mean, you won 2 games with bot lane yourself, so you
Yeah,
could,
but you know, it was not looking so great. It's like so close, and it's very looking like it's were more of his how to say. He didn't play the best first 2 games. That's actually why I won. I think he like okay. That's it, I guess.
don't worry, it's all cool.
All right, so one
Um,
question for me, maybe. Yuri said after the game that he's gonna crush you in the final and you got no chance. So, do you have any words for him?
I smell some lies actually because he was always afraid of me. I mean, sense it in his voice, so don't try to trick me.
Okay, it was worth a try though. Rulers, do you
Yeah,
have anything?
I'm afraid of no one. It will be nice competition.
My only question is, did you expect SaysO to switch races, or
Yep. That's actually why it did take so long to decide what race to play. I was thinking, will he go Undead, because I was trying to avoid any sort of mirrors. I don't know how it's said.
yeah?
So,
The fun fact is that SaysO told me at the first game, I will just play Orc every game. You don't even need to ask
yeah,
me. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
So, are you happy with second place?
I'm not. Well, it's good that I won, but I still not really happy with my performance. Like we played so many games in this, and I think I actually played my worst to best of 5 since I played my first game in this beautiful game mode.
Yeah, the game mode is perfect.
Yeah, but it was enough. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, well, you can't play perfect every game, so it's fine. The win is a win, so that's all that matters.
Maybe you're right. Maybe so.
For once, Yuri is right. Unbelievable. Sheik, man, it's so cool to have you here. I'm so hyped for the final, and since I have you here, I love to watch your games in every game mode, man. It doesn't matter if it's one-on-one or normal FFA or timer. Whenever you play, it's like, it's so different, and it's so cool, and it has so much style. And you're an awesome flavor to the competition wherever you go. So big thanks for your games.
Yeah. I guess you're welcome. I don't know what to say.
Oh, it's okay. It's
You're,
all right.
you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yes.
As long as you crush Neutron in the final, that's good enough.
Yeah. I will do my best to,
Alright.
to make it happen. To make it happen. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay,
Sounds good. All
you are
right.
the boss today. Yeah. Go enjoy.
We let you go, man. Thank you for your time.
Interview, very nice.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
All right, Yuri, do you have anything to say before we close the broadcast?
Well, I don't know what he was afraid of because his English is pretty good. So
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
maybe not that enough practice, but overall it's like you can understand everything, I guess.
Absolutely.
So more interviews later, but not after the final, I guess, because you don't take interview from losers, right?
Well, I mean, we have
Yeah,
you
but-
on all the time, so
Yeah, but so far I only won.
it would be cool to have you both on, of course. But
Yeah, we will come. we will come.
we'll see what the mood is before the final.
We actually can commentate our games, so live. So
Oh yeah, then I
would-
just
would
lean
be
back.
cool.
Perfect.
Yeah, so we just join, play against each other, and I say like, okay, I'm gonna attack you here. What
Yeah.
what you gonna do?
Yeah.
You little Bethlamer.
You wanted to say the other word with B up front, maybe?
Well, I don't know, but some words are forbidden, and you know more than I do.
That's true. Yeah,
about this, so.
better keep it safe. That's right. Yeah, we'll see what the mood is. Rulas, anything from you?
I was here at noon today. While working.
No,
I went out a couple of hours
has
ago.
been a long day
and I came back
for
to
everyone, I
work.
think. So thank you very, very, very much for covering this live, these two semifinals. And yeah, FFA community, I would say, won this tournament already.
If you say so, Rulas, I'm not talking against that.
I mean,
yeah.
let's ask them. Let's ask them. Let's ask the players.
I'm the FFA guy.
Mm-hmm.
Sheik too. He just muted.
Sorry. What again? What
Are you FFA community or are you 1v1 community?
Well, answer yourself, Rulas. Answer yourself.
Okay. He
Yeah, I
claimed
mean,
you as
of
an
course. I
FFA
mean,
player.
I guess FFA, like, I am
Yeah.
actually surprised that Rulas didn't say it for me. Big Sedge.
Yeah, well, he said it many times. It's just for Neo who didn't believe.
I'm sorry. I want to have a win every once in a while as well, okay? I tried. All
Okay,
right.
guys, it was lots of fun. Thank you all.
Indeed.
Bye-bye.
Great evening, guys. Great
Thanks, yeah.
games. Great talk. Big pleasure. And good luck in the finals, boys. See ya.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, we got M Cup. By the way, how freaking cool we got Sheik on the broadcast after all these years, man. It's freaking awesome. I'm so hyped. Yeah, I'm so happy about the tournament, man. I said this many times, but since the beginning, I love the game mode idea. Rulas and also Godfather organized this so well. I just get this handed on a silver platter and very, very happy to provide a stage for this. Love Yuri on the cast, love the Scour on the cast, love when Godfather is on. Like, it's just, it doesn't matter if it's like 10 a.m. or after midnight. Oh my god, it's after 1, whatever. Yeah, it's freaking awesome. So tomorrow, in less than 11 hours, we go into M Cup in the Happy group. And M Cup is random race, random heroes, random mercenaries, and since this time, random spells as well. So that's gonna be wild. Happy with random spells. Should be fun. I take a break now, and Remo's gonna welcome you, and then we'll see what's going on tomorrow. I rate you to Carson, who's gonna provide you with some more great Warcraft. Take care, everybody. Support Warcraft channels wherever you are. Interact with the content, support the players, be nice, and spread the love of Warcraft 3. Take care.
häufig sind halt Leute mit der Kanten Leute oder Ansiedlern, die, wo man am meisten oder wo ich am meisten was lernen kann.
Check, er will mit allen Leuten reden, auch mit Leuten, die da extremistische Positionen haben, weil man kann ja von allen was lernen, etc. etc. Da sind die Perspektiven einfach wichtig, um die Wahrheit zu finden. Und die haben ja interessante